Hey everyone! Has everyone had a good Saturday so far? Where people have a productive Saturday, a lazy Saturday, somewhere in between. The sort of Saturday where they might end up watching 8 hours of Overwatch. Thank you, Lady Trash
Wow,
Panda.
2 months. Only 10 more months and it'll be a year.
That's true. That's correct math. What is the longest someone's been subbed now? Maybe, is anyone on 5 months? Or is 4 months for longest? I don't know if we had any 5-monthers. Don't know if did I stream in January? I think no. Hiya, Mad. Can we get some other bold man? No. I'm actually the only one available. Hi, Astroblade. I did not. So 4 months is the longest. I asked this yesterday, but it's funny Astro not playing today. I think he'll be there partway through the series, but I don't think he's starting the series. I think it's an unironic Spoosio angle. If you think you can handle the Spoosio. Afternoon, Mapino. Yeah, from what I hear as well, the Spoosio is pretty good. Pretty good. We were warned by Backbone. There's sometimes games where he only has 2k healing, but there's also a lot of times where he does the good Lucio stuff. We're starting about 5 o'clock British time, so what's 38 minutes from now, Mel? Melon? What was I doing? I was trying to send a tweet, but I just got hopelessly distracted. Does anyone have a funny picture? Any funny pictures? Yeah, I don't know what Astro's doing, but presumably he has a life. I reckon he has a life. Does sound like a... Sounds like a sort of thing. Time for a quick play? I don't know about that. He's at a wedding. So what's he going for, like, the ceremony? Because I heard he might be back as well, right? He might be back for the second part. Maybe it's his wedding. Is he marrying Paddy? Who's subbing for him? Sparker. Sparker's coming in. He's married to the game. He's married to Papa Joe. I'm getting so many different reports here. I don't know what is fact and what is fiction. He's marrying Fitch. I can't believe Astro has promised to marry at least 4 separate people. Didn't have him for that type of guy. Alright, I've done the tweet. And then we should look at the bracket, I think. EMEA, North America, bang. He's marrying fact and fiction. Well, you're all a reliable source, right? I think there's one thing that's been proven time and time again. Is that every Twitch chat is full of reliable sources. Astro playing? He might play later. I don't think he's going to play the start. If Hattie is reliable, then yes. I mean, maybe it's a propaganda campaign. You think it's a massive propaganda campaign to boost Twisted Mind, give them false hope, false expectations, just to reveal Astro at the last second and devastate them? Seems like an unnecessary amount of steps, honestly. FACEIT doesn't stream on YouTube anymore? Does it not? Does it not normally start around Q2, or is it normally a lot earlier? Is the lower final today too? No. No. There was a graphic going around that confused people, right? A confusing graphic. Somebody posted it somewhere. Maybe it was me. This graphic? Which obviously implies there's some kind of lower bracket final, right? But I've been informed this... Wait, you guys can't see this. Hold on. This graphic, right? Is this the one that has been floating around for people? And obviously this game is the one in question, right? But this is South America. Different region. Different region. This is South America. It's not labeled very clearly here, so I can see why the confusion happened, but I've been told we're actually going to be watching the South American lower bracket final. And then on Sunday, we're going to watch the South American Grand Final as well. NRG to Timeless will be today. So the games we're definitely seeing today, I can take you through them. We've got the EA ones and the NA ones. Where are we? Here and here. So we will be seeing Twisted Minds versus Spacestation. We will be seeing Peps.gg against ENCE. These games 100% happening today. And then similarly, we're 100% seeing Toronto versus MAT, and we're 100% seeing NRG Shock. We're just going to have a South American game in the middle. Will I watch South America? Yeah, I think I'm going to not be given a choice, really. I think it's just going to be on, and we're watching it. You missed the NA games. When is TSM Shock game? Stage 3. Stage 3. So yeah, with TSM, I think they just got straight up beat, right? Just felt like a greater macro understanding. Seeker was doing a lot. Some struggles on Hollywood, but ultimately it felt like they were the better at the comp, which is, if you've tuned into this channel before, you will have heard me say Timeless are good at the Malga comp a time or two before, right? Are any of the South American teams at least decent? I think no. I mean, obviously, there's a chance they're going to be around each other's level, right? So the game might be close and entertaining. But I think if you were to extend this to a question of what are South America's chances at the Esports World Cup? Bad. Really bad. Really, really bad. So I mean, it's just going to be... it's just going to be a bit of filler, honestly. They're probably similar to the Australian team or something. Maybe similar to Bleed Esports. What's the next one? Peps or ENCE today? Oh yeah, we can do predictions for all of them. Why did I say Citrus Nation and Citrus Nightmare? So it was a rebrand between these two games. They did what's known as the NRG Shock special, where they go, we've now partnered with a different bedroom org, and then immediately get eliminated out of the tournament. You didn't watch the game, but how the fuck did Peps beat SSG? Even worse, how did they 3-0 SSG? So I think, with the nature of these, there's a little bit of shit in the bed. I think map 3, Esperanza, the bed was shit. Portugal, full of shitty beds when they went there. But the first two maps, I think Peps just played better. Better macro, better disengages. They won the neutral over Hadi quite a lot of times. So I think those first two maps, just straight up better. Third map, kind of a blowout, but SSG played particularly badly, I think, in that third map. ENCE SSG final, yeah, so that's what I was going to say. So I think, and I don't know, because I think Peps just lose. I think Peps lose. I feel like Peps are getting overhyped from this one result. I don't want to shit on Peps because I think they did play very well and the meta is still similar. But I also feel like lots of people are telling me, lots of people in my DMs, that Peps are now the best team in Europe, and I'm not buying that stick, you know, not buying this stick. I presume you mean Zodial, right? The hit scan player for Peps. I think Zodial is really good. I think we saw him have a real breakout performance in we saw Zodiac have a real breakout performance in stage 2. And then I think once you, especially in EMEA, it's really competitive for Hitscan, right? We have like Quartz, Sparker, Kai, loads of big dogs. Even Shockwave, I think, would very much find himself in that category. So Zodiac was kind of like the tier below. And then it was like the next step for Zodiac was, can he start consistently performing against some of these top tier DPS players? And I think the answer between this and the Twisted Minds game was yes. He's had 2 good series against Twisted Minds now where he's got the better of Quartz. He's had a good series now against SSG. Obviously, Sparkle wasn't really in for any of those maps, so it wasn't direct, but he had a very good series there. So I think if Zodiac keeps putting these kind of level of performances on, very quickly we're going to have to start discussing Zodiac very directly in that sort of like that same tier as Spark and Kai and Quartz and all of that. Predicting Frio is crazy. No, yeah, well, I really, it's because everyone's telling me Peps are the best, so I feel like compelled to push back on it, you know? Was anyone here last night when I did the Rick and Morty analogy? About half an hour retest. Half an hour. Yeah, I feel like Peps are Rick and Morty right now, you know? So I'm coming out hard anti-Peps. You just need a higher IQ to be a French fan? Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, I think there is a chance they can then win. ENCE have also reportedly not been doing very well, or as well as they have done historically in scrims. I'm so anti-sheep, it makes me the biggest sheep. Maybe, Fix. It could be true. Isn't it only FD now? It's just FD God. This bloody French org. Just FD God. But SSG versus TM. I mean, I think TM looked better. Maybe they take a map or something, but it's probably 3-0, maybe 3-1. Doesn't Tread clear Chase? I don't think so, no. Morning, Juby. So I think it might actually be a not particularly exciting day of Overwatch, at least in EMEA. In EMEA, so yeah. Then in North America, I don't know if this first game will be that exciting. Maybe M80 nick a map, but probably I think we're in like 3-0, 3-1 territory again. And then NRG Timeless. Well, I'm leaning Timeless still. I'm sure they can solve the Sigma problem, right? They failed against the Sigma last time around against NRG, but this time I think they can beat it. Rocket is insane. He's literally eliminated. Wamone, you should be the most informed person. People aren't... I don't know why they're not branding it this, but in reality, is this whole thing... This is the Wamone derby, no? Old team versus new team? I don't know why no one's calling it that. But you should be the most informed on both teams. You've not just been benched by one of these teams, you've in fact benched by both of these teams. So you've had a pretty clear view of both teams' practice over the last couple of months. And you're going 3-0 Shock. I'm not buying it. I'm a timeless believer. I'm a timeless believer. So that's what I think. Is it a hot take to say NRG? I think NRG have played fine. I think NRG are good. I just think Timeless are better. My opinion's on Cal. I think Cal and Rack are actually one of the bright spots on NRG. I think really a lot of their success, partly the fact that Scissors has turned out to be really fucking good. That's been a big part of it. But I think actually Cal and Rack have been rock solid for them throughout. So I think Cal's actually one of the better flex supports. Hold on, wait, can you hear that? Or can only I hear that? I think it's not coming through, so it's okay. NRG as cow? Yeah. Can't beat the timeless clutch. Didn't hear anything. Okay. It's just, it's like noise outside. Obviously, it's sunny here in the UK, so I think a lot of people are in their garden enjoying the sunshine. But if it's not coming through on stream, then it's really okay. Have I got a clean feed? I think I do. Oh, it's not Stein yet. Okay. All right. I think timeless are limited map-wise. Yeah, I mean, there is this. What's going to happen with the bans is NRG are going to be more willing to go to like a Parisio or something. Who has map pick advantage in that series? Because do they get eliminated? It'll be will NRG have it? Right, because they came to the lower bracket later. Presumably. I guess I can check on FACEIT, right? It should tell me who's got it. But it should be NRG, I think. Upcoming? Yeah, NRG do have it, yeah. So yeah, so some of the problem for NRG is, I mean, they can probably send it to like a Route 66 third map, right? Or sorry, fifth map, I should say. But Timeless are going to get to pick the hybrid, which means they can dodge Parisio and just take us to like a Hollywood or a Iconwold maybe instead. We can maybe look at NA teams. FMCL. What do they normally go to? Midtown if they can. That probably... I don't know, actually. NRG probably like playing Midtown, right? So FMCL might really get to pick Midtown against them. They might actually be really okay with it. So yeah, maybe FMCL can actually just get a pretty decent draft. Yeah. Because in reality, if the unique difference you have if you're NRG is your dive will be better, right? Because Ariel doesn't really have those heroes in his pool. Thank you. I'm going to say this horribly wrong. Stank Trek? I think I'm close. But I don't know if now actually translate into that many. Stink Trek? Oh, wow. It's very rare I actually get somebody's name right, so I'm glad it worked out. So I think... yeah, so I think even though NRG have map pick advantage, it might not really come into play massively until map 5. If they're quite happy just to play similar maps all the way through. Yeah, because I agree, they 100% have the dive advantage. I just don't know how practical or how...
Type 1 in chat if you're bald.
Thanks, Jeeble Weeble. Thank you for the tier 1. 4 months. Also bold, are you? It can happen. Oh. Lots of bold people. All aboard his train. It's always so loud. Is the main broadcast on delay? I don't think so. I don't know if there's like a little bit of delay built in, like 1 minute or something. I don't think a lot. Where's my thing? Hold on. I'll just set up a clean feed for later. Okay. And then there's my browser. Does Timeless be in TSM of a SIG comp bode well for playing into NRG SIG comp? Yeah, I think there's an interesting question for whether they choose because they lost. Because this is where they really lost. Where's my pen? This is where they really lost this series, right? Timeless actually still won the Amalgam Mirror, as I think a lot of people anticipated, but they struggled on the SIG variant. Or playing into the SIG particularly. Ariel had a really hard time. But if they're just going to play a SIG mirror, maybe that's okay. I think, to be fair, NRG's Sigma comp is probably better than TSM's, so it's like a new challenge. But there's a question to answer for Timeless on whether they keep playing the SIG mirror, they lean into that, or whether they think they found a way for the Mauga to work. Because obviously what we saw in Dallas was if you play Mauga and maybe like a Genji Venture or something, in theory you can just demolish that Sigma comp. At least if you happen to have 5 top-of-the-line Koreans on your team. So we'll see if Timeless choose to go this kind of route, or if they just take a Sig Mirror, which is a little bit plainer, and they just try and beat him in that side of the matchup. I think Infected Sigma isn't really his strongest hero, so I think it's probably a matchup Ariel feels really fine to take. And they can still put 0 on Pharaoh, right? So he can still play the Cass or the Ashe. But still have relatively large impact, so I don't think it's a bad comp at all for Timeless. I don't think they should be scared of it. It just felt like in this first series, I don't think they'd scrimmed much Sigma when they played this series. So it depends if between this game that happened a week ago and this game now, how much has changed? Have Timeless solved the Sigma problem? Whether it's just, fuck it, mirror them, or we've got a new way to play the Mauga component that we think beats this. I think that'd be really interesting. And obviously, you got to remember, this will be our final game of the day as well, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? Yep. But what this also means, NIS's winner gets to go to the Esports World Cup. So I think it's a super, super important game. You're really trying to make this Timeless thing work? I think that's the key question, because it was really close in this game, but it was the Sigma stuff that I think unstuck them. Why aren't teams swapping Ram? I think there's a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors thing, where people think Sigma is really good into Mauga, but Ram is really good into Sigma. But unfortunately, oh fuck, it's a triangle, guys. Mauga is pretty good into Ram. So there's this weird swapping game. But it feels like lots of teams are quite happy just to stick and take the Sigma mirror to get out of that swapping game. Why can't they just be friends and both go? Nope. Winner takes all. Somebody's going home, or I guess staying home is the normal one. Is the way to say it. A pyramid scheme. Yeah, because I think this... Whoa! Thank you, Sapur. To cap a silly. Very kind. Ramatra? Z-Man hinting at Ramatra? I don't know. It feels like this is the logic most teams are using right now, but also teams seem to be quite happy at certain times to go, fuck it, we're just doing a Sig mirror, or we're just doing a Mauga mirror or something. Why did Citrusation turn to Citrus Nightmare? They just like, I don't know what they call it. They just combined like bedroom orgs, I guess. And they took them over for merged. Yeah, they merged just to be eliminated out of a tournament. At literally minutes later, they were eliminated out of a tournament. Which... has to be questionable. But I mean, it happened to Shock, right? So maybe it's just the way people do business now. The trick is wait until you're about to get eliminated and then get smashed. But yeah, for what it's worth, Z's, I'm all in on Timeless tonight. I think you win. Don't let me down now, though. What are we doing prediction-wise, then? 50-50 right now. Only a little bit of money on the line. Should we figure out what the maps would be? That would be a smart thing to do. So, do ENCE technically have pick advantage here? They need a name lock to go along with this roster lock. Where am I going? Upcoming. It says Peps have map pick advantage. Is that true? Did they not come in at the same place? I thought ENCE would have, because ENCE were the higher seed, right? Yeah, ENCE were third, Peps were fourth. They beat the higher seed? Is that how it works, though? Is that really how it works, though? Do you just steal people's seed if you beat them? I feel like that's not usually how it works. Surely it's just ENCE are still top seed. Portugal win. Hold on, let me... Message track. You guys have app picks 135 for the game. Chris said so yesterday, did he? Hold on, Treader's typing. I'll get the answer. Oh, okay. So, ENCE, the seed stealing, nonsense. False flag information. More disinformation in the world. Wake up. Wake up, fucking sheeple. It's another trick. It's another trick planted by disinformation merchants. ENCE, what you actually get when you get the seed advantage is you get to pick which maps you pick. So you either get to pick to be 1, 3, 5, or you get to pick to be 2, 4. So obviously, 99.9% of the time, teams pick to be 1, 3, 5 because 3 is more than 2, and it's nice to pick the maps. But sometimes, if you're really wily, you'll pick this one because you think the map picks on Hybrid and Flashpoint, mostly Hybrid, are more important. So ENCE have actually flipped the burger on them here. TSM did it to you as well? Yeah, I mean, so the logic has to be, because I don't think the Flashpoint is a huge difference maker, but it must feel like ENCE have such a high priority over getting to pick map 2. They're so keen to pick the Hybrid map, they're willing to actually sacrifice having the majority of map picks available to them, which is really interesting. So we can we'll wait and see. Obviously, they've not started the map draft yet. But this is a very atypical move from ENCE to do this. So clearly they have something in store. Let's take a look then. We can take EMEA bans, ENCE. So what do they normally pick on Hybrid? So they normally pick Midtown or Iconworld or something. And they normally ban Paricio. But obviously, bear in mind that actually a lot of these bans... Oh wait, I shouldn't use that pen. Oh. A lot of these bans actually... were with the Vessler version of the roster. So this might look also quite different with the Chase version, right? So if we just look at maybe like their recent bans instead, we can see that actually ENCE banned Midtown, had Paricio taken away from them, and instead chose to go to Iconworld. So I guess they're really keen to do that again. What are they scared of from Peps? Wait, they listed Ramon for both? Oh. Let's see this now. Can I go live, please? Whoa. Ramon's listed for both of them. Classic Ramon. Playing for every team under the sun. Turn it down a bit more. Now better? Why is Chase playing now? They want to. I think he's been benched for a while, so for the same reason they're bringing Sky in, because they're already qualified, their seed's already sorted as well. ENCE and SSG, I think especially ENCE are very much just using this as like an experimental time. Like, let's reintegrate Chase into the roster because he's been benched for ages. Let's integrate Sky into the roster because he's not played with the roster yet. And he's probably also sold for Ukrainian war, right? You know what they say? Peacemaker Crimzo. Crimzo's the Secretary of War in Ukraine. He definitely knows more than we do. I mean, can you prove he isn't? He was hiding world peace under his hat. It's actually a real... if he was hiding world peace under his hat, it's a real arsehole move from Crimzo to wait this long. Wait until it would directly benefit his team before sharing world peace with everyone. Shay said he might be able to go Saudi. Yeah, I mean, I imagine they're going to try again, right? Like, why wouldn't they? Just don't know how likely it is. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see how these bat bans work out, but I can't see anything. What a giant coin. Why is that coin so big? Is the coin massive for everyone else? You paid 30 bits to make it big? I mean, it is massive. Fair play. I think you actually probably did get your money's worth. Does it flip? Just flip. Someone try and flip it. Don't let me tell you how to spend your money, but can anyone make the Chris Rock one massive? You know, the one where he's shaking? There it is. Yeah, thank you, Cuba. Is this the thing? Because I know it appeared on mine as well. Did everyone else get... You just got like 500 bits or something, I guess, just as a gift from Twitch to like try out these new things? You didn't get shit? I got like 500 bits. Maybe it's a Prime thing, potentially? You got none? Yeah, I had the same, Juby. I woke up and I had 500 bits. Maybe it's a British thing? Maybe, once again, Britain has proved to be the superior country. Yeah, but it was probably for everyone except for you, Fitch. That seems like the most likely. Did it come up for me? I get like a notification in my activity feed for like a on-screen celebration. But it didn't actually seem to do anything, you know? Wait, should I go into... I don't know if, hold on. Let me do this. Try it now, GB. It came up for you. It didn't do anything, did it? Why is it a scam? You can see it? What do you mean you can see it? Where is it? Answers all over your screen? Wait. I know, I actually can't see it. It just throws 100 answers over the screen. I don't get to see it though. I just get like, an activity thing saying this has been used and what emote, but I don't actually get to see, I don't see it on my OBS, so it must be like Twitch side. Just answers floating everywhere. It doesn't show up on the VOD. Are you sure you're not all gaslighting me? Open my Twitch on a separate screen. Hold on. Go to my channel. All right. Wait, hold on. Alright, I'm ready, GP. Is this going to be really AIDS to look at now? Oh, there we are! There's going to be like a snowball effect. I was worried we wouldn't get an echo chamber today. Does anyone else feel there's something ominous about, like, the chat and that just goes on for infinity? The infinite chat, followed by the infinite streamer. This is probably a metaphor for something. I don't know what's a metaphor for yet, but it's a metaphor for something. Maybe the end of humanity? Where am I going? In-game. Alright, that's enough of that. Don't need that one anymore. Yep, successfully scammed Juby one more time. I can't believe she falls for it. Every other stream, some new scam like, oh, I just need to test for donations. Oh, I just need to test this new bits thing. Did I actually never refund you? How much do I owe you, Juby? Did you invoice me? Unironically invoice me, I think. By which I mean just DM me an amount. Thoughts on Gareth Southgate's Calvin Phillips? I mean, he's... just play Bellingham or Mainu. I don't know why it's so deep. I don't know why it's such a complicated thing. Just play a different holding mid. What am I looking at? Nothing better than playing Counter-Strike if your homies on a lake in Uzbekistan. What beautiful boot camp. Are Virtus Pro gonna give you this boot camp, Sauna? I hope so. There's no way it's 200 quid, Juby. There's no way. Rice, Bellingham, Foden, or Rice, Mainu, Bellingham? It's that simple. Yeah, I think so too, Socks. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. You DM'd me the real amount? You DM'd me £5,000, Juby. You did not send me £5,000 worth of donations. Honestly, if you had used a believable number, if you had just said like £8, I probably would have believed it. I probably would have believed it. You could have scammed yourself. You could have turned like £4 into £8. But you got greedy. You got greedy. It was not £8. Like, now you're just saying that because I said I believe £8. It was probably only £2. 5k is right. There's no way. None of you are my accountants. It's not over 9,000. There's no way I owe you 5,000. Vouch for Juby, it's actually 48,128.92. Nice try, Scion, but this is just that simple psychological trick, whereas because you say a specific number, it makes it look like you thought about it a little bit more, so now I'm more likely to believe it. But I'm not falling for it. Not falling for it. Is ENCE GG first? Yes, I believe so. Where am I going? Wrong bracket. Yep, any second now, hopefully. Any second now. You'll take the C9 shirt off my back, but that's all of them. I'm not falling for it. None of you are my accountants. Can you imagine if I let Twitch chat do my taxes? Come on. It's not because I forgot about inflation. That's not how inflation works. Did I miss the map draft, or has it still not happened yet? When am I sponsored by Toronto? Yeah, just for their games. Just for their games. Sometimes I just leave it on, mainly because I forget to turn it off. Like Twitch plays Pokemon? Yeah, if I just got a spreadsheet out and set up a Twitch plays Pokemon system, but it was just for my taxes, do you think the HMRC would accept my taxes? Twitch commits tax fraud. Surely they can't put all of... HMRC can't put all of us in jail. Cloudy's at Massa's place? Where is he? NH Cloudy?
That got.
Where is he? He is at Massa's place. What a cute couple they make. HMRC would drop 10 gifted. Guys, how many gifted to cover all my tax write-offs? How small is Finland? Pretty small. I think a lot of I'm sure someone in the chat is Finnish and will correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't a lot of Finland's like main cities quite close to each other as well? Win or lose, they will be drinking after the match. But you have a game tomorrow no matter what, Crimzo. No matter what the result is, there's a game tomorrow. Doesn't matter. Is it just for two of them? Did anyone else get the invite? Is Vest there? Surely the other Finns were copped an invite as well. Alright, we're going into the map bands. Ghost 91 is there. Does Crimzo do any actual coaching? I don't know. I've seen several reports in Twitch chat, and I would suggest not. Area of Finland is 50% larger than all of the UK, but like nobody lives in the northern half. I think that's quite common. It's the same in I think it's in Norway as well. The population's way more densely populated in the south of the country than the north. I guess is that true in England? I don't know population-wise, but obviously London is in the south. I've super not locked in for these map picks, so we can look at the draft afterwards. Because we want to see why ENCE chose to flip the burger, right? Why they chose to reverse the map picks. Preds for today's games. I think ENCE win, like a 3-0 or a 3-1. SSG win, probably a 3-0 or a 3-1 as well. Alright, so... Oasis was the map picked. And this was obviously Pep's got to pick this map. They normally pick Oasis, but all teams play a lot of Oasis. I think Oasis is quite a neutral pick as far as maps go. Then we also got Midtown, which this is the interesting one for ENCE, right? They actively chose to go to Midtown. I presume Peps... We can't see it while we're in lobby, but I presume Peps would have banned Parisio. Because worth noting, Chase is in, but Ghost is in as well this time. So no Sky Ripper. No Sky Ripper. But Chase still. And then they picked... Because actually it seems like Peps are actually going really dive heavy. Like Esperanza, Route 66. Maybe maps that play into Chase's map pool here. What's that dinging? Did you just hear a ding? Or am I going crazy? Is Ben Best actually their coach? Yeah. Yeah, him and Le Renegade, I believe, are both coaching. No Sky Ripper, but maybe a Jack Ripper? Is it from the broadcast? Because we've got, like, different music, right? Are they doing a quiz? Why does it say bye everywhere? If you're a freak, just say so. Not Skizzo, I already heard the ding. Bye, uncoachable Patreon. God, uncoachable is such a long word. Oh. Do you have tattoos? Actually got no tattoos, no. Nothing against tattoos, but there was just nothing, nothing I've really had that was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I guess I should have that permanently ingrained on my body. Nothing's really captivated me. Should get Chris's face tattooed. Not really sure about that. Does anyone else have tattoos? And if so, what did he get? I feel like, I don't know, anything that would, should get a tattoo after they win the Esports World Cup. Uncoachable tattoo. I think that would be a hard sell to the group. A massive swastika? Yeah, no massive swastika. Get fixed tattooed on my forehead? Not a chance. You have pure skin because you're not a criminal. Ah, good shout. What's a Monokuma? Let me do a Google. What's this from? From Smash? Tattoo some hair on my head. An England flag on my arm. Danganronpa. Is it just the name of a show? The name of my wife and children on the arms. Just like the face of that one at the top. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know, there's no show or anything like that that would make me feel the same way. It's a good show. Yeah, there's no show that I've watched where I've already been like, yeah. This resonates with me on such a level. I should reflect that in my body. Overwatch? Absolutely not. I mean, the closest would probably, unironically, be Team Fortress 2. Because the Team Fortress 2 logo is quite nice as well, right? Team Fortress 2 logo. Because something like that would actually not be too bad, right? It would quite subtle, just have it small, like, on a shoulder or something. Something like that would be quite nice. Get a TF2 medic on my face. What? Not on my face. Small above the eyebrow. Not above the eyebrow. You guys are so keen to tattoo something on my face, which I think is actually an incredibly rare choice of tattoo location. No spy. Not getting Harry Kane on my shoulder. What was the fucking... Who was the guy? Who was the guy who got himself tattooed on his chest in Overwatch? The fucking... The full sense celebration because he won, like... I don't know, some, like... Fucking Verbo, yes. Because he won, like, fucking, like... Flash Ops Juniors 2 or something. Yeah. Rooney across my entire back. Verbo tattooed. Get it? Yeah, there we go. Immediate result. Immediate result. Is it going to load? Oh, there we go. Yeah, just a disaster, right? Flash Ops Juniors 2, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously part of the problem is it's also just not a very good tattoo, I think. Just in terms of, like, the design and the art style, just not very good. Like, this isn't how art... Like, this is, like... Does anyone old enough to have played Pac-Man? These are, like, Pac-Man arms. They're not attached. Guys, stop imagining having sex with Verbo. Stop it. A guy I know got "Alive Till I'm Dead" tattooed across his neck when we were like 17, and I can only assume it's now the biggest regret of his life. What, across his, like, his entire chest? No, we're all spring chickens. Does Pac-Man still exist, does it? I don't know. I remember playing Pac-Man on, like, the PS1. That's my memory of it, so I presume that was like, you know, the kids of today wouldn't be up with it. He just had like floating gloves. Wait, who am I? I'm not thinking of Pac-Man. Who am I thinking of? Rayman? That's who I'm thinking. I'm thinking of Rayman. I'm thinking of Rayman, yeah. This is what I was thinking of. Same arms. Same arms. Any games beginning? Hope so. What? Nope. Not Rain Man, no. I'm not getting a Rain Man tattoo. No Rain Man. What am I getting? Does Rain Man's dick float like this? Like his hands and feet? Or is it attached to his torso? I presume it's attached to his torso because its limbs are different than a penis. Get a full penis tattoo of Dale Earnhardt. Totally butchered it. Looks like... Who's Dale Earnhardt? Why does he look like Milhouse from The Simpsons? Whoa! A racing car driver? Oh, thanks, Cran. What happened to the GIF? Welcome, everyone. You got this tattoo? Yeah, for everyone who's just joined, we're talking about tattoos and... someone got this tattooed on their penis. Proof? No proof. Just, you know, information in Twitch chat. But if there's one thing we've learned about Twitch chat, it always tells the truth. I'm not getting Chris on my butt cheek. Oh, is the game starting? Oh, what a timing. Perfect timing, Cran. All right, what was everyone's predictions? I'm predicting a 3-0, a 3-1 ENCE. 51% of you think ENCE will win the first map. We'll see. It looks like it might be Amalgam Mirror. This is obviously mostly what Peps actually beat SSG on. So we'll see. Yeah, my prediction, I think Peps have been overhyped. I think they played very well last week. They look good on the Amalgam, but I think they've been overhyped. But still a lot of chance. We'll get a high ground fight coming on. Boop is forced out of Kai. FD God goes down immediately. Zodial's weak now as well. Tread with an aggressive slam, but he's going to get turned on now. And ENCE on top. Do you need a bit more volume? Oh, Zodial's turn 2, actually. Alright, they still get first flip here, ENCE, but they can come back with this one thanks, pretty quick thanks to those picks. So can't hold close, can't really hold for choke. Have to take a longer, pokier fight here if you're ENCE. So yeah, everyone thinks Tread is turned on. Yeah, would you not be? Don't answer that. Alright, coming back. High Noon's nearly in play. Kitsune Rush slightly quicker. Worth noting, Ghost has really only played BAP for ENCE mostly before, but is actually in on Kiri now. Against Yoham, who keeps his spot after Crook's lack of availability. Chase, just anchoring point now, he's lost most of his health. Chase is in trouble. They have to give space here. It's going to take him a while to chunk him up, and Mass is going to get caught now by Zodial. They're going to Kitsune Rush. They want to fight this. They have to Suzu early, but they've lost 2 players while they've done this. Yoham doesn't have a Kiri ult, but they have player advantage. ENCE aren't able to get the kills here. They can probably just flip for free. Yeah, they don't even need to use it in the end there, and just picks out nothing. Okay, so ult advantage now for Peps. They're going to have 5. ENCE are going to have 4. If you got your maths GCSE, you'll know that 5 is bigger than 4. So it could just be a Kitsune Rush aggressively. Yeah, Yoham's going to drop it. ENCE want the disengage. Can everyone get out of this? I think the answer is yes. Oh, the answer is no. Surely Chase dies. There we go. They'll get 1 and done. They'll be relatively happy with that. Shout out for the... I want to know what the viewer statistics say about the sex of the viewers. And then the response, I don't have any. Oh my god, the barrage is caged. Naga with a bigger barrage. Hiding over top from Kai, buys some space. Oh my god. Half a second before going down, Kai gets free. Jesus. We'll watch that again quickly. So, hiding around the corner from Zodial. Cage over top. Barrage shuts down Zodial. So, obviously, some of that damage mitigation missing. Beat not in time. Then Kai drops it back. And, oh, they're all peeking him. They think they can kill him. But Kai gets it off just in time. Kai is back. Alright, retake now for Zodial and Peps. Just trying to tiptoe onto point here. Kai peeking back now. We see Naga fighting on top. And actually, it's just a cast gap in the middle. Farah battle as well. Has Kev got Naga? They're both going to back out. But they actually had to Kitsune Rush after that Kai pick here. So they keep hold of point here, ENCE, but it costs them a Kitsune Rush. And it costs them Massa. And now Chase is getting poked out. Despite using the ult, they're still forced out here. And they trade for Kitsune Rush ultimately for like 10% or something. And, oh, they're keen to get Chase. Couple of times now Chase has been caught on these disengages. And we're getting into last fight territory. And look at this ult situation. Kitsune Rush High Noon and nearly a barrage versus a whole load of fuck all from ENCE. They're going to swing early with this High Noon. It splits them. They can chase down. They can chase down Chase if they push Chase out. But Tread dies for it. How does Tread die in that situation? Oh my god. Peps have fumbled. Peps have absolutely fumbled. ENCE will get one more touch. Peps do have a retake still, but it's a little bit scuffed. They have Kitsune Rush Barrage nearly beat for it. Look at Naga hiding with this Barrage. Is he going to give it? Does Naga have to give a touch? Is anyone watching it? Oh, they're watching it now. It's a really hard touch for Naga. He's going to die for it, but he does get it. Now they can Kitsune Rush on point. Massa doesn't quite have beat yet. They nearly have High Noon, nearly have Cage. They just need to live. But no, Chase cannot live. Barrage to turn it. Kev gets 1, nearly gets 2. Tread is low, nearly has Cage. Kai from the front. As a ENCE DPS classic. In trouble, a sloppy game, back and forth. Kai and Kev come up top. Whoa. Thank you, Brooklyn Banana. Appreciate the gifted. I didn't realize as well the fucking The bulging bicep trio. It smothers chat as well. You're all cozied up in between Poco, Spark, and Hattie's biceps. Thank you very much, Robot Banana. Very generous. Rajara could use one of those. Esports World Cup bound Rajaro. Doesn't quite have his winnings yet. It's going to be Doomfist? Doomfist, Ash, Kiri, Lucio. Alright. You're using my biceps, but I'm not VIP or mod. Which one would you rather, Spark? Mod, responsibility, or just VIP? Alright, they're pinned back. Are they going back to spawn to swap here? They've given that space up real quick. Pull ups too hard. Spark's always lying about how bad he is at exercising. When he's clearly fucking massive. Alright, so Winston swap from Peps. They want to take the dive mirror. Expect Chase will just mirror this in when he gets the opportunity. Don't know if this is optimal for Peps. You got to presume Chase has the advantage. Right, Tread booped away on that first one. Because they went to spawn to swap as well, they just lost control of this, and it's so hard to flip this point on dive mirror. So I don't know about that decision from Peps. Yoham's killed Kaivo. I guess that helps. Maybe Massa gets caught as well. Zodiel's killed for... Give him the ace! Give him the ace! Give him the ace! Oh, he literally won't take the ace! You can't give an ace to this guy. Just take it, Zodiel. It was right there. Right there. Yeah, Zodiel really looking for business. Bubble trade here. Kitsune Rush comes through, but it doesn't say Chase. Zodiel will trade for it. 4v4 beat back from FD God. Massa doesn't have his beat yet. Pulse Bomb wants to tread. So they're going to get the trades here, but Naga's good for a pulse. It's Suzu, though. Dealing with him. One dink onto him. Kyle finished that one coming back from spawn. And they're going to give this flip up for relatively free. Didn't even want the ace. I just didn't. I guess if you're good enough, you don't even need the ace sometimes, you know? So, alright, Chase is going to go Winston. Kai's going to stick the Ash, does have a bob, and now Tread is going to go Malga. So I guess Peps' logic is they're worried for Doom beats for Malga, but they don't think Winston can beat the Malga. Alright, so Kitsune Rush on the high ground versus this Bob. They can kind of just take him down, yeah. They do beat to survive this. Kitsune Rush still being used to chase onto point. Thanks, Panda. Congratulations, Jamie. Chase down onto Chase right now. They lose Yoam in the back. I think ENCE are in control of this again, and it might just be a 2-0 ENCE. Bubble on Tread. Late kills here will be devastating. Zodiel trades it, though, so it's not the end of the world. Chase is half HP. Can't really keep going. Zodiel will be able to bully them all back. Now Primal in spawn. I think, yeah, Naga does have the touch. Massa's going to mark it. They've lost Yoham on the way in. Massa can touch for a while here, and they're coming back. Pulse Bomb to Tread. They take him down, so it's 5v3. Kitsune Rush in play. Should just be a matter of time now for ENCE. Ah! A cheeky Ajax thrown in there. Everyone stops to type it. And they can't get another touch. A classic Ajax. FD God. Starts the map with a death, ends the map with an Ajax. And yeah. Any Peps narrative believers now? Any Peps narrative believers now? I don't think so. I don't think so. Worst team wins control. Yeah, I thought Ghost played pretty reasonably, right? With sort of, There's sort of a bit of stick now. Maybe Ghost is a BAP 1 trick. But he's branching out onto Kiri now. Where can I watch this? You're literally watching it right now, Turd Taco. It's literally on your screen. Ghost was getting those Kiri diffs by the end. Yeah, it was decent opening back from Ghost on a hero we don't always associate with him. Can I move chat to move all chat? Yeah, but where do I put it? Do I go higher? Hold on, let me see if I can. Let me get moving. Because I also don't want to cover the, whatchamacallit. What's up with what? Why is Hadi VIP? Because he's clearly more important. Sparker also raging that he's not VIP. Where is Sparks VIP as well? Fuck me. It's just like being in the London house and he's... Chat should be under my face cam. Oh, wait, hold on. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. So what, like... everything's sort of... Like here? How high... Should I put it all on the left? Is it all on the left better? What's the meta, streamers? Chat place was good where it was? Fuck. That was better. Center of the screen? Fuck it. Clients. Alright, what was I doing? We got distracted. Community, roles manager, add new. Sparker. Wait, is it Sparker underscore? Sparker underscore is getting VIP. And then, what was it? Backbone underscore OW? Yeah, now looks like the right avatar. Done. Alright, I think I did it. Think I did it. You can't read the game chat, though. That's alright, I can read out game chat. We can work around this. That might humble them. Or you hope SSG lose to TM. You think SSG needs to be humbled? I don't know. What does SSG feel about that situation? Hattie hopes you lose your house and your livelihood. Hattie's actually praying very hard on your downfall right here. Turkey are throwing a funny own goal? Shit. Who are they playing? Portugal? Another own goal? There's been so many own goals in this Euros, right? This one is different. This one's like a real, a real one. Why is no one signed own goal? I don't know, Fredo. They're going off at this tournament, though. They're scoring in multiple games. That's like the 7th. I mean, it's really high, right? Because it's been a relatively low-scoring Euro so far. Oh, we're locking in, though. All right. Vest lives. Vestler's back. They need a pause, though. P. All right. So, Vessler in. We can take a look at the... This is interesting, right? Because this is... ENCE actually essentially conceded a map pick to give themselves this option to take Midtown. So, Peps ban Paricio, take the dive away from Chase. ENCE ban Eichenwald. And then they leave Midtown open for themselves to pick. So, they're so keen to play Midtown. Or to have control of this hybrid pick. How did the Czech draw to Georgia? I watched bits of it. I mean, Georgia were not really in the game at all, but they got a penalty from a set piece, and then they kind of held on to that lead, and Czech Republic looked dangerous, but not deadly, really. Yeah, they do always play on the Netherlands server for all the FACEIT games. Well, all the EMEA games. Alright, so Sig Mirror in theory should favour Big Vess, especially if Kev kills Shreds Baptiste before anything happens. They've chosen to go May here, but ENCE are cleaning them up. Alright, no initial movement. He's so glad Vess is alive. Thank God. Yeah, this is the live patch they're playing on. Live patch. So we saw Yubi get quite a lot done with May yesterday. And now we're seeing Naga lean into it as well. Whoa! Thank you, Fom. Appreciate the tier 1. Oh, good shout, Optimal. Alright, so they're swinging Kev again. They try and clear out this left-hand side with the May Lucio, but Kev and Massa are just there. I think, again, obviously Kai's copping shots as they come through. All the cleanup again, and it has been... There's actually absolutely nothing has gotten going at all for Pep so far in this Midtown. Just for... Yeah, I think in terms of a patch zap, I don't think it pushes Mauga out at all. I think Mauga's still very much in the mix. I know we're not seeing it right now, but I think in theory, yes. Alright, trying to do the same thing again. Kev's just holding this left-hand side. Naga and FD are able to secure it now. We're going to wall themselves up. Now they can swing again. Look at Kai, Massa, and Kev all trying to hold down this right-hand side. Dynamite on it. FD God gets shut down. And they are not being allowed to take a step outside this greenhouse. They lose Kev. Is Kev the only person who's died for ENCE? He's died twice. Everyone else has died 0 times. Always knew this Kev's guy was a fraud. People weren't ready to hear it, but he is. You heard Sparker Ajax all his beats? I did hear he had 2k healing on a Colosseo one time, but other than that, I hear the Spusio's good. Alright, they come in, rock onto Zodial. Oh! They're gonna die in the air, maybe? Yoham doesn't survive, they get rid of a lamp. Vessler catches a rock. Will be in trouble. Beat comes through from Massa. Now the Vessler's gonna die to this. Can they trade though? Zodial's got 2. Full rail. Body shot only onto Ghost. Ghost will jump down. They hold again. Will be a little bit messy here, so they can probably get through the choke initially. Zodial's gone Widow. Alright. Well, they need a bit of an answer. The trades from that overclock, the only reason Peps even have, like, as free a chance here. But this is last fight. Otherwise, they are getting full held here. Coming around. Oh, Zodial's... I mean, he's safe. He's getting chased out. They're all over him. I don't know why he wouldn't just stay main and play for the trades. They are on point now, at least. They're going to get a couple of ticks. The flux over the top from Tread. Oh, doesn't give a hit. C9! Oh, my God. C9. How did they C9 that? So they're all going to come left-hand side. They're all going to rotate. They're going to flip towards point. They're literally capping point now. Seems criminal that they're able to kill Zodial in this situation. They catch Zodial, though. I don't know why Zodial wouldn't just, like, play super deep main and just be really annoying for him to deal with. I don't know why Zodial tried to rotate. Or even stay alleyway or something. Anyway, they come back out. We see Kevster and Naga fighting each other. Kevster's going to be forced out. We see... Does he get back into the lamp? I guess there's 2 things in play here, right? Like... Yeah, I thought Ghost would die. But also... you can't really see what happens, but Naga also... Because he's here trading with Kev. And then they get off point. I think they get off point at 3 seconds because it doesn't go to overtime. Yeah, I think they think overtime's going to trigger, but they get off before 3 seconds, so it ultimately doesn't. Naga kills Ghost while this is going on. But I presume that happens like here, right? Like Naga goes for an aggressive play instead of touching. Wait, you're listening.
Wanna push top?
Let's hear it, guys. What's for breakdown?
Do you see the dev again, yeah? Maybe I go for it, I go for it.
Okay, sure.
Are we going top or
Go
main?
top, go top. Let's try. Fuck it, try top, try top. They don't have, I mean, they have Ash, so.
Yeah, they're in the
Right, Sigma into Malga now.
Get the deflect, Take space, look ass. Let's swing right, okay?
Again.
Sitting.
The boop's good.
Get together. 3, 2, 1.
Can you go first?
Get your bow.
Get me.
Heal. We're killing Getty.
Kill. Come here.
Yeah, I'm
Come
just
point,
for one.
Yeah, she's gonna try to find there. Just get me. I see it a bit.
Alright, easy. Just it, isn't it? Just it. Tread tries to go in, they take the back step. Tread's gonna get one more touch, but it's just over and it's 2-0 ENCE. And it's been a blowout. Is any Peps believers willing to reconsider their position at this point? Reverse sweeps have happened in the past. It's true. I mean, ENCE were the reverse sweepers in their upper bracket, in their previous upper bracket semi-final. Typey makes a good point. Now, actually, the real loser is all of this is look how badly ENCE are beating Peps. But Peps also 3-0'd SSG. So ENCE would probably 9-0 SSG, right? Think about it. Think about it. It's actually easy math, right? It's just you square it. All right, Esperanza next. What do you do with your Peps? The dive mirror hasn't looked great. But I guess the Malga mirror was probably the closest, right? Maybe they should have won that university. It was Chase map 1. Chase map 1, he played Malga on University and then started Doom on City Center and then swapped to Winston because it was a Winston mirror. Peps 3-0'd SSG, just now need to 3-0 ENCE. Very easy. Yeah, I'm a Yoham owner, so it feels like Yoham is not going to be getting me many points, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, can I look at the FACEIT stats? I sure can. So how many points have I been screwed out of here, Yoham? 9-7's not awful. And this was obviously, this is the first map, so this is the Oasis. Massa maybe with the best stats here, 18-3. Then the Midtown. Oh, 1-6, Yoham! Oh, fuck you, Yoham. God damn it. God damn it. Meanwhile, Kai went 13-0. Massa went 10-0. Oh, fuck. Massa was the player to sign. Wait, did I sign Massa? Wait. Did I sign Massa? Am I a genius? I actually can't remember. Or did I sign Chase? And I've been screwed. No, I got Kellen. Oh, I went Rack. Ah, oh, fuck's sake. It was between, I'm pretty sure it was between Rack and Massa, right? Because they're both 20. Oh, you can't see, sorry, but yeah, I had Rack. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, there's still a chance Rack does well, right? But it would have been nice to have Massa in this one, I think, would have put up massive numbers. Why did I choose Rack? Well, because you got to bear in mind, this round is 2 fixtures, right? So I thought NRG were the most likely because... Wait, let me draw it. I'll draw it better than this. This is the current round in play, right? So it's I was trying to like min-max the best fixtures. Because if you look at this, right? NRG, very likely to get 2 fixtures, therefore more points. But if I look at EMEA, ENCE, whether they either win or they lose, right? But it means they only get one. They only get one because for
Season 2 of the multi-divisional.
Shut up, Jake, I'm talking!
Join with your team.
But ENCE are only going to get 1 fixture in this round rather than 2, which is why I wasn't. Which was why I was more rack pilled. It's Jake here in my comms. Fuck. Your support lineup needs some work? I don't know. I think it's fine, really. I mean, well, Johan's a problem, right? But Johan was so cheap, I'm kind of just stuck. I'm stuck, you know, like ride or die with Johan because of his price, you know? I can maybe upgrade him for the final round if we get the boost. Jake is in your refrigerator? Shit. Get him out. He's chilly. Yeah, same situation for me, Amari. There was no one reasonable to swap Johan to for a similar price point. Captain Kai feels good. Yeah, he's only going to play 1 map, but it will be a good one. Or 1 series, sorry, but it will be a series of good maps. Alright. Suravasa next. What's the choice? What's the choice? Chase is back in. Ghost is still in. Oh, there's not a lot of good options, is there? Yeah, the only downside for any ENCE things is that Midtown was over so quickly, so there wasn't a chance to get like a more generous KD out of it or anything like that, but I mean, it's good. Get in voice chat with Peps and motivate him, please. I don't know, well, unfortunately, Peps were the best team in EMEA for all of, what, 5 days? They were the best team in the whole of the West for 5 days, but it seems the Dizzying Heights have caused them some issues. So Chase is going to go Doom again. So they tried this on City Center, and Peps went back and swapped Winston. So we'll see how it goes today. Chase probably best Doomfist in EMEA. I think that's fair. So we'll see it today. Slow and steady for the dive team here. Alright, or Mass is going to die immediately. Force of way back. King Danid. Yeah, maybe, but also maybe not. It's probably still Chase, right? Does Keller have a good Doom? I've not really seen him play Doom, honestly. It's a dive tank, right? I'm sure he can't be that bad at it. Alright, a few digs from Zodial. Need a big performance from him to help drag Peps back into this one. It's not... There's no way Cloudy is the best Doom. Alright, slow and steady. The Massa pick ultimately amounted to nothing, and Massa will be back, but he will be very slow on that beat. 50% gap right now. France over Finland. They take a bit of space. They get Sunny Rush kind of early, and I think ENCE are just super safe versus this. Chase, I think, has big punch off that. Has a Meteor Strike to keep going as well. We're going to force them out. And can they find a dive timing? Ah, thanks, Matt. Appreciate the prime. They're going to try and walk up. Big punch in there now. Catches FD God. No chance to get this beat off now. And Meteor Strike to keep going. Treads low. Zodial's low. They should be able to clean all of this up. There we go. Dive is good in the end. Having a good first fight from ENCE, right? Give or take that Massa death. It really was slow, patient, wait for the opening, wait for the ults. Then when the ult timing comes, they punish him. 2 minutes for one fight. Sam as VIP? Fuck. Matt should have VIP. Everyone is so demanding for VIP, but they're actually all reasonable calls as well. Let me make sure I get the right. I can do it quick. There we go. There we go. Gonna be only VIPs in here soon. Alright, I turned away for a second and Kai killed 2. Did he collateral them? Is that collateral? 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at. Oh, it's actually brutal. The punch into collateral. Fuck. Actually clean. I mean, obviously, lots of people talked about the damage nerf and like how the the breaking points in terms of like kills were now different for Sojin. But obviously, the collateral thing is a nice buff against these brawly comps, right? Pressuring them back. Now the overclock. The overclock's slightly buffed as well, remember? Just trying to burn through Tread for now, though. Cage comes out. It catches Chase. Can they get him out of this? Are they they're just going to sacrifice Chase. They're going to take Cap and just lose the fight in exchange for that Cage. The Cage fights are the hardest ones. Oh yeah, Merit obviously got the big one. Merit got the big collateral with the overclock. This is the first non-overclock collateral I think we've seen. Yeah, none of Doom's abilities work. Can't do anything. But I mean, to be fair, the Cage fight is so hard for ENCE. They're probably really happy just to lose a fight on that part of the map and only lose Chase for it. Alright, Speedy High Noon. Zodial looking for something. Meteor Strike comes in, forces them out. Pulse Bomb in there as well. Ghost dies on the way in. They defensive Kitsune Rush, they defensive beat. Peps use everything to survive, but survive they will. And they can finally get some forward progress. And actually really happy with that. Both support ults. And traded for both teams. They're back in with a chance on this one. No ults now for either team. And again, remember that first fight we saw on this map? It was a long 2-minute. Peps having to play slow and steady. ENCE trying to draw them out and bleed them out. And we're now back in that situation. And they catch Kevster. Once again, Kevster exposed as a fraud. And they could just keep the payload moving here. Just keep forcing the robot. Keep ENCE pinned in. Kai's going to have overclock in a little bit. Now it'll probably be their main go timing. Or Johan forced. Ooh, scary for Johan. They catch. It's Massa who's caught, though. Zodial will get traded back. They will give Cap for it, so equal now on distance. They're still trying to trade. Shredder's going to back up to the choke. Trying to get out of this one. Oh, he's 11 HP. Chase gets the chase kill, I guess. And they'll clean that one up, and that one feels so bad to lose, considering that started with Massa dying immediately. Yeah, I mean, well, there's like centimeters in it right now. Pep's going to come out the high ground. Coming up to the big ult fight. Support ult advantage is there for Peps, but they don't quite have both of them yet. But once they get to them, they will be good. Will be a Kai to start with overclock, but Chase is 1 HP. Will not get it. No Chase. They're going to just try and get hold of a robot, but they can't here, really. Kai's going to go top again with Kev. Chase not in this fight, though. The robot's now moving away from them. They're just going to have to try and regroup. Chase back now, has Meteor Strike. Oh, they cage in! No chance. Oh, they're just dead. They're just dead. They can't support ult here. And that's the power of Cage. Those are the fights you should secure. Is Doom the best dive option? If you're playing dive into like a Mauga or a Ram or a Sigma, I think into the Ram and the Mauga, Doom's probably better. Into the Sigma, I think Winston's better. But yeah, into this sort of comp, I think the comp decision's reasonable from ENCE. I don't think it's the easiest one on this matchup, but I think it's okay. So, alright, nearly a double support ult. up for both teams. They've had this advantage for ages. Chase is going to get big punch here. Can they pocket him back up? Going to get Naga off point. Now they can go on this big punch timing. Chase has Meteor Strike, so we can sort of chain these big punches in, like big punch, Meteor Strike, big punch again. Really hard to deal with here. Block comes out again. Taking their time here. Rest of the ENCE team moving up. There's the punch onto Zodial. Meteor Strike comes in as well. They Kitsune Rush trade. Looking for the Kiri. Beat comes out instead. Massa has the beat too. Damage coming through, but they still need to deal with Chase. But Tread and Naga have just ran them over. And Chase can't find the value. They trade Johan. They hit the pulse bomb. Maybe it's not quite over yet. Chase is low. Kev is low. Massa's low. But Tread is awfully low as well. Runs for the mini. It's messy. Oh! Naga with the hunt down. Peps are back. This is the one where they can put some real distance on it. And again, look. All the ult to use committed for ENCE. It's just going to be this overclock versus high noon. It's not Tread, it's messy. No, not that messy. Zodial quick, though. Oh, wow. He's just going to kill two. Oh, it's big distance now. What a good catch with that high noon. He's too quick. He booped him back, but the Cass is just too fast. I thought the boop looked good, but it doesn't do anything in the end. The high noon's just too quick. Alright, just pulse bomb now, but they'll be alright with that. I mean, they're going to have cage soon as well, Peps. If they have cage, we can really look at like 120, 130 meter distance here. Oh, how has he just killed Kevster in front of everyone? Forces for Suzu as well. Kai's going to pop this overclock. Kai needs a kill with this. Oh, he's hiding behind the tree. Naga, he's going to juke him. Oh, Kai's been left for dead and Chase has died. Naga actually breaking the ankles of both ENCE DPS. And now they're just going. They have not even used this cage. Oh, Peps are going to crush this one. It's such a long way back now for ENCE. They need kind of a series of miracles and a series of good picks. Kitsune Rush, cage, beat. You can just make this last fight if you're Peps. Just drop them. Can't really lose with that cage and the support ults. Oh my god, can't really lose if Kevster gets shut down like that. It's just over. They don't need any of it. They don't need any of it. Zodial doesn't miss. He's not missed a single bullet there. Oh my god. Peps are going to finish it. Beat High Noon in the spawn. Fuck me. Not 3-0. Not 3-0. Alright. Should we watch that again? I mean, I know the map was like mostly over, right? But it's still clean as fuck. Alright, let's see it. Yeah, because I mean, the ult situation is so difficult for ENCE. And then Zodial just comes up, immediate dink there. And then he just goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Fuck. And it's just over. It's just, cage wasn't even required. Like, Tread tried to cage him, but they were all dead before then. Alright, and what is it? It's Suravasa now, right? So I think the idea behind Suravasa is Suravasa's probably a little bit more open than New Junk City. Maybe you feel more comfortable if you want to put Vess in. We can take a look at the scoreboard for that one as well. Maybe we can see if lineup being finalized in 12 seconds. So let's look at the scoreboard, then we can take a look at the lineup. So I guess the immediate things, everything looks a little bit better for Peps all of a sudden. Yoham only 9? How has Yoham only got 9 of these eliminations? Fuck's sake. Zodial is 23 and 3 though. Tread is 20 and 3. Good scores all round. Yeah, Massa and Ghost get really hurt the most. Zodial was the second best hit scan behind Backbone. Yeah, I think that's the tier list. Vestula is in as well, so it will be Sigma versus Malga, I think. So I think the question is here, if... I think we know what ENCE are going to play, right? So we know ENCE are going to play like the Sigma, the Tracer, maybe like a Cass, Bap, Lucio or something. So they went for the Sigma. They went for the Sigma previously. It didn't go that great. I mean, obviously, Vestal's a fucking monster, right? No disrespect to Tread, but he's not a fucking monster. He's not ready to hang with the big dog Vestaler. So I think do you then go Mauga? But then their best version has often been the Cass Pharah, because it just suits Zodiel and Naga so well in terms of hero strength. But do they actually want something different? Like, because Zodiel's played Genji before, right? Do they go like Genji Venture or something? Because that's obviously the Mauga Genji Venture. This is the Falcons comp, right? Now, they did so well in that Dallas. Is there any reason that comp shouldn't still be really good into the Sigma comp? I mean, they literally beat ENCE with it, right? Gotta pick a better color. What do you think? Yellow? Is that clearer? I've either got blue. I've only got 4 colors. Blue feels like it is too close to this like background. I've got black, but I feel like that's not very clear either. I feel like yellow was for 1. Oh, that's still black. Yellow. But yeah, I think this is the interesting choice, because I think if I'm Peps, I'm going to be really disappointed if I just see like a Sigma Tracer Cass mirror or something out of Peps. Using Epic Pen, yeah. Yellow really complements my eyes. Thanks, Jamie. that was my main concern. So yeah, I'd really like to see. The pen's gotten fat now as well. I really like to see Mauga. Then I mean, I guess they could still Genji Cass. It would be really fine. But something like that. I think the Venture's really good. If you want to Zodiel, if you don't want a Zodiel Genji, maybe you even... Is there any reason you can't Venture Cass? But police wouldn't stop that, I don't think. No one would arrest you if you did Venture Cass. Maybe it's really fine. I don't really know about Venture specifically, how they play on Suravasa, if it's a good map, bad map for them. In terms of hero strength. I'm trying to think. I guess Pharah's probably really good on Suravasa in general, if I'm thinking about all the different points you can play. Pharah's probably really strong on Suravasa, it feels like. Venture, I don't know as much. Yeah, I think it'd probably be fine. I think it's probably fine on both flashpoints. So I'd like to see the Venture, but it feels like Venture, they've kind of just disappeared out of pro play since Dallas, right? When was the last time we saw Venture in any of these games? I don't think did we see any of them last week? Doomed? Oh yeah, Doomed on Shikigami, you're right. That's the only time though. Wait, Epic Pen has more colors if I right-click for colors? No way. Wait, oh my god! There's so many colors. There's no way! I've actually just been using 4 colors for the last 5 years. Did you... Look at all these colors. God damn. Jesus Christ. Even you knew that, Backbone? No way. Wait, Chris. Chris, did you know there was more than 4 colors? Am I slow to this? Just me? Everyone knew but me? Fuck. Look how far I got with just 4 colors, though. Most coaches needed way more colors to get this far.
Initial flashpoint. Marking.
Age gap. If you're under 30, you would have known. Yeah, but I would have been under 30 when I started using Epic Pen. Explain that one, Backbone. With your science. Alright, it's a Sig Mirror. Oh, I don't feel great about it. Yeah, maybe it was just a recent patch. That's what's happened. All right. So, in theory, I think the Echo matches up really nicely into the Genji. The Sigma is obviously really nice. I think, is the BAP better with this? Maybe it's a little bit awkward to heal Kev, right? With the BAP Lucio. All right. But, once again, Kev's are exposed as a fraud. FD God's got the gap. You can't really argue with the facts when they're presented like this. And now Pep's are going to get the first one, this is why I was always so keen for Pep to take the Sigma mirror at all costs. I think it was a really good choice by them. Never in doubt, honestly. And you can see why they opted for this one. Alright, this is going to hit the Ram. So immediately dipping out of the Sigma mirror, which is interesting. Obviously, this is, I think, a lot of people have this kind of idea in their heads, right? The Ram over the Sigma over the Mauga over Ram, etc. So I wouldn't be surprised if Peps choose to swap the Mauga into this. Alright, early window in. Yoam's going to get caught straight away, so no chance for this Kitsune rush. Do they beat back here? They probably just die to this, I think. It'll just be one retake they need. Yeah, now Johan pick. Going to require an immediate reset. Tread will not be getting out of this one. Does he swap 70%? Probably really fine to go Mauga if he wants. Do they have the ults anyway? Yeah, they have support ult advantage and they have DPS ults. It's a really really fine time to swap, and Tread does opt for the swap. So we might get a little bit of rock, paper, scissors between the tanks going on here. I'll be interested to see if Naga sticks to the Genji after this as well. Might just mirror the Echo. I could go Pharah as well. Maybe it doesn't feel awful. Could go Tracer as well, honestly. I don't think Tracer's too bad into Ashe Echo, really. Alright, Bob to kick it off from Kai. They're going to try and push forward with the Kitsune rush. They deal with that copy, no problem. Kev's going to get dire for it as well. So they have player advantage here with this Kitsune rush. Masa has beat. They're going to opt not to go for it. They will get a recontest, as long as they all die on point. And they're going to come back with beat. And I think Vessler has to stick to have this Annihilation. So it's going to be beat Annihilation versus beat Blade. Beat Annihilation should win. Kev Spliff theory. I mean, Kev's going to go Tracer as well instead of the Echo. When in doubt, just go back to Tracer. Alright, Vessler gets on aggressively. Tread tries to get the other side. Both of them kind of low. Beat over the top. Where's the beat? Master doesn't get it in time to save Kai, so FD God gets the beat over the top, and Naga's just going to cut through Ghost, and this first point's just going to be over. Kevs just trades one. Vessler thinks he can clutch. They're kind of low on point, actually. Kevs just going to get two. They lose their Lucio. Tread is still full HP as well. Oh, they're all so low. Need to avoid this. They're going to try and focus down the Mauga now, but they're back. Naga is above them, takes care of one. They can't touch. Peps get first cap. Zodiel onto the cast now as well. And Vessler goes Sigma, presumably, here. Yeah, Ned's for Sig swap. What's OC theory? That Peps are the best team in the world? I mean, it might be true, right? Exactly. Alright. Alright, Genji cast, Tracer Ashe. Hear it. Oh. That's Tread. The boot!
They off them up. Nice.
Lucio.
I'm dead though. Tracer half.
Equal. You can win.
2v3.
Wait, you're down one right now. We're back faster. Live. I need to full live.
Live.
I'm with you now. Go back. If you come back, right? We can get this one ready.
Good chase. Oh, Kev's gonna get both.
Alright, chill out. I'm trying to window.
I just won.
Pulse beat 60. Pulse beat.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Just look to really Sig.
That's mainly Tread and FD talking there. FD's the one who sounds the most French out of the two people mostly talking. So, yeah, they actually wasted that cage, lost that fight, got traded too much after it. Now Yuham has Kitsune Rush. Kai has the Bob soon. Vester's going to try and take a step back, and Naga gets caught in all of that. Now the Bob comes back in. They can kind of just burn this Bob, though. Oh, they shield, actually. Bob was going to live. They're going to have to take a step back. Zodiel was hiding to go with soon, but ENCE are keen to... Any Saga kill now could make this recontest really tricky. You see Vessler pushing all the way up. Nearly has this Flux too. Happy to put him under pressure. Dynamite comes in. Tread gonna try and make the move now. Vessel's repositioning actually, so Tread can get a little bit close here. Trying to come through. Gonna swing through main with this High Noon. Just gonna D-peek it for now. They tank for Rock. Vessler can Flux afterwards. Needs to Matrix this High Noon. Oh my god, Matrix runs out. Vessler dies. No chance to Flux. FD got us beaten. They got the flip. Oh, they did have to use everything for it though. You actually just can't. You cannot escape the cast now. They're going to be able to stagger out Ghost a little bit here, which will be nice for Peps, but they still have a little bit of a problem here where it's Flux beat Window versus mostly just Blade and a Kitsune Rush. Maybe if you're Peps, you actually want to try and hit them early here, honestly. Doesn't look like they're really set up for that. I mean, it would be nice if they actually had the Kitsune Rush for it. I guess they can just take a longer fight, try and disengage this Window. You just spit all your kebab everywhere? Fuck. Looks like you're also suffering from Kev's spliff theory. Alright, speed in, have a chance to look for something. They're going to start with Window. Rock lands onto Tread only. Kitsune Rush comes out. Tread tries to go through. They're going to beat back. Now they turn onto Tread. He's in front of a Window a little bit. He's so low. Naga's going to play now. Master's going to give a beat off. Is he? Is he? No! An absolute disaster! Naga comes up trumps. Oh, the ultra... It was exactly what... It looked like they had it. Was it an Ajax? I think so. No, it does go off. They just don't get the kill with it. Oh, like, it looks like they kind of mostly get the ult trade they want. But Naga just comes up trumps. I think it was just early. Yeah, I think you can kind of see how they wanted the ult trade to go, right? They trade Window for Kitsune Rush. And then they were hoping to have the beat for the Blade, but yeah. He's gone, he's gone. Pulse report's timed out. Pulse bomb is wide from Kev. And suddenly Peps. 1 round away from forcing a map 5. FD God's going to die early though, so might just be a freebie here. Alright, plenty of time still to play with. The nature of this type of matchup, well, the nature of any Flashpoint map is the way... Eventually there will just be a point you should have favoured ults on. As long as you don't shit the bed, economically speaking. Alright, coming back around. Kai has the bob for this one. Peps have the big ult advantage. They're going to slam in. Cage onto Vessler. Can he get around the corner? Yeah, he's going to get around the corner. He's going to shield Bob as well. So Bob's going to make this awkward for him. And Naga's died on the way in. And oh, Bob's got booped in. Bob's coming for more. Tread's 1 HP. Oh, they robbed the bank there. Another cage fight goes for Peps. Is that... Have they lost every cage fight on this map so far? Are they 0 for 2? They're not going to get a touch here as well, so... That's about, we need a ban on the French. The French are welcome here as well. We're not anti-French, we're just anti-Peps. Alright, so still double support ult here. ENCE, don't quite have anything, but they're close to 4. Alright, Kitsune Rush in. Tread's gonna cop a rock. I can't get Kai out though, so it might just be first cap here. They'll get all the kills. Cost them a Kitsune Rush, but ENCE probably don't feel too bad about that, honestly, to get the Kitsune Rush out. Yeah, Fluffy Dog, thank you. Alright, you're asking if Kumbanu? We'll see. I just mean to get the Kitsune Rush out. I think it's worth a trade. Alright, High Noon now from Zodial. And they beat? What's this beat? Oh! They trade Kev. Master's gonna beat back. Any kills with this beat, ENCE? They still have Window to keep going if they want, or Flux. What's going on? Alright, dodgy beats all round. And they're gonna go to point with a Window. Tread comes through, Flux over the top. Tread will surely die to this one. Oh, the Suzu's there, and the Blade. Oh, they don't have an answer for the Blade again. Naga will clean up. Is that just it? Is that just it? Yeah, they're hunted down. Yeah, Kev is not going to get this touch. That's just it. We're going to map 5. But Pep's narrative is back on. All right, let's take a look at those beats, right? Have I changed my position on Team Peps? No. All right, so what happens here? So they're holding the choke. They start with high noon. Seems really reasonable so far from Peps. Yoham's going to be forced to TP. They go back. They beat in. This beat is really doesn't feel great, right? Where even is he? Because is it just, it's a safe tread, right, I guess. Is tread even that low? Yeah, I guess tread is about to get chunked. Yeah, he saves himself as well, but I don't know. Because then Massa beats back. Kev loses this, but then, like, in theory, this is the moment now for ENCE to win the... Even without Kev, to win the fight right now. Comparing the beats of two 30-year-olds. Yeah, I don't really think Massa needs to be... I guess Vester's going to be low. He's going to get lamped, though, right? I mean, it just feels like, where's the push? Alright, what was map 5? Route 66. So does Chase come back in and they play dive if you're ENCE right now? FD is not old. If you've been in an Overwatch League and you've been out of Overwatch League, you're like... You're not literally over 30, but you're spiritually over 30. Alright, a 10 and 3 for Yoham there. 18 and 3 for Zodial. Yeah, kind of like mid 16 and 5 for Kev. Yeah, all the Pep's numbers pretty respectable. And we're going to reach 66. How old are you then, X? I'm 21. Yeah, it should say in here, right? Yeah, Chase is back in. So they probably dive here. So yeah, 21. Missing a decade and a bit there, maybe. 21 years removed from secondary school. Why do you believe... Were you there in Hawaii, Jamie? When, do you remember when we went on that went to see that waterfall? And then we stopped for, like, smoothies. And, like, Poco had that big smoothie out of a pineapple. In really, like, vintage Hawaii tourism moment. And we were on there, and it was me, I think it was me, Chris, Spark, and Nuki. And I was telling Nuki I was 21. And she just believed me. She just believed me. Like, Spark and Chris were egging it on a bit, but Nuki, she just bought it. She just bought it. It was like, oh, I didn't think you were 21. Just gaslit. And that's the story of how I gaslit my boss. Now, you were there, Jamie, because you remember we went on the hike and we went up one path and it was super fucking muggy. It was quite muggy. It was very warm and humid, but it was also really muddy and we had to turn back. The reverse sweep to Florida, yeah. Yeah, been 21 for ages. You're right, CJ. Oh yeah, you didn't go right up to the top. Yeah, a hungover waterfall hike. It can happen. All right. So ENCE are gonna get reverse swept here. Fuck. We were just talking about one of the more fateful reverse sweeps that London felt, but surely ENCE don't get reverse swept here as well. Why would someone lie on the internet? I've never experienced anyone lying on the internet. You know CX was a coach because he ages in the way other teachers do? What's that mean? Team are beating SSG too. I don't know. I feel like TM played better yesterday, but they were also probably very fortunate in terms of a matchup they got to play the entire time. I'm never mad at you guys, but I am internally disappointed. Ooh, it seems to be like a bit more of a delay between this one, right? All the other maps were pretty back-to-back. This one, we've got a bit more of a hesitation. I have Krabby, yeah. Maybe it's Cloudy's fault. Maybe Massa is distracted. Do you remember what hair feels like? I mean, I still technically have hair. And just shave it short now. Oh. Kai trying to rile up Treaders. Tread wants to eat. Why is Cloudy at Masses? Because they're friends. Oh, good shout, Optimal. You have a keen-eyed cursor person today. Where? You just see it. You can literally see it. All right. Are they going to Doom again? Because this is where it starts to go wrong on Esperanza, right? The Doom into the Mauga. Is Chase sick in it? He's going to go over Peep. He looks like he's sick in it. All right. I don't know about this one. We can't see about this one. We can't see? Or I guess we will see. We can't see. Kaz Farah coming out. There was a few really good, slow, drag-out fights on Esperanza for ENCE, but they didn't win any of the big support ult trades. Alright, Kev's going to kill FD God. Nah, that's a decent enough way to start it. Alright. They just kind of fall over here, Peps. Will be a die on point angle. And now ENCE will get to set up forward. Yeah, it didn't really feel like they even did anything particularly special there. ENCE kills just presented themselves. So, no ults either side coming back. One cycle from Chase up top. They'll retake the high ground here. Chance for Chase to go again. They nearly have Kitsune Rush, but they just catch Massa one more time. Alright. Well, as easily as they lost that first fight, they win this second fight really easily too. So, do what you will with that. And we're right back to where we started. ENCE will be attacking. And Peps will get to hold the corner. Half the time gone. Kitsune Rush now available for Ghost. Yoam just behind. Kai's going to have the Bob as well. Oh my god, they booped him in! Why? Why did they boop him in? Run that back. Yeah, because Massa's... I'm pointing with my finger, but Massa's on the high ground. I presume he wants to boop him backwards, but he boops him. He boops him just into the team. Alright. Boop good from FD. Forces another cooldown out of Chase. Meteor Strike's dropped now. Suzu will come out. Zodiel's gone one way, but he's a little bit split now. Can Kev find the kill? Can with the help from Kai. They trade 1 for 1. Massa's died though, so no beat. Chase is really low underneath. Pulse Bomb available. Straight onto the Mauga. Suzu's there. Yoam is 1 HP. Pressure onto Yoam. Chase kills him. They're picking them apart here, and they still have both support ults here, ENCE. Alright. If they can kill this Mauga late, they can... They'll get it for free. I mean, I think they've done enough anyway. Touch isn't on, and they will get first point. Didn't feel great, didn't feel pretty. But they kept both support ults, and I think this is maybe part of a problem ENCE were having on Esperanza, is they would often take, if Peps used Kitsune Rush and B, ENCE would use Kitsune Rush and B and match it. But the Mauga comp just benefits more from that type of that type of ult exchange. So I think ENCE just choosing to try and disengage in that one. Desync the ults a little bit. Makes sense. They are going to cage here, though. Ghost is going nowhere in that Kitsune rush. Chase is beamed down. Alright. And it'll be even beats coming back. Neither ult got a lot of value there, right? Kai's Bob did nothing. Kitsune rush just gets caged if they don't get the value out of it. The cage fights will be the hardest one for ENCE to win. They're actually getting aggressive here. They Suzu in. They're just trying to flip the map for now. Oh my god, Master's going to beat in. FD God still has the beat. Gets it back, and they're just going to focus down Kai. Really hard for the Ashe. If they just choose to go aggressive on here, and they'll pick up point. They'll clean everything up. Alright. Well, easy for Peps on that one, actually. FD God, force out. Kevs are just trying to help clear this Malga. They will force Tread back to the next choke. Okay, Kitsune rush advantage for Yoham here. And they have the High Noon. Boop down. Here comes the High Noon. They get out of it, but they lose Kai. Meteor Strike now on the high ground. Chase doesn't find all that much. Pulse Bomb on the top. Don't think they have Suzu for this one. Kevster finds one. They force him all the way back. Cardiac Overdrive's been used by Tread as well. This payload's going to keep moving. Kitsune Rush comes out. ENCE can maybe just leave this one and punch and run. Chase half HP. Oh, they actually catch Naga on the way out too. Oh, they need to reset back to the corner if they can here, Peps. They need to be careful. Oh, they're going to lose one. Just die on point now. Get the recontest. Alright. I mean, it's not felt particularly pretty from ENCE. But they now are actually in a prime position to cap second here. They can drop the Kitsune Rush on the point here. Naga's going to get the first touch. Dodging and juking. Oh! Kai can't land the shots there, actually. Kitsune Rush used now. Dive onto the backline. Dynamite comes out. Catches a couple of them. They need kills here. Only one out of it, and they lose Ghost. Oh, Dynamite burn damage is enough. Kai has Bob if they really need it, but I think he's done enough damage. And alright, they get second. Alright. And this seems to be the general idea, right? They have... Everyone's playing for like a sort of kind of all-in dive, but then Kai is just sitting at the back of the map on an angle. It feels like there should maybe be a way to get onto Kai more often. They're actually going to go for a quick fight here, Peps. Have the beat if they need it. Now we see Naga onto Kai. This is what we maybe expect to see more. They trade 1 for 1, though, and FD God's not going to get to this beat. They are dying on point, though. They give a Bob out, at least. The tread is too wide to fit through that gap. God bless his wide soul. And, alright. Coming back. Kai on this high ground again. Misses the dynamite thanks to that elevator. Detonates it anyway. Now the beat's in, but Massive, the cage is going to catch the beat from everyone. Ah, it's a good cage by Tread. It fucked up that beat massively. So now they're not really going to get a chance to use that at all. Yeah, he caged the beat. I think it was only Kai who got it in the end. Obviously, no fucking use there. And now look at Peps. 4 ults. Chase is going to go in emergency Malga, but this fight's so hard to win, right? 0 ults versus 4. You've only got 40 seconds. Have to try and disengage the first one, I think, if you're ENCE. And then you still need a miracle afterwards. Alright, there's the trade. Kitsune Rush comes in. Counterpin from Tread. Well played. And Chase will go down as a result. Use Pulse Bomb over the top as well. 20 seconds left, and they're going to spawn. They're going to catch Massa late. Does Kev have a touch? Where's Kev? Kev? Need you to pull a touch out of nowhere here, pal.
10 seconds.
Where is he? He's with team. He's going to try and dash through underneath. I think he can get it, actually. Oh, they lose Kai on the way in, though. The forward hold causing them problems. Kev has got the touch for now. Now the High Noon, though. Nowhere to go. Chase will get beamed down. They have beat as well. Yeah, Ghost's going to get... Well, he's not even going to get Kitsune Rush. Alright. Alright. Not not the best push you'll ever see, but I mean, it's always defendable on Route 66, right? I don't really know how I feel about the Doom. I feel like it's the version ENCE playing is probably the most reasonable into the Malga. Don't know. It still feels hard, though. Still feels hard. Thank you, Jonas. Appreciate the prime. Smex would win this for ENCE. If only they brought Smex. You'd rather they played Doom than have a mirror? Yeah, the other argument would be it's like if they played Sigma, but also I think that matchup's actually maybe really hard on this map in particular. Yeah, if you think about the Suravasa, they were able to have success against Cage, but it was mainly because the cages were fucked up. The cages were so hard here. They're actually going to start on Winston on the defense here. Winston, Ash, Tracer. Thank you, Coffee Sip. Appreciate the prime. I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world if they mirrored. Obviously, you saw on third there, they kind of hit the mirror button. Ash just replaces Sojin. Yeah, it should in theory be a much squishier version, but doesn't actually feel like Kai has been taken down all that much. So a TP to clear this initial space. This first fight, the most difficult one for ENCE. They can't afford for Chase to make a mistake. They can't afford for Kev to make a mistake. And they need to build these support ults as fast as they bloody can. Ghost's already at 20%, but long way to go still. Chase going to drop to this bottom side. Just wants to get a bit of cart touch here, but Naga's going to make it hard for him. But actually, Ghost is going to make it harder for Naga. Nice little freebie there. Up to 40% ult as well. They might try and catch another one. Pressure onto Zodiel. Alright, halfway up to their first ult. Bubble off on Tread as well. Tread has to run out. Zodiel walks in to try and help him, but he dies for it. Kev doesn't have recall. He's going to keep going. They lose Chase, but the kills were probably worth it. They can force the TP out onto Yoham here as well if Kev's feeling it. They'll go back. Oh, Kai gets another one. Alright, a 3 minute. Now give Chase time to come back. And most importantly, now Kai nearly has the Bob. Ghost nearly has the Kitsune Rush. They have some of these ults to play with all of a sudden. Wait, where's Landon's VIP? Fuck. Can't believe I left Landon out. What's his name? The full Landon Overwatch? Oh, Kev has just got the kill. Landon Overwatch. There he is, little minion avatar. There we go. Alright. Didn't see what happened there. Just saw the tail end of it. Kev got a pulse bomb. Alright, support ult's coming up for both teams. Nearly had Primal for Chase as well. He's going to drop and get the point. Yoham's going to match the Kitsune Rush here. They're just going to dive out, avoid that one. Zodiel's having to deal with this Bob behind. Gets caught on the rotate. FD God dies as well. And oh, that's half the time gone. And they don't seem to have a problem for... Or, not a problem. They don't seem to have a solution for this part of the map right now, Peps. They just keep trying to go underneath. They're losing people on the cross. Any chance of a swing out left side, swing out right side? Something a little bit different. Really hard, like this, whether this cross here... Oh, why is it orange? It's really hard to get the cat across there a lot of the time, I feel like. Alright, beep onto Chase, gonna primal to keep going. High noon used, so they'll just trade those ones out. He is fast, though. Careful. Mass is going to get caught. No beat now. FD God has a clear beat advantage, but FD God's low as well. No beats on the table at all. But Zodiel is roaming around. He's roaming around looking for more. Suzu onto Kai. Zodiel can re-peek it soon. They've gotten his payload moving. They're just trying to stabilize top, but look how low Chase is. He needs full pocket. Desperately trying to keep Chase alive. Massa is back with beat now, as is FD God. Beat's back on the table, but Tread has Cage. Coming through, beat in first from Massa. FD God matches it. There it is. The Cage has missed everyone. They've all juked the Cage. Just for voices, and Kevster gets the Tracer gap. 45 seconds left on the clock. ENCE have made the outplay. Kai nearly has Bob as well. Yoham has Kitsune Rush soon. So does Ghost. Only 36 seconds. They have to be careful. If they don't stagger out now if you're Peps. Don't stagger out. Tread's going to try and get out. Can he get there? He's not going to get out, is he? He jumps off the edge. 25 seconds. Kitsune rush for Yoham. Ghost has it as well. But Kai has the Bob. Use these two ults together. Kitsune rush on point. Put the Bob on the Kitsune rush. And Bob will do the rest. Just use the two ults together and Bob will win it for you. I got it. Oh, they Bob early, actually. And the dive. They Kitsune rush so quickly. Tracer has the touch. Naga and Kev are duking it out, but they're all dying on the rotate. Maybe no. Ghost dies for it. Naga tries to hit the pulse bomb. He'll go down. The Primal over the top. Nowhere for Tread to go. The backline's coming for Peps, but it's over. It's a full hold. ENCE prevent the reverse sweep. And the Peps narrative. What's the verdict? Gone? Easy for ENCE. Easy for ENCE. Bob might have gone off the map. Kai, why don't you just use Bob and Kitsune Rush? If you put Bob on Kitsune Rush in that last fight, 0% chance you lose. Kitsune Rush Bob goes so hard. You want the action replay, Kai? Where's Bob going? Let's see it. Where's he gone? Oh, is he not? He's not off the map. He's over here right now, which is not super optimal, obviously. Does he shoot a single bullet? No. Naga does not hit the pulse bomb out of recall. I bet it's just Primal versus nothing. All right, easy for ENCE. Yeah, Naga tried to hit the 1000 IQ pulse, but just hit nothing instead. What's Crimzo saying? He's on track for another second place finish. Let's take a scoreboard. Peep. Obviously, actually a pretty dominant map 5 there, right? Zodial still went 22 and 10, but Kev went 33 and 2. That's unreasonable. Chase 27 and 6. I think especially you think how this matchup goes when you're playing the Malga versus these dive comps is you often win for your ability to punish the tank or catch the Tracer or something, or like disrupt these dive heroes. So the fact that Chase and Kev have respective lowest deaths on their team is probably a good indicator of why Peps was struggling so much. I mean, some of it was just that first point, right? That's why you play dive on Route 66, because it is really good on that map. But it was actually Peps who picked Route 66. I mean, I guess there was probably no map Peps could have picked that wasn't diveable. Like, ENCE banned Shambali, Peps banned Rialto, so it was Junkertown or Route. You can dive on Junkertown, really, as well. Top 3, Kev's to 22.6. Kai 19.6, Zodial 14. Still pretty respectable for Zodial, considering they got full held and stuff. Can I play the song? The DMCA hate it. I think Naga had a bad map 5, but I think actually, like on the Suravasa and Esperanza, he had pretty good impact. But Midtown, obviously, I guess no one from Peps really had a good game. Kevster took a toke from Kai's spliff. That's why he was on Mars map 3 and 4. Couldn't handle it. Whiting out for a couple of maps, but then he sobered up in time to full hold on Route 66. Well, that's why they call it Kev's spliff theory. Alright, I think I'm going to grab a drink. And what's next? It's SSG versus Twisted Minds? Do you think we get another banger, or do you think it's just an SSG blowout? I kind of feel like it'll be an SSG blowout, you know. I'm going to be right back. Any guesses what I've got for food? No way you'll guess it. No way you'll guess it. Sandwich? Quiche? No. I actually had quiche earlier though, so not a terrible shout. Not beans on toast? No. None of these are even remotely close. Bratwurst? No. A cigarette? No. Burger? No. A couple of no bratwurst. No spaghetti, not fish and chips, not pie. A pint? I wish. Not lasagna. I don't think you're going to get it. Not ketamine. Beans on beans? No, pork belly. Let me see. Let me just not spill it. Got pork belly, some egg fried rice, and then some carrot and spring onion. No ketamine in this. Yeah, I mean, I kind of knew it when I said it'd be hard to guess. Yeah, pork belly. Pork belly's not always my favorite cut of pork, but enjoy it every now and again. Big fan. Oh, commiserations, Tread. Pushed them all the way in the end. Not for Frio, some bold frauds predicted.
So shiny.
What's so shiny? For pork belly, right? I don't know, Tread. It was looking a little bit ropey. Thank you, though, Callum. Thank you for the tier 1. But that until they went Doom on Esperanza, it was looking a little bit ropey. Eating pork during EWC. I don't decide the menu. Should have picked Roadhog. No, I felt like you didn't have a plan on Route 6 or like a plan for that part of the map on Route 66. Just died every time you tried to get underneath. Look, DMs. Let's see. Oh no! Does this mean the main man has returned? So to keep everyone else in the loop, obviously we were all, and I think it's fair to say, we were all absolutely buzzing for Vespucio. Was anyone not buzzing? Say now and you can get out. Because I'm pretty sure all of us were buzzing or should have been buzzing. But because it went to map 5, it means that prick Daniel is back. Which means we're going to be deprived of Vespucio. No Spucio, no Bucio. Just old Fucio. You just play marbles instead. Is there any point? Well, the real question is, we need to hope. We need to hold Funny Astro accountable, right? Funny Astro is going to deprive us of this. So Funny Astro needs to hit Unbelievable heights on Lucio today. Error-free gameplay. Not a single Ajax. Not even a sniff of an Ajax. Perfect beats, perfect boops. No dying first in the fight. Because that's what Vespucio would do. So if Astro can't at least do that, he'll have a lot to answer for. We want Vespucio? I mean, who doesn't? Prediction for this one? 3-0 SSG. Maybe a 3-1. Obviously, that's also what I said last game. Wasn't quite right. I think TM looked better yesterday. But also, it's really nice that they got to dive. They got to dive into VP the entire way. Whereas they won't get that same luxury here versus SSG, so I don't know. I think they'll just be in a more straightforward matchup. We can take a look at maps, sorry. Been so focused on my pork. Is the Costream a curse? I mean, I do have a tendency to get these things wrong. What we got? Oasis, Eichenwald, Esperanza Surabata Root. So it'll be ball from TM here, maybe still. This is maybe diveable, and this is diveable. Some of this is diveable / rammable. Obviously TM won this. I mean, this may be diveable. I think probably Twisted Minds don't hate this draft. But the problem is where Twisted Minds can go dive yesterday and have a hugely comp advantage into Virtus Pro. Here, they go dive, and SSG just go, cool, we'll dive too. Alright, I'm going to be eating through some of this, so we'll be able to squeeze it in. Yubi on May. Astro is in. Remember, high standards, Daniel, is what we expect. Can SSG finish it before I can finish my pork? No way, surely.
Restoring balance. The objective
Where's the pork from? I think probably just Audi. Alright. They avoid the first wall, but Hattie dies on the way in. Now Psycho's a little bit split here. They're just going to walk forward behind Kellen's timing. And the Kellen Sigma is the one.
I'm not so sure.
The Twisted Comp really, what, because of the May? Is the May what pushes it over because you just hit your charge walled all the time? The DPS? Alright, copy Sigma in now. B comes back. They have to go back through the other side of the window. Psycho's low for it. Oh. Psycho might have a hard time getting out here. Spark finds one though. Spark is flanking. Care the flank. Yeah, Quartz cared it. It's okay. Just force him back though. They give a retake. Not too expensive in the end, really. That's what you get when you don't care for Spark or flank. Immediate high noon cancel. Mail as well. There's the freeze underneath. Alright, it's fuck me. It's a big combo, but they kill through beat. Spark gets one. I mean, obviously a Spucio beat there probably keeps everyone alive from SSG, but they only had the fucking... What's the abbreviation here? The Daniel Lucio? The Ducio? I only had the fucking Ducio beat, so everyone died.
My ultimate is almost ready. Get into this groove. My ultimate is ready. Join me. Enemy target located. Like a gentle taking flight.
But for Cusio. Yeah, no Waitrose for me. Alright, they're gonna Kitsune rush through here, and there's a window behind him. Oh, had he taken so much damage? They try and reset, but Bob is doing some work.
Sigma.
Copy, Sigma again. Psycho and Kellen, once friends, now enemies. They meet in a Sigma mirror. But Psycho's gonna lose that one, I think, but they have lost Yubi on the side. Psycho's actually dragged this one out for ages. 4v4 now. Fight on the point, there's the cage. Oh, alright. Had to win that fight. Now coming back with Mail and beat. Oh, it's really hard for SSG. They just need a pick or something, right? No, I'm hitting the 30% off stickers on in Audi, Rory. Alright, they're going aggressively here. The wall off separates Hattie. Now they're gonna Mail him. Can Hattie get out? No! Easy for Twisted Minds. Rock is good. Again, Vespucio would have dodged that, but they don't really get touched here. I think that's just first round. You think it's the Ash is just doing too much? Do you remember when? Because I don't know why, but once again, M80 have invented the meta, right? Because Tree was doing loads of Ash, and it felt like he should just die loads, but he really wasn't dying loads. And obviously he was getting a lot done. M80 just keep being right about the meta. Alright, early rock here. Oh my god, how do you... What? He's just dead! He's just dead! What the fuck? It's all about the Kellen Sigma, fuck. Alright, Ryan time. Really annoying for the Sigma to play into Ryan. Oh! Funny Astro on his Spucio takes down Quartz before the fight. Psycho back on May now, so... Just a more straightforward brawly composition. I guess if I'm Kellen, he maybe swaps Ram into this. They're going to disengage everyone else successfully after that first pick. Bots are going up now. It just takes a while because they're so long. But they're going up Scout. Hopefully the day 1-1 is ready today. Why is Chris Effer in chat? So he likes to watch the stream. Alright. Retake now. Vigilante has the window. Bob, Mail. Ooh, that Jazz. Landon's going to window first, though. There's kind of nothing to peek. They have to be careful. Window's going to be coming back for him soon. Vigilante with a chance to swing. Quartz is coming top. Bob through the window. Astro's going to keep it marked. They pushed forward, actually, here. Oh, they've run over Vigilante. No chance for him to window. They out-tempo the Bob. They run right past him. They come back and deny the flip here as well, SSG. Oh, the back. Where's the backline gone? Quartz and Crispy with one apiece. There's a shatter available, but Kellen has his shield up. Hattie's looking for it. He's looking for it. High noon from Spark as well. Oh, Quartz has got another one. Oh, Crispy's peeking it. No beat now for Crispy. Rolls out of it. Takes on Vigilante. Go get him, Spark. Oh, there's a Sigma on him. Oh my god. Is he doing it? Is Spark just 1v every year? Yeah, Astro's back. They've got to run. Oh my god. He's walled as well. Oh, they finally turn it. Alright, Twisted Minds managed to stabilize. But Spark nearly won that like 1v4. It's still not over yet, though. Wall comes in, counter wall, Hattie stuck. Alright. The dust finally settles. And now where are we ult-wise, right? So Mayolt's beats a piece. Shatter is mixed in there as well. Quartz probably going to get this Bob mid-fight too. Lander maybe window mid-fight. Alright. Difficult one from the low ground here. Kellen can make it really awkward for him. Probably all about his Mayolts though. All about the Mayolts. Yubi's just on high ground now. Psycho's going to come underneath. The wall out for choke here. Just a wall to help him underneath. They're forcing points. Somebody needs to drop. Yubi's used it actually, so Psycho's going to drop the Mayolt. Kellen's in it as well. The Mayolt's good. The beat's fair, but they're pinned out of Lamp. Still low blocks for Rock. Hattie's 1 HP. Can't finish Kellen. They survive for now, but here comes Yubi's Mayolt. Can Hattie get out of it? Hattie's out of it. But Yubi's killed Landon anyway. Quartz is just on the high ground with Bob. It doesn't matter now they avoided the Mayolt. The beat from Crispy keeps all of Twisted Minds alive, and they might just win this first map. Yubi right C9. He's called it beforehand. Wait, Astro has it. Oh! Wait, was it too soon? He touched on like 96. He can't get the next one. Psycho Cambo. Astro can now get the next touch. The fight isn't over yet. Yubi might have called C9 too soon. Window back now from Vigilante. Windows exchanged here. Fire strike coming through. Kellen is low. Yubi typed too soon. Spark is back. He's killed all of them. Oh, it's not C9 now, is it, Yubi? Oh, no way! Yubi writes no way. I mean, it's not over yet. Kellen nearly has Flux, but Hattie has this Shatter. Spark has this High Noon. They're swinging with it. Early on, they have to Ice Block. Oh, Spark is still there, though. Lamp out on Yubi. They do get him out. Now it's a C9. Now it's a C9. Oh, you can't write it better than that. You can't write it better than that. Yeah, Hattie writes instant karma. Fucking hell. Alright. Needed a clutch though, right, SSG? I'll move chat. Hold on. Can I put it up?
5, 4, 3, 2,
Is that better? Then you can maybe see both.
round 3. Capture the objective.
Give the script writers a raise. Oh wait, Crispy's just dead.
Slow behind them, slow behind them. Monkey, 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 monkey. Monkey, 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 rewind.
Okay, here.
Let's go position. Cat of Widow swap, cat of Widow swap.
Yeah, I'm on point. We just wanna play lower.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we
I think we can just play low ground together.
Yeah.
Can we peek soon, guys? Can we peek soon, right?
Yeah.
Right here.
Can peek
Let's
now.
peek them. 3, 2, 1. Ash. Monkey close.
Fight going top.
Yeah, Ash, come back, one, come back, one, come back, one. Yeah, just come back one. Play this shock, play this shock.
Okay,
3, 2, 1, peek, peek. Monkey, 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 I can slow monkey, monkey,
monkey
slow. Monkey 1, back, Ash, yeah. Ash, shock.
Everyone.
Sweep the Ash. Nice.
Alright, big punishment so far. No ults coming up for Twisted Minds. And all of a sudden... yeah. We'll come back after this. Going in spawn here, early window. Oh, Kellen! The tree's not big enough, Kellen! No! Oh, they trade 1 for 1. You compare that to when Naga was hiding behind the tree on Esperanza. Tracer a little bit slimmer than old Winston. Alright, they do get back onto point since they traded that kill out. Kitsune rush on top now. Beat comes through from Astro. Crispy still doesn't have beat yet, but Suzu is forced, but Bob comes out too. Bob in the back, but again they play through Kellen. Quartz is going to try and swing, try and make a clutch. Psycho's all over him. Now Haddy. They're going to beat back here. Oh, they want to keep hold of a point. They get the flip, but is this beat worth it? Oh! Spucio would never! All of a sudden, the decision looks good from Twisted Minds. They will keep hold of this cap. They've got Quartz on the high ground. But Dynamite, Landon's burning, he's low. Kellen is nearly back with Primal. And they restabilize on point. Spark with the high noon.
I'm on the objective. You should swing by too.
They're trying to go for the flip. Yubi gets the touch. Kellen can drop in. 10% away from Primal. Still on the high ground here is Quartz. They're trying to peek him. There's Psycho's making a move as well. Quartz deals with him for now. Still coming though is Psycho. Quartz going to duck away. Now the Primal trying to get him into the cars. But here comes the Annihilation. Landon does go down. Crispy trades his life for it. 4v4. Still in control of point here. Twisted Minds crucially. Yubi nearly has Pulse Bomb. Kellen desperately trying to stay alive. Again, Stark just fighting this as Sparker peeks from one way. As Quartz looks to deal with Psycho. Well played by the SSG DPS. Timing was good. They cover each other's peak. And SSG do give a flip. And they are 20% away from salvaging this map. Alright, Kellen has gone bull. They need the touch. 10%. Astro has beat. Kellen's going over the top. He'll get it with no problem. They're going to start C9ing, actually. They deal with the Bob in the front. They come back and touch now. All of SSG back on the point now. They've denied the flip, crucially. The slam comes in. Kitsune rush push on the side. Astro will match with B. Spark has the high noon to throw into this one as well. They force Kellen away for now. Slam comes in. Pressure onto Kellen. Psycho has Pulse Bomb. High noon swing. They have to try and get out. Look how quick he is. He's boot back, can't find anything. Boop is good from Crispy, but it only buys him a few seconds of life, and it's no touch. Another C9. The script writers are at it again. And SSG take the first map. No problems. No problems, right? Never in doubt. I know, the immediate karma on Yubi. Goddamn. Well, yeah, so what happened is Astro wasn't going to be here for the first 1, maybe 2 maps. But because ENCE and Pep went to 5 maps, there was enough time for Astro to come back. So we actually got deprived of the Spucio. To be fair, I heard it might have actually been a Bucio in the end. Maybe a double B Bucio. But because the Pep's ENCE one went on so long, Astro's just back. The Bucio? Yeah. Alright. Alright, dinner is finished as well. But yeah, fuck ENCE for not winning faster. It's really, all of this is really ENCE's fault. I was worried there wouldn't be a way to blame Crimzo, but it turns out there is a way to blame Crimzo in the end. So it's all okay. Alright, thank you, Khaled. Khaled? Like for DJ. Should we take a look at some stats? Anyone? I have Psycho on my team. Psycho is my captain. Anyone else got any of these fellas? I've got Kellen as well. Kellen 23 and 7. Not too bad considering. Not too bad. Kellen hiding behind the tree. They'll never get me. They'll never get me here. You got Landon Astro. Landon as your captain. Lando, only 13 and 8 for old Lando. Astro 18 and 8, bit better. Pretty even KD all round. I mean, it was a close one, wasn't it? It's more like, it's less like Football Manager and more just like a Fantasy Premier League. Yeah, like if you've ever played that or fantasy like football in the NFL, you basically select a team, you get a budget, you pick whatever players or whatever you think the best combination of players there is for your money, and then they play in the thing. They play in the thing, and depending on how many kills versus how many deaths versus how much damage and healing they do, they get points based on that, and then there's a little table at the end. We get to see who's the smartest and who's the stupidest. Where are we going now? Eichenwald, was it? Is backers in? No backbone in either of these first two maps. Wait, what's Quartz saying? Quartz asks, what does PMA mean? What? How does Quartz not know what PMA means? He literally was doing a motivational quote stream. I'm not positive. I saw your stream. Quartz says it's fake. It's fake. Everything's fake. He's not a PMA person. He doesn't even know what PMA means. He's a fucking liar. Quartz, Mr. Negativity. Quartz has given up on positivity. Kellen is on ball. Quartz is immediately dead. PMA, Quartz, PMA. C9, guys, it's Eichenwald. What did he say? 7 years? C9, C9. 7 years? Oh, bug? He's at him for just, yeah. I don't think it is a bug. It's not a bug. It's intentional. It's intentional. It's just how Eichenwald works. It's because Germans are more efficient. Come on. So the bit in dispute is Eichenwald first captures quicker than the other points. Oh, Pulse Bomb connects from Yubi. Yeah, so Eichenwald caps faster, the first point that is, than other hybrid maps. But it's not a bug, it's intentional. But Quartz mistook it. Quartz thought it was a bug. Yeah, it said Ike was too defense favored, so they switched it up. To try and balance out the map, sort of attack versus defense. Oh, they Suzu through. Spark catches Yubi. They're going to keep diving anyway. Kitsune Rush keeps on coming. Defensive beat from Astro just means it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Kitsune Rush over the top. Bob in the pit, though. See you later, Bob. Still trying to deal with this Winston. Kellen has Primal and Crispy has beat if they want to keep going. Kellen's going to have to Primal now, but he's getting body checked in this room. He manages to get out, but it costs him most of his HP. SSG, it's just Hattie and Astro in here. I think Psycho's maybe with him as well. Oh, they're crowded. Tiny Overwatch. Oh my god, he's got Yubi. Astro's not going down yet. They're trading this one up. A beat comes through. It's a one-man beat. Crispy, no. Crispy, no. They're all caged. They're all caged. They're going to push up into this one. Psycho on top of Quartz. Oh, it's a disaster. How did Astro not die? How did Crispy end up getting a one-man beat? And now all of a sudden, we're kind of right back where we started. Dive comes in, Sparks in trouble, rolls away from that one. Pulse bomb from downtown from Yubi, no good. Vigilante nearly has this Kitsune rush as Twisted Minds are desperate to reset. Astro doesn't have beat yet. Here it comes. Oh, Crispy goes down. Now the Kitsune rush on point. Hattie will not escape. 4v4 tank advantage. Quartz trying to flank again. Kellen's going. They're going different ways right now. They need to be careful, Twisted Minds. They keep going. Kellen gets the kill. Oh, Kellen and Yubi do it. A little bit scary there. A little bit scary when Quartz and Vigi go into house. Or into the castle, I should say, and Kellen and Yubi dive. But it works out okay. One of the bright spots on this Twisted Minds team has been Kellen and Yubi on the Winston Tracer. Swinging aggressively. Dynamite onto Hattie as well. He is low. They do have both support ults here, so they have to be careful. Quartz going to try and get himself back onto the high ground. Both supports still coming back for SSG. Or support ults, I should say. Coming back round. Spark's going to die before this beat comes out. They're going to try and force it through anyway. They deal with Bob. They deal with Yubi. They're still walking. Quartz is lurking behind. Psycho's going to ignore him. Kennen can touch with Primal and Quartz will have a free flank. Look at Quartz and Vigi. Pressure coming in. Dynamite over the top. SSG try and disengage, but they lose Landon. Don't want to have to use Primal here if he doesn't have to. Kennen wants to save that one, and he will be okay. And Twisted Minds. They love to play Eichenwald. And they're going to... Oh, the body block. He's trapped. This would never happen to Spark. You fraud, Astro. All right. That was both support ults from SSG as well, and now Twisted Minds with a huge ult advantage. We're going to try and come through main with it. The engage will come from high ground here. Spark has to be careful. Kitsune rush from Vigilante. They try and rotate away from it, but Landon is so low. They high nooned as well to try and get away. They get away for now, but Kellen has the Primal. He takes so much damage so quickly, but beat over the top from Crispy to keep it coming. Yeah. And I think they'll be okay again. SSC are trying to stabilize behind, but I think no good. One more touch comes out, but they just have to die on point, I think. They're trying to force it. Landon's low. Hattie's low. Need to be careful not to die super staggered here. I mean, they're still kind of alive, right? Astro and Psycho one side, Hattie behind. Hattie gets pulsed. Now it's a reset for sure. Oh, okay. Double support ult advantage for SSG, and they're so close. 63 centimeters. Thank you as well, Gaddy, for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think Crispy's a decent Lucio. I think him and Vigi have been the ones who have struggled the most so far on his new Twisted Minds. I think that's fair to say too. All right, Bob comes through. But beat first, catches everyone. Hattie's still low. Kitsune rush now on point. Amber K, surely that's enough. Spark's going to kill 2. Yubi can get one more touch, but the damage is done. SSG, it takes them a lot of attempts, but they do get past. They get the cap. Only 1 or so minutes, and Kellen's going to swap onto Malga. Twisted Mind's going to go Genji Venture. Genji Venture. Alright, they've killed Landon immediately, and that's an alright start. This is obviously the Falcons comp that they had so much success with at the Dallas Major. And Kellen's going to get all the kills. As someone who has Kellen in their fantasy, I can dig it. Psycho's going to swap onto Echo now. Both support ults up for Twisted Minds as we go into what will be last fight here. So it's difficult for SSG. They can maybe start with a high noon, but they have to disengage one of these ults. But this Twisted Minds comp is so good at going aggressive. Can Spark really survive, especially with the high noon changes? Let's see it. Pressure going to come Spark's way, I think. Slow and steady. What are they trying to do? Are they trying to get beat first? They do poke Quartz out. 15 seconds. Astro's pretty close to beat. It'll make it slightly more fightable, but Tectonic Shock available from Yubi to throw in here soon too. Landon's getting close. Yeah, they're just playing for support ults here. SSG one big ult trade. Spark starts with the dinks. Yubi's going to put some pressure in initially. Kitsune rush out from Vigilante. They take a step back, but they lose Hattie. They waited for the ults, but now they've got no Mauga. Double support ult comes back. Tectonic Shock over top. And they just can't get the touch. They'll be stopped here. Yubi types C9, this time after it's official. After it's official. Quartz wants Astro to touch. Well, we all know Vespucio would have touched, right? We all know Vespucio would have touched. Oh, Astro forgot! Silly Astro. Backbone, don't forget. Quartz wants to see Vespucio. Yeah, Quartz is, I think, as much as Quartz gets labeled a little bit as like a Sojourn one trick or whatever, like, I think he's actually decent. His Echo especially, I think, is actually pretty good. His Genji's like okay, but his Echo's pretty decent. Quartz wants to know why Chris is in lobby. Psycho's asking where the Twisted Minds coach is. Where is Mabugi? Quartz says he's not okay. You mean Buggy? Astro wants to know why he was trolled on Antarctic on Brig. Is this from a ranked game? What is Quartz on about? Quartz! It's for lower bracket semi-final, brother! Don't worry about your Antarctic ranked game right now. Quartz meant to be focusing on this. He's too worried about his ranked game. Alright, so Ashe again. Ashe, Mei, Sigma. So lots of things to disrupt and deny the Mauga coming in. They do have to force that lamp early, but Hattie's kind of trapped in here. Spark is now low. Landon's actually the one who dies trying to get Hattie out of that one, and this will be a straightforward first point. Alright. I think someone mentioned it in the chat earlier. I'm sorry, I'm going to forget the name, but someone mentioned the round-robin game between Twisted Minds and SSG. They also played Icon World, and it was actually... SSG won the map, but it was a fucking dogfight. Such a good map, that one. When Kev pulses... What? Quartz won't let it go! He wants to know more! When Kev pulses and you bash! Come on, Quartz! Let it go, brother! The round robin is how they qualified for these playoffs. So there was like a 16-team round robin from the top 16 teams in EMEA. They all played. Round robin is you play against every other team in the group. They did that, and the top 8 teams were in this playoffs now we're watching right now. Alright, they go in. Hattie's dealt with again. And alright, they're just demolishing this Mauga. Imagine how good they'll be if Quartz could just shake this Antarctic Peninsula pulse bomb from his mind. Obviously he can't, but if he could, just imagine. Alright, I'm surprised there's always an option like SSG could just go ram or something into this as well. But all the space already, and look at the time bank, 4.5 minutes. SSG desperate for a stabilizing fight, but Vigilante's going to window on point here. They're trying to flip the map high in the back. Any boops? Any boops? Astro finds it! Knocks out Crispy. They've killed the backline. They just need to touch and they'll be okay. Quartz has killed 2, but it's surely not enough. The Pulse Bomb is eaten, but there's the Stomp. Alright. And Quartz will jump off. Only window for that one. How did Yubi? Yubi jumped off? I didn't see it. Yeah, what happened to Yubi? Where is he? I don't know. Maybe you just reset after, like, because Vigi and Crispy die so early, right? He just resets. Or he got, yeah, booped when he ice blocked or something. Right, Hattie wants to go on for rotate. Oh, Hattie's taking so much damage. Kellen knows. They just want to kill him. Oh, another rock onto him as well. Twisted Mind's a little bit split over this decision making now, and they've kind of made a mess of a rotation. Alright, they're going to get to point for free now. They've got Mayult to seal it. Mayult, Flux, Bob, lots of good ults. Just drop the Bob now, I reckon, Quartz. But Spark is on the flank. Now the Flux comes through with the cage. Beat over the top. Beat and Mayult. There's nowhere to go. They're all going to freeze. Twisted Minds have the ults to win. And they should just be able to tap this one in. Astro trying to get one more touch. Psycho buys what time he can. Astro's going to come now, but no doing. And look at this. 4:20 on the clock. And you know what that means? That means they've got plenty of time to win this Icon World. Because 17 meters isn't that far. It's going to move a few of those for free. They use most of the ults for that. They have Kitsune Rush, SSG going, Genji Venture. They want to get on the Ashe. They want to punish Quartz. Now the Kitsune Rush comes through. No ult to respond with yet for SSG. Hattie is low. He gets burnt through it. They deal with it. And this will just be Twisted Minds. They hold their map pick. They type C9. And we're tied up 1-1. All right. Take a scoreboard check here. So actually pretty one-sided in the end. We see Crispy 25-3, Vigilante 27-3, strong from the backline. 38-4 for old Keldog. 32-6 for UB, 35-7 for Quartz. Big damage numbers for Quartz as well. 16.5k for Quartz. The next closest is maybe Spark on 12.9, or just shy of 13. Not too bad at all. Yeah, meanwhile, Landon stuck on 11 deaths. Spark stuck on 11 deaths. They're going down. Hattie on 10 deaths as well. Is TM back? I think TM are playing much better than last week. I think there's an element. I think SSG are still trying, but there's not that same edge you would have. Because not only are SSG already qualified, their seed is also locked. You see round 1? Yeah. So this is the... so there's actually kind of nothing but money to play for from SSG's point of view. So I still think they're trying. Obviously, they want to win. They're not playing to lose or anything crazy like that. But there won't be the same edge. So it's probably like, I don't know, like an 85, 90% or something. I'm not trying to give them excuses. I'm just saying it's not the same edge because it's inevitable, right? It's the same way if you play. There's going to be a difference between playing on the LAN in like grand finals in a LAN environment and playing an online qualifier round robin, right? Even if you're trying to win both games, there's a different level of locked in for both of them. So I think it's fair to say it doesn't mean it doesn't count or anything like that. Twisted Minds played better. They played the comp better. They deserve that win. But that would be like the go-to excuse. Is their seeding locked? As in for the Esports World Cup itself, Tread? Yeah, SSG seeding is locked. Yeah. I guess yours and Twisted Minds and can still change, right? Depending on where you two ultimately finish. Because they can still technically overtake you, right? In theory. If they were to beat SSG and then beat you. So I get seed 3. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's official, but from what I understand, I think the Dallas seeds outweigh any of the FACEIT seeds. So even if you were to win, or finish highest out of SSG and ENCE, whoa, thank you 6F, you'd still be below him in the Esports World Cup seeding. TM's winning this and then beating Pep, so you're going to get 4th. Kopak's taking no prisoners. Trent telling Peps they're not even going to get 3rd seed. Poor fucking Tread. Beat them twice. Ooh. Wait, is that how it works, Danny? Because that's not how you qualified to the event. Is that true? Or are you just yapping? Because the reason SSG and ENCE's seeding count is because they actually qualified at Dallas. You will qualify through FACEIT, so I think you will still be ahead of MAT. What is Quartz on about? When in Riyadh, we scrim football, okay? SSG versus TM. Let's do it. Oh, okay. It's just actually a nice offer. July 24th. You ain't winning. You have Backbone in goal, bro. Why has Backbone got a stray? He's not even here. It's not even his map and he's catching strays. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if Yubi's actually got a reliable source on this, but I actually think Backbone wouldn't be that great in goal. Just no offense, Jamie, mate. No offense, Jamie. Don't think you'd be a goalkeeper. Played a bit of had a kickabout with Backbone before. I think he maybe used to play goalkeeper. I don't know if Jamie's here right now or if he's locked in. I feel like Jamie might have used to actually play goalkeeper. Good at catching strays, not so much balls. You all played. You, Abik, JK, UB, Quartz, IMOH, Backbone, 5v5. Yeah. Well, surely you play indoors, right? The venue's going to be massive, you know? Venue's going to be massive. Get a kickabout going inside. Alright, so Dive versus Rambat Tracer. So this is, we saw Virtus Pro try this against Twisted Minds yesterday. I think, to be fair, the comp is reasonable from SSG, but it didn't go very well for Virtus Pro yesterday. Go stream the 5v5 game. We can do it. So, I don't know. Yeah, I worry about this version of the matchup. I mean, I know they had success on Icon World, but Icon World's a bit friendlier for it. These first fights are the trickiest ones for them. And SSG are going to take a big, strong advantage. High noon. Oh, they Quartz dies again. They get into Quartz a lot more all of a sudden. In theory, that should feel like the weak link, right? Because it's hard for Vigilante and Crispy to play in a way to properly support Kellen, but also to look after Quartz as much as possible. So in theory, that should set up Psycho lots of opportunities to get on the Ashe. If you see when SSG play against other dive compositions, like Ana Lucio variants, you'll see Psycho play a similar style where he plays actually a little bit sneaky, a little bit snaky, just to take down the Ana. I think the same kind of style can apply here to Quartz on the Ashe. And if they can take Quartz out of the game, everything gets a lot easier. They still have to deal with the Kellen Yubi style dives, but it gets easier. Bubble out here, Dynamite over the top. They lose Yubi early. Kellen has Primal to keep going, but this beat does not help at all. Oh, they're going to bob too. Oh, this is a waste of a bob. Quartz busy thinking about that pulse bomb on a Antarctic Peninsula. What was he thinking? SSG in shambles. Going to go Malga now. Alright. Is Quartz swapping as well, or is he just a bell end? Oh, he's going Genji. Not a complete bell end then. They're going to swap now. Slamming is decent. They did catch Astro. Alright. Oh, Hattie's going to pop Annihilation. They're 2 down. They have no backline. Nobody respects the economy. They've actually just... They get some trades, but they'll not get any meters off it. They've kind of just pissed away a load of their ults there, SSG. I guess Hattie's swapping as well. Yeah. So yeah, he's going to go into Sigma. Yeah, so it's just a full swap then swap back type thing. They got a few meters. Yeah, I mean, I guess he just doesn't want to get stuck on the ram. The slam comes in, Matrix over the top. Hattie's low, but the beat saves him for now. High Noon's going to give him a bit of space. Deflect comes out, runs out though. Sparker takes care of both DPS.
I should try that again. Hey there. Hi.
Doesn't matter what the meta is, there's always a tank counter triangle. Yeah, it does seem to be true, doesn't it? I kind of like the hiding speed boost. It makes it real spooky now. All right. So SSG on the front foot, but without any ultimates. Twisted Mind's on the Falcons version of the comp. Coming in, looking for that aggression. Kellen's going to take a lot. Yubi pushing forward. Lamp is good, but Spark is still in trouble. Tectonic Shock over the top. They get their man. This is what happened in Korea. The BAP couldn't survive. The Sigma couldn't survive. I mean, Astro and Psycho do trade a couple, actually, so they're making this a bit of a dogfight. Landon's still leaping about. Wait, did they pulled the robot away? They're actually going to gain meters out of this fight. Oh, my God. Not even halfway through. Not even halfway through. And it's 100 meters on the board for SSG. They have Cage, they have Beat, they have Blade coming back to Twisted Minds. A chance to hit it here, but they have to take it from the low ground. Difficult to get onto Landon and Spark from this position. They need to top up Kellen first. Vigilante's... It's such a hard rotate for Vigilante as well. Psycho holding this opposite angle is really oppressive. They're going to try and come up now, but they're all over Quartz. He's in so much trouble. Bit of time for the Cage. Now the copy Malga comes out. The Blade over top from Quartz. He gets shut down, though. The Beat's not in time. It only hits the backline. Oh, that's basically map, I think. That's basically map. They've lost that one so hard. Yeah, I do have you muted, OC. Too many hot take tweets. I needed to restore my timeline back to just football and Reuters. Did Crispy not have beat? We can check afterwards. I mean, the beat was late, but I don't know if it was like a mistake or if he just didn't have it in time. Uber has he muted as well. Alright. A few more meters on the board. You're in an exclusive collab now, OC. You and Spilo. Alright, that's just it. Full cap, no. Not enough heads for OC to click to get out of this one. We can check the beat afterwards. Alright, that was a quick one, right? Alright, so this is the one where they really lose it. I mean, they're in a bit of a pickle anyway. Yeah, because Crispy has beat this entire time, right? Because Quartz is going to Blade now with a Cage. Oh, I mean, it's hard, right? Because it just sucks that they have to use all three here. Kellen's going to die as the Cage goes off. I mean, this... Because they're holding up here, like for Bapcast, this engage is actually so fucking hard for Kellen. It's really fast. If he takes 1 million damage, he probably cops a rock. Kind of exactly like he is right now. And then Quartz gets beamed in as well. Psycho's position is really nice. They focus down... Yeah. Yeah, the beat's just late. Beat's just late, and then the economy is fucked. Super fucked. Why no full cap, Fred? I don't know, right? That's going to be a brutal one for the stats too, I reckon. Let's see it. So, Suravasan next. Another decent one. A decent one for Sigma, to be fair. But yeah, what? 21-1 for Psycho. He's my captain. Bang. Funny Astro, 17-1. Yeah, obviously, as you'd expect, disappointing numbers across the board. The new map's not part of it yet. Maybe we'll see it for the actual Esports World Cup itself, but we'll see. Echo so free into the Genji venture? Yeah. No, Mike. This is the last EMEA games of the day, so what we're looking at bracket-wise. We're in this game, and then these other 2 games are both Sunday. Whoa! Thank you, Jack. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a good beat, right? I don't think Crispy's had the best game by any stretch of the imagination. But I think the problems are really... I mean, the whole Twisted Minds team got obliterated on that map, right? Feels really unreasonable to pin it on one player, I think. The whole comp really struggled. Compared to Iconwalk, where the dive's a little bit easier. I mean, they can obviously still dive on Route 66, but it might be more of a dive mirror there. But they got to win Suravasa first if you're Twisted Minds. So, SSG are probably playing more of a Mauga still, so the Twisted Minds go Sigma. I think that probably makes the most sense if I'm Twisted Minds right now. I play like more of the Mei, Ash, Sig, Bap, Lucio. Depends, there's maybe a little bit of like, what do you call it? Rock, paper, scissors out of spawn here. Like, if SSG think Twisted Minds are going to roll out Sigma, then do SSG actually roll out Ramatra and try and, like, catch their bluff? Is Backbone in? Fake news! Fake news! Are they broadcasting the South America game? Yes. Yeah, it'll be after this game. Do I know about Augs? I don't know what that is. Spusio not in. You were trying to wish it into existence? You just didn't wish hard enough, did you? Fuck. Yeah, I don't really know what to expect from it, but it'll be alright, won't it? Bit of Overwatch. Can't remember the last time I would have seen a South American team play, honestly. Alright, here we go. And this is what we were talking about, right? Twisted Minds rolled out Sigma as we anticipated, but SSG... Oh, wait, sorry. Wait, I was right. They anticipated the Sigma, so SSG rolled out Ramatra. SSG a step ahead. A step ahead. The games you got to see last night were pretty fun. Oh, that's good. But yeah, so they win it. They get the wall. They're going to use it at force point. Where is TM coach? They don't have a coach. I think, what's his name? Mabugi is kind of just translating. And Willie is more of a mental coach. Koreans not on ping. They are in Saudi Arabia. I mean, so they're probably still on like 50, 60 ping, right? Yeah, I don't think he actually coaches them though, Danny. I think he's just like there to help translate. Oh, earlier window, they take down Kellen as a result. Will it be 80 to 100? Will it be higher? Oh, fuck. Yeah, because it's Netherlands server only. Yeah. Yeah, earlier window ends up proving dividends. Also, they got the right readout of spawn too, right? Free backbone. Well, it's because they want to play the swap game, right? They don't want to be locked into the Mei. Obviously, Mei and Sim both buffed this patch. What? They had to lamp at this choke. Caddy can go through with Annihilation after this high noon if he wants. Oh, he's going to drop. Looking for the boop here. Can't find it. They actually lose Landon to that. Haddy is 1 HP. Oh, Astro. Oh, Crispy's going to beat. Haddy's going to try and live. The beat's not in time. Oh, SSG are going to lose this fight, and they're going to lose the economy behind all of it as well. Oh, shit. This is that's actually a terrible fight. Actually, such a terrible fight from SSG. I feel like when Landon dies so early like that, maybe just cop it, you know? Just cop that you're going to lose it, and then just have the ult of a retake. But they don't have it, and now they're pushing into a lot. Both teams have Mei ult, but the High Noon and the Flux over top. We've seen Twisted Minds combo this Flux and Mei ult loads as well, right? So if they do that here, could just be a slam dunk, but they might try and save that. Alright, there's the high noon swing. Quartz looking for it. Mayo in response. Doesn't find anything. Kellen's Flux in 2. Flux onto the Ramatra and Mayo underneath. It's an expensive one and Yubi dies for it. He gets the Haddy trade. Is it worth it? Psycho trying to beam down Kellen. Boop in as well. Rock's going to miss. They're trying to shoot Psycho off now. He still has Ice Block and Sparker is still around. Haddy's coming back fast on Reinhardt, it looks like. Vigilante's forced to the low ground, trying to avoid this. Kellen needs pocket, though the lamp is late for Quartz. Window back from Vigilante. He can still turn it yet. Oh, flashbang is good from Spark. Now the window back from Landon. Lamp is good to keep Spark alive. And oh, the late lamp might end up being costing them so much. I don't think they can get another touch. Haddy is just gatekeep Gelboss gaslighting him. And they're on the Rhine. Kennen goes over onto the Ram. And the tank counterpicks keep on coming. Onto point E now. Spark has the high noon. Crispy nearly has beat back. Thanks, Zap, mate. Learned that one in London. Alright, high noon swing from Spark. He's going quick. They've got someone trapped on the left here. Oh my god. Oh, the lamp is good. Spark might have gone too far, but they killed Crispy disengaged the wrong way there. So not only does he disengage the wrong way, he dies for his sins, but he also doesn't get to get this beat off. So miscommunication here. Equal beats coming back. Alright, Yubi's dead. And all of a sudden, everything's just going SSG's way. Okay, big ult fight coming up now. Beats can be traded, windows will be traded. If no one dies in his immediate windows, maybe Annihilation ends up being the big ult. Always a chance for Haddy to find something on Shatter around his shield. They're going to swing with Quartz High Noon, but SSG are quite far back. They're trying to isolate Haddy. He has Shatter though if they get too close. They're going to beat Haddy out of that one and window back. There's for Shatter. Doesn't find anything. Just Crispy? Wait, it kills Crispy? Is that enough? Was it an Ajax? Was it a Shatter? Did he Shatter it? Yeah, it's a Shatterjax! He shatters him! It didn't look like the shatter hit anyone, but it was actually massive. Ajax! And that'll just seal second point. Yeah, and Crispy's day goes from bad to worse. High Noon and Pulse Bomb up now for SSG. Do have the ults to win this fight, Twisted Minds. Kind of just want to win it for one. Yubi's just going to dink Sparker. Alright. Haddy's split on the left. He goes for a pin. He hits Yubi. They're trying to make this a dogfight. Annihilation will be popped. No way out for Haddy, surely. And they should just be able to clean up from here. Killen and Quartz combine. Psycho gets in and kills Vigi, which is annoying for TM, but it won't stop him capping this point first. No way the establishment predicted. What did they predict? I missed it. Yeah, tomorrow is losers final and grand finals, both tomorrow. They predicted 3-1? Yeah, but that's what I said, 3-0 or 3-1, did I not? You guys are gaslighting me. Alright, High Noon to get the flip. Mayo coming back still from... Oh, he's downtowned it! Does it get Landon? It gets Landon. Astro separated as well. Quartz should finish this one. There we go. Mayo and a flip. Ooh. Alright, Quartz. Alright, they did give the flip up, so they do steal 30% off that SSG. Okay. Window, Pulse. I mean, SSG's comps just kind of has a lot of, like, not great ults. You can't pred 2 scores? What did I write on the thing? Or did I write a slash? I can't remember now. Window to start it. Window exchange to start it. Beat's going to come up mid-fight. There it is. They kind of wall their own window, so it actually helps SSG get out of this one. They window back now. They can't go through it. They're going to beat back. Crispy doesn't have the beat yet. So close to it, but they catch Quartz beforehand. Going to get themselves back on point. Shatter comes through. Gets nothing, though. Pulse Bomb onto Kellen, but he's still alive. They have beat now. Crispy has it. They've given him a flip here. SSG control a point now. Vici goes down. And they just reset. All right. Twisted Minds choose not to go for the clutch. Yeah, Nat Shatter didn't get anything. Tried to go behind Kellen's shield, but no doing. Alright, they flip the map. Oh no. I'm trolling. Alright, Quartz half HP walking up. They have beat, they have High Noon. We'll start with High Noon. Spark can match it, but they can beat over the top. Quartz goes first. Boop comes back. Oh, Astro's stuck. Maybe Astro's stuck. 1 for 1. Now the beat over top from Crispy. They need kills with this, though. They will get him. They will get the retake. They trade 1. Wait, Hattie's killed 1 as well. Surely it's not over yet. Hattie... Oh, Kellen pops Annihilation. How are they living this? Oh, they killed Crispy as well. How have SSG won this? Unreasonable clutch. How did they win it from that situation? Because there's this bit here, right? They High Noon trade, Quartz gets 1, Astro gets the boop off UB, so 1 for 1 trade. Then they beat forward. Beats maybe a little bit early from Crispy, but they still push forward with it, and then Quartz is going to kill Psycho, and it just feels like everything's completely under control. Everything's under control. They turn on Hattie, but then Landon... They've just got people everywhere, right? Like, Landon is here, Spark's here, and Hattie's here. So they're just making it awkward for TM. They trade Vigilante. And all of a sudden... Yeah, they just managed to get out. Crispy's going to double down for the kill. Tries to push for BAP, doesn't get it. Kellen's going to take all the damage. And it just falls apart. Just falls apart, and 3-1 in the end. 3-1. Wait, did you say bad games, did he? Yeah, he did. Fuck. Did you know there's a South American match? Yeah, they're playing, I think, is it the losers final today on stream between the regions, and then they're doing the grand finals tomorrow between regions as well, if I'm not mistaken. For South America, that is. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I mean, it's something you see a lot of teams do if they can't, because especially in these sort of brawl matchups where it's like a Ram versus Ram or Ram versus Mag or something kind of like Ryan versus Ram, anything like that. If you're playing these situations where, like, this is the ult situation, right? Like, you have High Noon, they have High Noon, but they also have beat. So it's really hard to win this fight in a straight up way with just like bashing. You can't just meet them on point and bash heads because they will lose. So if you can just play the fight like slow and wide, we would often call it. But if you can just play it slow and wide, like Landon on one side, Spark on the other side, you'll just become really awkward to clean up because TM have to sort of walk in like they do, and they have to go left, and then they have to go right. They have to clear both sides. So they have to be quite disciplined and quite organized about it. And it just creates all this extra level of difficulty in TM retaking the point here. And then sometimes stuff like exactly this happens, you know what I mean? Spark gets a couple of shots from one way, Landon hits a couple of shots from the other. There's a bit of a communication breakdown in the TM ranks, and then it all falls apart. We can take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, in the end, it's pretty dominant, right? 20-3 for Sparker, 14-6 for Psycho, 17-4 for Hadders. OCE could have been better if Timeless didn't have a hit scan OTP.
Congratulations.
Will we get an
How do you
interview?
feel right now?
Thank you.
It's long shot Landon.
That's good. It looked like a convincing victory, although Twisted Mind did fight back a little bit. But I wanna go further back here because you got knocked down into the lower bracket, which you know, that was a big surprise for a lot of people. What was your takeaway from that game against GG Peps, and how did you recover?
We're using this time before the main event to work on
Landon's always Mr.
you know,
Professional in
round out our group
interviews.
Pulls a bit to get some more varied practice. But the match where we tried to implement all that, it didn't quite go according to plan. But it is what it is, you know.
So do you think that was just an anomaly, you know, that you guys were trying some new things, you were, you know, coming at things from
He's
a new
all
direction,
business,
and
Landon,
so
in
Pep's able to get
interviews.
the win. They've been playing a ton of Rush. They've been looking decently solid. How do you see that rematch coming when you face off against each other tomorrow?
I mean, Peps are definitely a pretty good team at this Maga comp, but I'm gonna be honest, I went on Twitter and I was seeing some of these players just completely delusional. Completely delusional.
They have some choice words for you.
Landon not buying the Peps hype.
We want to play to take it very extremely seriously just for results. No team in Europe stands a chance. We are still the best in the West. Don't get confused. We will win this tournament.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I love it. I love it.
Just being calm.
You heard it here.
Pep
Pep's
after, you know,
delusional.
and they had some choice words and were like, oh, we're the best team in the West now. Yeah, so you know, I can imagine that probably motivated you. But how do you feel about the region overall? Because of course, OWCS Dallas, both you and ENCE, they earned the top 2 West spots. But I feel like we're watching here on the desk. We're watching a lot of competition going on.
I mean, we're
It
getting
feels
the
like there's a lot
matchup
of
tomorrow,
parity,
no?
you know,
Peps
Twisted
versus
Mind,
SSG
and
tomorrow.
Sounds really changed as well.
Heated.
How do you feel like EMEA
Heated.
overall stacks up against like North America, for example? Do you feel like the region is just so much stronger these days?
Yeah. Like I think like the top 5 of Europe like is all like a super like competitive. Like our region has so many more top teams, whereas in NA it feels like there's Toronto, and then there's this giant gap of teams that don't have the same amount of passion that Toronto has, or the resources. But in Europe, I feel like, at least on the passion side of things, there are so many teams that like really want to win here and work really hard.
That's right. Europe, you know, passion and vibes are on point. I say that as a very biased European, of course. Landon, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck in your lower bracket final match tomorrow.
Thank you.
That was Landon from SSG joining us for a
Was
quick chat after
TSM
their
passionate? Not
victory
passionate enough. Do you want to see a message I received from fucking Landon yesterday? I need to consult chat on it. Because I received a message from Landon yesterday, and I don't think I have the knowledge to translate it. I'll put it in chat, and you can tell. Like, I received this from Landon. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. I received this message. Can somebody translate it for me? Yeah, leaking DMs. I put it in chat. Anyone translate that for me? What language is that? I honestly don't know. Yeah, the ICL wasn't the problem. The ICL, I can't lie. Livy kind of hot? Who's Livy done? We're peas in a pod. Wait, so Livy Dunn is like Baby Groot. So I'm Livy Dunn. Why is she like Baby Groot? Baby Gronk, not Groot. Baby Groot. Too much lore to learn. I need like a full catch-up session. Need the full catch-up. I need like a fucking... I need a... What do you call it? I need like a fucking Zoomer crackdown. Yeah, thank you, Doishi. I'm glad I'm not... You're not the only one who's lost. I can promise you that. I need an intervention. American football? Yeah, I know like Gronkowski from the NFL. But what's baby Gronk? Is it just his kid? Baby Gronk is a child who plays American football. Oh, no, so not his actual. So not actual Gronk's. Not actually Gronk's kid. So Baby Gronk. Wait, Urch has actually dropped the law for us. So Baby Gronk is a child who plays American football. His father has styled him as the new version of a very good pro named Gronk, who obviously I know Gronk played with Brady on the Patriots. The dad is like abusive and living vicariously through him to be an influencer. And that sounds actually very sad for Baby Gronk. I take it, though, from the fact that lots of you know who he is. I guess it's kind of successful, though, right? And Livy Dunn rizzed him up. Right, you've lost me. You've lost me again. Everyone knows him from the meme? It does sound like some TikTok shit. You recommend Googling... When you say recommend... Is the OG brain rot meme? There is like 20-year-old dude on TikTok who is obsessed with the life of this random football child. But he's not actually a footballer's baby, right? He's just like some random kid and the parents gone kind of crazy. Found on Reddit. Oh, this is long. The video in this clip was made as a parody of low-effort, borderline AI-generated content that is currently flooding short-form video sites like Live, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts. The point of the video was that it was funny because the story is just a short clip of two student athletes meeting, but they are reporting on it with seriousness of pro football quarterback trade. The guy narrating the video also intentionally made his voice sound weird and avoiding blinking to increase the uncanny effect. Here's the video. Oh god, I have to go on TikTok.
Livy just convinced Baby Gronk to commit to LSU. Baby Gronk just convinced Baby Gronk to commit to LSU. Baby Gronk is the #1 college football prospect in the country. He averages 300 yards and 5 touchdowns a game. On his visit to LSU, Livy rizzed him up. Livy even hugged Baby Gronk. He might be the new Riz King. Do you think Baby Gronk will lead LSU to a national?
Wonderful.
That doesn't feel like a real person.
What happened in the bracket? Who are the teams to watch out for? Were there any big surprises?
No bias. No bias.
Like the guy's voice is so fucking like feels like AI
okay.
generated.
So essentially, the bracket so far, it's been kind of expected. Los Hermanos, they've struggled, I think.
Yeah, I think we're fucked. I think we're fucked.
Compete against the upper teams, but and they say ATS, War Pigs, my own team, and Loaded are all three kind of the strongest teams. And I think for us personally on War Pigs, our kind of goal is to beat Loaded, right? And all of our preparation.
Is this on now? It is, yeah. North America's
Loaded.
afterwards.
We obviously
do you want to come on, Chris? I'm going to grab a drink, but you're welcome on.
And I think
if you want to watch,
we definitely have to come up with solutions, right?
South America.
South America is very interesting because in other regions you might see more Malga teams.
But yeah, I'm grabbing a drink.
But here in South America, I think most teams really prefer Sigma compositions.
You going for a walk with the missus?
Okay, some Sigma.
All right.
Love to hear it.
Happy to jump on after. Yeah, just give me a shout. I ain't going anywhere. But saying that, I am actually going somewhere.
Obviously, going up against ATS, some of these players have experience playing together with each other on last year's Brazilian World Cup team. Is that some extra motivation? I know it's all about the Esports World Cup slot, but is there some extra motivation in perhaps this quote-unquote rivalry? Do you feel like?
Right. I think it's interesting because both of our teams, I think, had Brazilian World Cup players. So it's kind of like a mix. And I think generally, like, it's almost a battle for Brazil, really, here in South America, where we have a bunch of talented Brazilian players going up against each other. And it's really just a competition to see, like, who's the best talent in Brazil, right? So it's very entertaining.
Entertaining indeed. One last question before we let you get into this zone with your team as they're up next. How do you feel your entire region is actually stacking up against EMEA, NA, or even Korea?
That's a tough one. I mean, you know, I have to be kind of like brutally honest and say, I would say Brazil is around maybe low tier 2 and NA at the best. And that's like probably your lower level like FACEIT League teams in NA. Unfortunately, like South America, you know, is a little less developed in terms of Overwatch than I think other regions. So, you know, no matter who goes to EWC, I think it's definitely going to be a struggle. You know, if a South American team is going to take a map off another region or even a match, I think it's going to be probably against NA. But against the other regions, EMEA, Korea, I don't know if that's going to happen.
Hey, you know what? Maybe they got the element of surprise, since the other teams may not have been keeping up, you know, with what is going on in the SA region. So you might have one there. You might have one there. I'm excited to see those matches. OC, thank you so much for joining us and for keeping us up to date on everything that happened over in your bracket. For now, we say goodbye and thank you so much for joining and best of luck in your match.
Thank you.
Morning, Aegis.
Thank you, yeah, I mean, look, at the same...
Did we get the crackdown, Ben? Who's in the lower final? Should we have a goose? Brazil is worse than Australia. Yeah, my impression was Brazil, South America aren't very good. Like, I feel like their scene kind of lacks support for a very long amount of time, and they suffer all the same problems Australia do in terms of, like, remoteness and not enough players and all of this. So, and I think they've just been stuck that way for years, right? So they're kind of actually, hard cooked. Because aren't a lot of, if I'm not mistaken, didn't the team that, because Brazil went to the World Cup, right? Am I making it up? Did I meet Brazilian people at the World Cup? I'm sure I did. But I feel like that Brazil team was just, wasn't it just a load of like old pros rather than like, it wasn't like a new crop of players, right? It was just old pros on that World Cup team. I mean, like, we can actually just fact check that as well, right? Like, if we just go World Cup 2023, and we go to Brazil. Like, I feel like Ludwig, and these are just super old pros. Yeah, I mean, well, there's no like career path for Brazilian players. When did they peak? When was the Brazil peak? Like maybe this one? Well, they didn't even get out of what qualifier were they at? Fuck me. Do you remember when the World Cup had qualifiers all the way around the world? Fuck me, what a different fucking world it was. Jesus Christ. That's also, yeah, so they lost to Taiwan, they got smashed by the USA, and they took... Oh, they beat New Zealand. Who was on New Zealand? Oh, it's even pre-Color Hex. No wonder it was fucked. Check for 2019 one. Didn't get to group stage. When is it? Preliminaries then?
Round 1.
Oh wait, there's...
Capture the objective.
Withdrawn teams? Brazil are withdrawn. Alright, let's lock in anyway. We can lock in. Oh, 2018? Oh yeah, I misread. I feel like it doesn't really change much of the answer, right? They're still fucked no matter what. Does OC still coach War Pigs? Yeah, I believe so, right? That's the last I heard. As she was there. I didn't forget that Brazil was in America. The qualifiers weren't region locked. Israel was in the America qualifier. And as far as I mean, not to get geographical on all of you, but Israel is not in America. Fake news. May as well be. Yeah, it's actually the other way around. All right. Does anyone have a read? Like, who's the protagonist of this? Who's the star player? Did you watch either of these teams in that channel we raided last night? Is Ludwig the star? You know Ludwig? I honestly, I think it might be a different Ludwig. Think it might be different. I'm not sure, but my guess would be different. The Brazilian proper. All right. Beating against the Flux. Hydun coming back. Boop. Now the beat back from Z, or I guess that's just 7. Or is it 12? Oh, the rock for cancel! It's a Dowka gap. Now Silver retake. War Pigs in control. Brazilian Vestala. There was a community tournament, a community Brazil tournament like a week ago now, and they say won. Okay. Weren't you alive during the Roman Empire? Guys, it's 12. I know the answer. I figured it out. I cracked it. Honestly, Roman numerals, unnecessary. That's why we killed all the Romans. That's how I remember it. Who's we? What do you mean? Me. Mostly me. Mostly me. Yeah, I was just fed up with their fucking numerals. So then, I kicked them out of the country. I was here out there on the front line with the Celts, pushing back the Romans. Alright, High Noon swing again. Oh, he's going for it. High Noon's actually so deadly now. Oh, they window back. Beat. Oh, kind of has to, but it's not pretty. Kitsune rush on point should seal it now from Bazanella. That should do it. Backline contained. And they say take the first round. Behind him change is so goofy. Who the fuck is Commander X if not Commander 10? Shit. It's not a Roman numeral. Come on. Me and the gang all hate Roman numerals. The Romans are in Rome, actually. Exactly, because I put them there. 10th in the long line. Honestly, the first 9 weren't all that, but once we got to the 10th one, I think we really started cooking. Thank God we killed the first 9. That's the Emperor hubris. Oh, they did kill all the Emperors before me, but I know I'll be the Emperor they really like. Alright, same type of mirror. Baran Cass, Kiri, and Sigma. Do you think Europe's tendency to play Brawl stems from the Roman Empire's phalanx instincts? Yeah, I mean, obviously. Obviously. It was such a widespread strategy and so successful for the Romans, it would be crazy to think it isn't still having a tangible impact on people's strategic choices today. I mean, I guess the Roman Emperors would be a good name for like an Italian Overwatch League franchise. I could see it. I'd buy a fucking t-shirt, right? I'd buy a t-shirt if it was just called like the Rome Emperors. Yeah. Is there even one Italian pro? Who was the most successful? Was it probably like Dragon Eddy? Dragon Eddy or Carnifex? Carnifex, if you remember him, good guy Carnifex, used to play in a TF2 team with him. If anyone remembers Carnifex. Ooh, Sean off. Taken down before the fight starts. I don't think... Are Italians good at any games? What's the name of that guy? Isn't there a StarCraft 2 pro who's Italian? What's his name? Drinking? It's not Dragon Eddy, the StarCraft 2 player. Are Italians good at anything? Yeah, have you had pizza? Italian Steve? Oh, no, there is a StarCraft player I'm pretty sure is Italian. They have some good Tekken players. Raynor. Yeah, that sounds right, Duke. Thank you. Yeah, because Raynor's pretty good, right? He's not, like, elite level, but, he hangs with the top players. Plays in the top tournaments. Any good pizza you've ever had was American? Untrue. Has anyone... unironically, when in Rome, I tried for pizza. Because that's what they say you should do when in Rome. Great pizza. Great pizza. Americans do not do pizza better than Italians. That's an outrageous take. No way. It says he won a major in 23 on his Wikipedia. Yeah. He's probably the most... He's probably like the highest level at least. I don't know about any of the Italian Tekken players, but... Raynor seems like the highest one I can think of. I think they have a few pros in Magic the Gathering as well. I mean, lots of American places do good pizza, but Italian pizza is better. No doubt in my mind. Have I been to New York and had the pizza? Yes, Italian pizza was better. Been to Italy, been to New York. I've never had Chicago pizza, so I'll give you that one. Chicago's the one other people talk about, right? Yeah, someone asked if I was enjoying the Euros. Yeah, I'm enjoying the Euros. Obviously, I miss a lot of the ones over the weekend, but I watched a bit of Georgia versus Czechia earlier. It was alright. Can't believe Georgia stole a win, but they did. Did Portugal win that game earlier? I know everyone said there was like an egregious Turkish own goal. Can we get some football scores going? No way Turkey stole a draw. Alright, no. Who scored? Bruno? Let's go, Bruno! Bruno tapping? Oh. And then Belgium are winning. Tielemans from Lukaku. Ronaldo set him up for the tap-in. Yeah, I mean, the England game wasn't good, right? Not good at all. Very not Ronaldo-ish. That's why he's the GOAT. The thing is, I really like Bruno Fernandes as a footballer. And of course, I'm a Man United fan. And so I'm a I'm somewhat biased towards Bruno. But I just wish he wasn't such a cunt, you know? Like, every time I watch Bruno Fernandes play for Man United, I'm always just like, could he not just be a total cunt to everyone? Could he just behave normally? Because he's really good at football. He's clearly talented. He's got the work rate, but he's just such a dickhead, you know? Like... He's always chirping. He's always fucking moaning at everything. He's always complaining. He's such a fucking moaner. But he's so good, he doesn't need to be, you know? Oh. We're so locked out. We're just around the corner from locking in. Oh, Preds? Hold on. I think I'm a light on. Oh. What are we doing? Choose outcome. Who won? And they say. Complete prediction. Start prediction. Map 2. How long do we have? Just 30 seconds, okay? 30 seconds. You got to be fast. Fast off the draw. Get yourself a lamp or some strip lights. Oh, I actually have good news. Can I show this without doxing myself? Yeah. I actually bought a ring light. I've not set it up though. Which is the bad news to follow the good news. The good news is I got one. The bad news is I've not set it up yet. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow before the stream. Too much of a lazy fuck? Well, I just had a busy day, you know? Just haven't got round to it. Because you have to understand, for me, I actually think the ring light is probably going to make my life worse overall, right? Because I'm just going to get flashbanged by it. So I feel like it's going to be a quality of life improvement for you at home watching this, but it's going to be a quality... What's the opposite of a quality? I guess a quality of life degradation. Degradation? I don't know. Whatever the fucking word is. That is going to be one of those. Put it behind me like a beautiful halo. How many subs for me to ban Americans? I think my audience is actually mostly American. It's like 50% American, maybe 50% European, according to the data. ...100% British. Surely you are E majority. I mean, I'm just saying what the data says. 0% rest of the world. Should I go on my YouTube now? Wait, let me look at my YouTube data. Okay, I think it has the breakdown. Where am I going? Analytics. Audience. Here we go. Top geographies. Yeah, I actually kind of lied. 34% American. 15% British. Yeah, that's on YouTube, to be fair. What about here? I don't know if Twitch tells me. Analytics. Engagement, maybe? It tells me what channels you watch, but I don't think it, I don't think it tells me where you're from. Research? No. It doesn't look like I can have this, unless anyone knows where it is. No, I don't think Twitch tells me. Can you get a poll? But how am I going to list all the countries? I guess, should I just do continents? Should I just do, like, Europe v America? Yeah? Hold on. Where am I going? Raid channel? No. Prediction. Manage poll. New poll. Where are you? I'll put North America, right? So it include Canadians in that. North America, Europe, Asia, OCE. Oh, wait, just anywhere else? South America. And I'm not going to allow additional votes. Africa? There's surely no one from Africa here. I feel like the Overwatch player base in Africa has to be super low. I also don't actually have... I can't have more than 5 options either. So if I have to pick a country, should I just have Europe as... Right here? Fuck. First time chatter from Africa. Shit. But I only have 5 options. I only have 5 options, so we unironically have to pick our top 5 regions. Just do... Okay, if we do EMEA, and then EMEA covers like a big amount then, and then America... EMEA is one region? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where are you? North America, EMEA, APAC, what is it, OCE? Are APAC and OCE, does that overlap with those regions? Is that confusing? And then South America. Alright, don't allow additional votes. No, it doesn't overlap? Alright, cool. Doing the poll then. View results. Alright, can I do this in a smart way? Let me see if I can do this in a smart way. Nice. Some picture in picture? Now we're talking, right? I mean, it's not perfect by any means. Now we're talking. I mean, a few people will troll the poll, but I don't think... No way, there are Aussies up at 8 AM. Turtle Hat is actually literally Australian. Or OCE, at least. I don't know if it's like New Zealand. It's 5:20 here. There's 3 of them awake. EMEA's ahead, but North America's really not far behind. As opposed to being figuratively Australian, yeah. Can you just put Britain as 1? No, we only have 5 options. Literally no one from APAC. Yeah, EMEA is quite a large area. But yeah, North America's still on top. Too many Yanks here, maybe for mainstreamers. But polls rigged? What are you... People really out here trying to convince you the poll is rigged. Yeah, I mean, it probably does swing, like, for later, because obviously I stream actually quite a long period of time. I've got a clean feed, Pete. They give it to official co-streamers. Whoa. You assume the whole chat would be British? But everyone who thought it was a European stream, it was full of Americans the entire time. Is it possible you actually get on with the Americans? There are 60... No. I'm glad we're ready to hit that race war. within the chat. The chat civil war. It's gonna happen again. It was the pizza. I mean, honestly, as soon as the pizza debate happened, and there was a load of people saying American pizza was better, that was the red flag that there were a lot of Americans in chat. You've started a world war. Here we go. Chat right now is the Brits freaking out that Americans are here. Yeah. Pandering to the Yanks? You literally see the audience distribution. They were here the whole time, Wilder. Is it possible the gap is there's a lot of Americans here, a lot of British people here, but the British people are just the yappiest? Has anyone played either in an Overwatch team or any game with an all-British team? And has it ever worked? Yes, in heaven. It's so bad. It just is. I always have such a good time on all British teams. But not because we're winning. It's never effective. It's just fun. Do I need to remind you about the undefeated at LAN all British team? Yeah, but that was a British only tournament though, was it not? Essentially. So it's like not a full representation. Invariably an all British team would have won. Semantics. Alright, so the answer is we're in EMEA. EMEA on top. I wonder if these two APAC ones were actually real. The polls are rigged. You want to recount? The count is stopped. The numbers are final. Redo the poll in a couple of hours. Yeah, we'll see. We'll get some data over time. Yeah, 2 people claim to be from the APAC region, but you know. I feel like Dowker has been kind of on it so far. Is Dowker the main man? Oh, low. Like you were watching. I was watching. Fuck both Brits and Americans. Shit. I've been watching. Guys, from what I can see, and they say, definitely won the first map. And they're actually they've got a pretty decent attack on the second map here as well. You know? Am I wrong? Yeah, oh yeah, we're disqualified because they stopped turning up. I think if you AFK 3 games, is it either 3 games in a row or 3 games in total? One of the two. You just auto-disqualified. Thank you, Coinmaster, for the gifted tier 1 to Def to America 420. That maybe seems motivated by the poll. But if it's forfeit 3 games in a row, thank you, Luna. Svenko is actually quite a good player, the only player you know. Alright, so somebody's told me Ludwig is the Brazilian proper. I've told you all that Dowker's the main man. And then now we've got reports that Svenko's actually a decent player as well. 7 almost went all Brit like 5 times in TF2. Always had Talash and captain, so not quite there. Well, exactly. You can have multiple Brits. I'll tell you a story, right? So I was on a team with another English person. His name was Chris. Not the Chris you're thinking of. His name in-game was Warher, right? So I'll label the team. So it was me on medic. I am British. There was Warhuye on Demo Man, also British. There was Sonny Black on Roma. He was German. There was, what was his name? Torsen on Pocket. He was Spanish. And then we had Crouton on Scout. He was Danish. And then who was our other scout? Our other scout was Dr. Leon. And he was Norwegian. So what we did one day in a scrim, and I'm sure a bunch of you have done this before, right? So as you can see, we've got Norwegian, Danish, Spanish, German, British. A lot of languages on the go. So we thought for a map in a scrim, it'd be fun if...
Fuck you, Chris.
Thank you, Lord Kuma. Hate British people. It's really becoming an arms race here. Wars does mouse reviews. He does, yeah. Oh wait, here's the train. The train runs over chat now. Is that a problem? Did everyone survive that train? You've killed us all. Fuck. What was I saying? All right. So yeah, sorry. The end of the story. So we decided it'd be fun, and I'm sure a lot of you might have done this as well if you've been on like mixed European teams. Is we thought for a map, we'll call as normal. We'll all call, but we'll only call in our native languages. So obviously, everyone can understand me and Warhuye because we're speaking British and they all speak English. Well, speaking English. And they're all speaking in Norwegian and Danish and German and Spanish. And as you can imagine, we don't have a fucking clue what they're saying. But do you know where the biggest communication issue we have in the team is? You know who has the communication breakdown because they can't understand what each other's trying to say? The two fucking British people. Everyone else is literally speaking a different language and have less communication issues than the two British people who can actually understand each other. And this is why... I'm not suggesting they're toxic. They're all just better at talking than they are listening. And that's why there's so many British commentators. Ludwig was at the cave. Did you meet him, Kai? I feel like I remember talking to some Brazilians. Maybe when like me and JK were outside. But I can't remember which ones I spoke to. That's the most British thing you've heard. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's just the unfortunate truth. War Pigs are about to ruin everyone's preds because War Pigs are the underdogs, right? That's the OC team, but they're back. It's because Dauka's the main man. Oh, I have heard Svenko's good though. I literally got told that a little bit ago. Oh, and this is pretty close to Team Brazil, is it? Oh wait, it's like it's split between the two teams. Is the race war over? For now. But that's the thing about war, you know. Like, sometimes it quietens down, but it's not over. Change category to just chatting. Oh, it's a big swing. Beat back. Keeps them safe. Barrage is in play. Who's got the bigger barrage? Oh, Cabalada goes down. Dauka has the Flux too. A bit of a Flux barrage finish. Oh, it's got the Sigma. Suzu forced. Rock out. They just barrage the Sigma if they want. Oh, the Matrix in time. Gets a load of shield. They survive and now they have Flux advantage. And they say he can still stabilize. There's the High Noon round the corner. Oh, they lose the Farah again. Both DPS down. Sean off has gone off. Flux to try and turn it, but Pardo has the beat. Alright, Warpig's back in it. Wait, do we have a game? Do we have a game on our hands? We have a game. God damn. Fuck OC, all your points are gone. Yeah, I guess we should choose outcome. War Pigs. 19%. Fuck. Let me queue up the next one. Jules doesn't give a fuck? What's he saying? Is everyone broke now? Is the economy in shambles after that one? Oh, you can't bet on... Can you not bet on Twitch in Sweden? Is gambling illegal in the country in general? Like, there's no casinos or anything, or like bookies? I think, is it the same in Denmark too? Oh, you can gamble, you're just not on Twitch because it's underage. Oh, okay. You've gone all in on not War Pigs? A War Pig hater. Dunno, well, and they say is meant to be the favourite. Obviously, they lose that map, but still meant to be the favourite. When does PGE play? Yeah, we don't have that command. If you can believe it. If you can believe it, we don't have that command. But it will actually be the last game of the day, PGE's game. We're going to ramp up in excitement because we've got... Let me full screen. Where's my mouse gone? Full screen this again. So we've got this South American lower bracket final, and then we're going to get Toronto versus M80. And then we're going to get NRG versus Timeless. Oh, wait, why is it like that? There we go. It's because I moved it for the poll. But yeah. So actually, and this is obviously, this second game is the, this is decide who goes to the Esports World Cup. So massively important. Massively important. But we're a couple series away from that still. I'm glad we've now got the when does PGE play command. Thanks, Juby. Or is everyone NRG head? I think Timeless are going to win. You're going to the Esports World Cup, Matt? Just to watch? Just to hang out? Timeless are on fire? Yeah, I'm a Timeless believer. You believe if Timeless make the World Cup, then Outlaws will pick them up? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think the deadline's past, though, to sign teams. Yeah, I think they'll give you automatic entry, Matt. Since you've never lost an Overwatch LAN, it's like WWE rules. If you want to go defend your title, they'll make you the main event. They have no choice. Which matches? So you missed the EMEA matches. So ENCE beat Peps just about. Peps nearly reverse swept him, but ENCE held on in the end. And then a decent series, a 3-1 SSG over Twisted Minds. Zero is on fire and NRG's backline is terrified. Yeah, thanks, Milk. I was worried that the Will Griggs on fire chant hadn't been adapted to accommodate NRG so far, so I'm glad you've got everyone sorted on that front. Fucking, I used to work with a guy called Ant. He was from Wigan. He was a Wigan fan. Fuck me. We're not hit the end of fucking how on fire Will Griggs was. As we know, to the 68 Americans in chat, you're not going to get that reference. Do you think TSM will get dropped because they didn't make? I don't know. There's talk on the wire. That you if you want the stipend, it's like a 6-month minimum contract. I don't think that's been officially confirmed anywhere, but that's just for chatter. So I don't think they'll get dropped. Wigan Athletic, Will Griggs. Americans won't get any reference outside their 200. I mean, Will Griggs is within their history. I don't know if Will Griggs managed to go intercontinental. Cap is going to get the shot. Oh, Capitology. But yeah, TSM out now. Oh, outside of the States? Alright, I've locked out, but it seems like we're still actually in first fight here. It feels like I've missed nothing, actually. A classic push first fight. Anything on Sky Sports counts as an international. Alright, Kitsune rush back. Oh, beat is late! Lamp doesn't save Nihole either. Honestly, it's in my fucking head now, Nat. The problem is Zera doesn't fit with Will Griggs. You need, like, the syllables to match. So it can't be Zera is on... Will Griggs is on fire. Your defense is terrified. Zera is on fire. NRG's backline is terrified. It doesn't quite flow, you know. Seeker's on fire. Seeker's on fire. Your defense is... I think it kind of works. I think Seeker's a closer fit. Seeker is a closer fit. You have to kind of drag out the Seeker. Could say your backline. Yeah, the problem is defense is actually quite short. Oh, fuck me. That's a combo. The old beat double DPS ult. Who the hell is Will Griggs? Just a player for Wigan. Who was always on fire. And he was honestly, frequently terrifying defenses. Defenses across the country were terrified. So they wrote a song about how terrified all the defenses were by Will Griggs's good form. Is Wigan the one with a mouse on their logo? I don't know what's on their logo. It's like blue and white stripes, right? What were they called? Can't remember. Is Wigan the one with a moose on their logo? I don't think there's a moose. I don't think there's ever been a moose in Wigan. People sing it in Australia, do they? You're thinking of Watford? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is soccer. Yeah, soccer/football. Yeah, I feel like the Seeker one was the closest. Seeker's on fire. Their backline is terrified. It's not perfect, but it fits. I think it's there. I think the Seeker one fits better than Zera. Will Griggs on fire was the party here on our final school party in 2016. That was the fucking closer, was it? Come on, guys, your last chance. Last chance to get a dance with a girl. And this one goes out for all the couples. Will Griggs on fire. If I say the banned word. Proper fits too. Seeker's on fire. Your supports are terrified. You think? I think your backline is terrified. Your backline is terrified. I mean, you could just say your defense is terrified, and we could just accept it, right? Seeker's on fire. Your defense is terrified. I'm messing up the end. What's the... Backline's terrified. He got played 4 times that party. I sound like someone who has soccer? What does that even mean? Like back line? What do you mean? We need our own version of a guy with a trumpet. You always get a couple of those at the games. Try Seeker's on fire, your Spusio is terrified. When are we getting Overwatch Ultras? Surely any time now, right? I'm sure when we go to Stockholm, there's going to be some absolute fucking nutcase with a full face SSG tattoo, banging a drum, and shaking a fucking tambourine, shouting about the Spusio. What am I looking at here?
Be a dead man, and it is!
Alright. Not to lock out of this game completely. Sorry if anyone was actually watching the game.
Zaru secures it. A triple kill.
Play the trumpet.
And a Monsieur elbow, and
There's actually so much time for that. You thought that was a comms check? Yeah, just to dip into the Warpigs comms here as Shornoff drops the trumpet solo. People were trying to SSG in Dallas. Was the crowd very American favored in Dallas for anyone who was actually there? Because you could kind of hear it on the stream, but it wasn't super clear really. It wasn't very loud. Either the crowd wasn't very loud or it wasn't mic'd up very well, you know? Yeah, well, as someone who has attended a LAN with Haddy, you will realize if you are in a place and Haddy is also in that place, the Haddy will get all the attention. That reminds you, oh yeah, I remember when people would open knives on the laptops, or open the crates on the laptop. Big Toronto fan? I think you might be biased. Whoa, everyone catching strays today. First Backbone's goalkeeping caught a stray. Who else caught a stray? I think Astro caught a stray. ENCE caught a stray. Pep's caught a stray. And now Toronto Defiant have caught a stray. Toronto have clocked in for all of 4.5 seconds. What do you think of Falcons? Shit. Wasn't a stray. Oh, it was intentional. Backbone's not really a left back. I know where Backbone would play. Oh, Shornoff does it again. Surely there's no comeback here. I did actually watch the source code. I feel like, and this is an unsponsored opinion. The logos aren't on yet, unsponsored opinion. But I feel like the source code is probably actually one of the highest quality documentary type things we get. But it also gets so few views every time, and I don't understand why. I feel like it should be a more popular thing. Yeah, like the quality, the interviews, all of this. Interchange with the gameplay. These are the South American teams, GIF. Backbone is the first. Wait, Backbone, correct. Tell me if I was wrong. Did you used to play in goal? Yeah, I thought so. I thought it ringed a bell. Did you see UB calling you out from the five-a-side team? It's going to be a tough one in the Riyadh Heat. They're definitely going to have home advantage. Oh, really? Was UB any good? You're washed? Yeah, good shout, Danny. We can watch it. I mean, what are we? We're 2-1. Where is it? Let's finish this.
We've never had a trumpet. Outstanding. Truly.
Quiet.
Yeah, this one, if you haven't seen it, I watched it earlier today, actually. All right, enjoy your dinner, Jamie. Why is the video 10 minutes? What do you mean? What's it? Yeah, no, I'd watch it. I think like it's probably the highest produced stuff we're actually getting in out of any team, really. Nice to actually see some behind the scenes and some interviews. I know ENCE did something similar, but I felt like ENCE's was like a bit light on player involvement. Again, unsponsored opinion. We have a rule in Poland: if you are not fat, you play goal. Oh, if you are fat, you play goal. Is it the same in the UK? I mean, generally, just because there's less running to do, right? Though, to be fair, I used to play in goal quite a bit. Goalie was probably my main position. Of what I played for most, at least. But the thing that always pissed me off the most is because the nature of just like a kickabout. Because you're playing in a field, right? So everyone misses more shots than they get on target. So they'll miss by a fucking mile, and the ball will go like 100 meters behind the goal. And then you just have to run and get the ball. So you get to just do boring running if you play in goal at school. Yeah, and you have to go pick it up. Like, they just miss by a fucking mile, then you have to go do 100 meters of running. For no reason. Because they're shit. So you don't even get to play the game. You just fucking ball boy. For the low accuracy strikers. Who are Bleed Esports? It's, what do you call them? DAF? The team with Clear on it. There was no such rule, Sauna. No such rule. Maybe is that normal in Finland? Maybe Finland have better etiquette about this. Extra conditioning? Yeah. Your team's had that? Fuck. Maybe Finland's a nicer place. God damn it. Makes you want to shoot at target more. I mean, it's a good rule. It also seems the fairest rule, really. I mean, I've been to Finland. I've only ever had a good time in Finland. Except for that one LAN I lost, but Finland was still nice. You should go to Kuvola. What's Kuvola? No one should go to Kuvola. It wasn't Finland's fault you lost. That's fair. Yeah, I won 2 TF2 lands. I never went to Finland, I think, when I played TF2. I went to... Where did I go? I would have gone to LA, Philadelphia, LA again. Lithuania. Sweden. And I get various places in the UK. Kuvola still looks like the USSR. The USSR. The most grey place on the planet. Have you been to Telford, though? Telford's a pretty grey place as well. You're not going to tolerate Kuvola slander? Papa Joe clearly lives in Kuvola. Yeah, my sister lives in Milton Keynes. Yeah, is Telford the worst place? Maybe Telford or even Coventry. Do you actually live in Telford, Plum? Sorry, mate, but it's a shithole. It's actually, yeah, if everyone could just pay their respects, if we all just... We should probably take a moment of silence for Plum, and just appreciate that every day they wake up, they live in Telford. Cover's horrific. Yeah, Coventry also bad. You need to watch Kuvola and the Pripyat comparison. I mean, all these places sound like places I don't want to go. I don't know if I've ever been to Slough. Yeah, I mean, that is true, Maximus. I'm sure if you go to any place in the UK and you ask, like, where the shithole is, they will always just name a place that's like a town 2 over from them or something.
Initial flashpoint.
You were born in Slough? Fuck. I was born in Egham, technically. Egham was my place of birth. Which is fun, because they're both foods. Any Eghameds? Eghameds? Why am I saying it like that? Have I ever lived in London? Technically, when I was like a baby. My parents had me while they were at university. And they went to university at the Royal Holloway. So I think probably until the age of 2, I lived in and around London. But obviously I don't remember any of it. And then we moved to Ashford, which is in Kent. This was around Shakespeare's era? Yeah, this was actually post-Shakespeare, if you can believe it. Post-Shakespeare. Telford's only claim to fame is child trafficking rings. Fuck. Oh, actually, that reminds me. You know who used to live relatively near me in Ashford? We used to give my friend at school loads of stick for it because he lived on the same road as Gary Glitter. So Gary Glitter lived in Ashford, if you want to talk local celebrities. Yeah. Gary Glitter. He was, I think he was a pop star, but probably more famously known for being a nonce. Yeah, the kids are not getting that reference. Ironically, the kids are actually the people who should get that reference because it's an important warning to stay away from Gary Glitter's house. Don't go near Gary Glitter's house. It's really important the kids actually do understand that reference. Thank you, Yubi. Appreciate it, 4 months. Turn off the Preds? Yeah, reasonable. Booked your ticket to Riyadh, Yubi. I guess maybe not too far for you, actually. Oh, nice rockets. 1 hour flight. Yeah, that's really not too bad. Yubi, how good are you at football? What's the read here? Are you the carry? Are you the carry for Twisted Minds? 2 out of 10? Fuck. What position? Jay Karen was the GOAT?
Sounds like a pedo.
Thanks, Side A. You're actually spot on. Everyone gave up. Jakari, was it? Fast and tall. We should take Jakari back to the Esports World Cup. Do you think SSG should sign Jakari? Get him in for the five-a-side emergency signing. Yeah? Fuck. Wait, Danny wants to join in as well? There's got to be no way Toronto have... Are Toronto any good at football? Maybe the Koreans? A lot of the Koreans are normally quite good. Hammer Merit like it. Lenny's never played. Yeah, the Americans I think might be a bit lost on them. Oh no, what's happening, Ludwig? Wait, what? I lock in for 3 seconds and this happens? Oh no. You're gonna make sure there's some injuries? He's just gonna break someone's ankle before the game. What are we even talking? There's 2 very different conversations. There is one conversation about arranging some kind of football pugs in Saudi Arabia in at the Esports World Cup. And there is another conversation about local paedophiles in the UK going on simultaneously. We are in 2 different directions here. And then there's this comment, which I'm not sure which one this one sits in. Wait, where'd it go? Honestly, the PE teacher was kind of a cunt, but understandable when you were a hostage to Saddam Hussein as a kid. What is this even in response to? It's all connected. Your town is known for producing some great academy coaches, but unfortunately, they enjoy touching the kids. Fuck me. Does anyone have any non-tragic PE stories? Nope. Or Rayman. Yeah, it was Rayman, not Pac-Man. I got confused. Can we have a 5-a-side football broadcast in Saudi? Yeah, I mean, if I can go, I can broadcast for football. Surely someone will give me a camera. No, your PE teachers were nonsense too? Fuck. Just need some gambling and it's a perfect Saturday. Who's in charge of a Toronto Defiant account right now? I'm pretty sure it's Merit. I'm pretty sure it's Merit. You didn't get picked up? No, Yubi, no. At least I've not heard anything, so I don't think so. They took some Saudi for the Saudi stream, like Brain and stuff. They take, yeah, I think they just took like the whole production, like the same OWCS, the same FACEIT. I think it's the same production. Yeah, exactly, Janartan. I think it's just gonna be the same one. Like, I don't know for sure, and this isn't like a leak or anything. But that's what I believe is happening. Yeah, thanks for approving the term bum boys. Yeah, I was worried. The Esports World Cup, it starts, is it the 24th it starts? 24th to the 28th, I think it is, of July. So just under a month away. Alright, is it over? Is anyone actually watching this game? Yeah, I mean, I locked in for 2 seconds and I see a Pharah fall off the map. But there we go. And they say secure a spot in the grand finals against another Brazilian team. I'll find out which team for you. Where are we? Against Loaded? Is this Froky Dude, or is this a different Froky? No way this is Froky Dude, right? There's no way. It's got to be an unrelated Froky. This name rings a bell as well. OC has successfully taken their team from 2nd seed to 3rd place. Fuck. I recognise the name Spongy as well. Did he not used to coach in EU? Nitro is a streamer. Yeah, now their name rings a bell. Could this region have imports? Yeah, no reason they can't. No reason they can't. The biggest South American streamer? Okay, yeah, it does ring a bell. And yeah, Spongy's name rings a bell too. He's Norwegian. Yeah, I feel like I've... can't remember what team, but I'm sure I've seen him coach before as well. Or like be associated with some like EU contenders team or something. Coach SR... Oh, spray check. Okay. That's why you know him. Alright. Is it Toronto time now then? Toronto time. What server do they play on? Let's go into a random game. It normally says USA Central. No way they play on USA Central. Is there actually no server? Surely there's a Brazilian server. They played on Brazil servers? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, is it reset it? Oh, okay. Oh, it reset it. Sorry. I didn't realize it reset the thing back. Because I pressed back, so I presumed I would be on, like, what I was on before. Incorrect. Oh, yeah. Brazil 2. Well, I pressed back and presumed it would take me back to where I was, you know? Incorrect, obviously. Alright, where are we going now? North America, Toronto versus M80. Oh, we're actually doing the map bans right now. Right, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'm going to grab a drink. And then we'll go Toronto. Toronto-y? Where is it? Which one? This one? This one? This one. Not too bad. Alright, I'm going to grab a drink and then we'll lock in. Because I guess this game's actually going to start quite quick, right? I'll be back in time. Oh, I'm back. Woo. What are we saying? We got the map drop, right? Oasis, Hollywood, Esperanza, Saravasa, Rialto. I guess we've seen M80 obviously play a lot of the Sigma, and all of these maps are reasonably Sigma-able. Hollywood, Saravasa probably feel like that's okay. Esperanza, that's the hardest one if Toronto choose to dive. Oasis a little bit in between. What emote are we suggesting? Let's see. Mine isn't loading. Sponsored opinion, we should have VIP. I've given away so many VIPs. But this one, but they've all seemed reasonable so far. What is this emote? Wait, where am I going? Community roles manager. There we go. Can you have VIP? You're a huge fan. No, to be fair, I think the only people who have VIP are the London guys, old TF2 people. Toby has it. Alpho has it. But Toby made Fantasy and Alpho is my editor / producer of Uncoachable as well. So Alpho 100% has earned the VIP. I'm old and a TF2 people. You've not convinced me. Is 500 cigarettes from you when... What does that mean? Is 500 cigarettes from when you casted TF2 and went through 50 packs? I don't understand the question. Can you have VIP? You actually... I think you can't, Juby. I don't think you can have mod and VIP. And you have to keep mod because you're in charge of anything. Of everything. You're completely in charge. Is that me? From when you smoked like nothing? What are you Yeah, I used to smoke when I played TF2. I don't really understand what the question is here. Modest and VIP Juby. Do you still smoke? I've been smoking on and off. I wasn't so bad when I worked on London, because nobody on London smoked. So when I lived out there, it was actually quite easy not to smoke because there was no triggers. But other than that, I've been smoking on and off. But I actually quit. What day is it today? Saturday? Is this my 4th day completely cigarette free? Cigarette free, vape free, no nicotine in my system. What cigs are you smoking? None right now. None right now. I used to do, what do you call it? Amber Leaf, but yeah. 4 days. I mean, it's only 4 days, right? But it's 4 days better than none. And presumably the first 4 days are the hardest. I think somebody said, I think it's like the first 3 days are normally very hard, and then like there's like a 2-week milestone as well. Chat is trying to get me to relapse. Give it a month. I mean, yeah, like 2 weeks I think is like the big, or like the first big one. Yeah, I mean, some of the hardest bits will be like when I go out drinking or something. Those are the really hard ones to deal with. That's not true, Juvie. Drunk SIGs don't count. What we should, you know what we also shouldn't do? You know what would be really, actually, honestly, genuinely helpful for me? Not to just talk about cigarettes for half an hour. Right? That would be, that would actually be my preference on this. Let's talk cum zones. Yeah, finally. You actually can't get addicted to cum zones, I think. No, I didn't start until I was 23. I think 23, 24, when I worked at the cinema. Yeah, I can't believe Toby would sabotage me like this. It just encourages me even more never to pay. Want to talk about gay sex? We can talk about gay sex, but I'm not sure I'm really the expert you'd hope I'd be in that section. Sure you aren't. I nearly tricked you. We need Unter for that? Yeah, Unter's the expert. Wait, can I get an unbiased opinion? Because I've now added chat to this as well, right? So where do I put... Is this Toronto bit too much? This is too much? Like, do I just get rid of it? Above chat? The problem is it's like a weird size. I could just put it in the middle of chat. Under me? Okay, like I could put it there, right? But it feels like over top to have so much of it so close. Why are there so many pictures of bottles on your screen? What do you mean? It's fine. Top left. But this will cover the... Because the HUD will be here, right? Roughly. Roughly speaking, it'll be here. Put it over the bald head. Like a haircut. Like a hat. Like a tiny Toronto top hat. Then I just stay perfectly still. Wait, I want to use the Toronto logo as a crosshair. My bald head is gone. It's unwatchable. That was the only bit holding the thing together. Wait, Chopper's not on M80. You can't fool me. Yeah, I see. Wait, did Icy join Peps? What's the question? I can't believe they would fire Tread immediately after not beating ENCE today and sign Icy instead. It seems so unreasonable. Tread is better. I don't know why they killed him. They killed him, though. Tread lost his job. Icy. The seat's not even cold and Icy's taken the seat. Oh, wait, what's the question? Won any contenders 4 times across 3 different teams? Is it probably just Kaluch, right? Do they count? Because it will be across like the different iterations of like American Tornado or something. Is it Icy? It's Kaluge, Vega. We're all just saying different names. Does anyone have the actual... Wait, we should put... We need the actual broadcast on so we can hear the answer. It's XQC. Wait, what have we got here?
With your hearts, like, could be Chopper, could
Used
be
to be a
Chopper,
Genji
is
one
Chopper,
trick.
but-
Chopper, okay.
We learned something new.
Was it Chopper, I think?
Maybe they're calling.
Okay.
It's like always hit scan players who used to be a fucking Genji one trick, no?
Okay, so these are the last two facts since we only have 2 players left. Okay.
You've been in a pause for 10 minutes because of this?
One of them says or states that they never played an owl. And the other one says that was an underwater basket weaving.
They've made the 2 best teams in North America wait for 10 minutes. So we can see now Icy has joined Peps and find out who used to play Genji when they were 12.
It's a meme. It's a meme.
What is he shouting?
Yeah, I don't, he's angry. He's got issues. What do you want?
All right.
What do you want from us?
Okay. I'm gonna say Rocket is the underwater basket weaver. Vega never played now. Although neither
They've
of them
removed the
ever
team
played
names
now.
now.
but-
Oh, there's that.
One was.
But I'm gonna say Rocket is the underwater basket weaver. I think it's more
Yeah, I'll
Rocket's
take it with Jake.
personality to make a joke about underwater basket.
I think Jake is calling it from this.
Yeah, I also think that we have to
What was the
explain
question?
what underwater basket weaving means, because I don't think at least one person on stage is not familiar with that term. You are correct. Rocket is in fact the underwater basket weaver, but that really just means that they're taking useless college courses. I got you.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not a hobby.
I'm surprised you know that, sorry. That's like a very American reference, right?
Yeah, I'm basically American.
Oh, okay.
Respect.
Thank you.
So the idea is you're taking a course in like underwater basket weaving, which is just like a useless
The
course.
Toronto Defiant in 2024, so a little too late.
Okay. Any chance of any Overwatch being played? Any chance of some Overwatch? It's a stem cell joke, is it? Who was the Genji OTP? I'm pretty sure it was Chopper. I'm pretty sure it's Chopsy. Stem cell, that's like the... I don't have a fucking science to explain it, right? But yeah. Oh wait, is it something else? I was thinking stem cell as in like... What's the joke? Like you take stem cells and you're fucking healed. Rich people will go get some stem cell injections to cure all their ailments. But it's like a STEM major. What's that? Like science, technology, engineering, maths, I think. Maybe that's right. It's something like that. That's a stem cell, not a stem cell. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with a quiz. It's just weird that it was like, it's just funny that Toronto and M80 have been waiting for, like, they've been paused for 10 minutes for it, you know? Like, normally you want this content as, like, to help string together the time between games. Not to actively delay the game to play it, you know? Stem cell versus stem cell. Yeah, it's all in the word. all in that space. Lukaku is washed. A Belgium not winning still. Where are we going? Are they still only 1-0? Lukaku offside again. Is that his third goal? Is that what you were saying? Third goal ruled out? Lukaku peaks at 20. I mean, he gets in the right positions, no? Gets in the right positions. Just needs to fucking bury it, you know? Just bury it. Come on, Danny, mate. Start the game. We're all fucking waiting. Danny won't tell you this, everyone, but Danny's actually the one delaying the game. It was nothing to do with the quiz. It's all Danny. He's holding us all hostage. Clearly the wrong position. Good point, Crowded. It's actually, if he's offside, it is the wrong position. Yeah. Who won in South America? Yeah, and they say, but that was only the losers bracket final. We're gonna watch the grand final tomorrow as well. How did I find footage of Kaluj hitting Flux for this video? Have you heard of CGI? Come on. You guys need to start watching, do you guys watch that series, what's it called? Like the Corridor Crew stuff. The, artists react to good and bad CGI or something. It's something, VFX artist reacts, yeah. If you watch that, you'd be able to see all the tells to see that wasn't a real Flux Kaluj just dropped, you know? You'll be able to see the matting around the line where they've cut him out. They did one take where he uses the Flux, and obviously it gets no one right because it's a Kaluj Flux. And then what they've done is they've CGI'd in people afterwards, and then, you know, just artificially raised them up. You can see the jump cut if you look carefully. Yeah, Wilder's got a better theory actually, where it's just a Vesta clip and they've just changed the colours of they just changed the name. That would actually be the simplest way to do it from a CGI standpoint. Practical effects rated in CGI. They were all on wires. He didn't hit the Flux. He didn't actually hit the Flux. There was just a bunch of NRG players on wires. Yeah, Boundless Bread and Wilder are actually the same person, they finally found out. Unfortunately, maybe you're long-lost twins, but one of you is the smart twin and one of you is the dumb twin. But unfortunately, it feels like it's been made obvious who the dumb one is. Right, Oasis. Yeah, you was right. It's time to lock in. This is not a TF2 stream. This is clearly a football and nonce stream. Fuck, no, I can do it. We can lock in. We can lock in. You know how I'm gonna wipe my glasses to prove that we're locked in. No more evil twin talk. No more five-a-side in Saudi talk. Overwatch talk. Toronto Defiant versus M80. Toronto Defiant invariably on top. But they do sometimes lose the upper bracket final to M80. And the team names are wrong at the top. There has been no transfer. No transfer has happened. These are not the right teams. Kaluj and Spectra have not rejoined the Toronto Defiant. This is not an exclusive league. Alright, so it will actually be Mauga. So previously from Toronto, we've seen pretty limited Mauga, and it feels like one of the weaker comps for them. Meanwhile, M80, they fucking hate the Mauga. They'll never play it anywhere. They always just play Kaluj Sigma, play to his strengths. Tree has really, I think, sort of led the way on Ashe, and we've seen quite a lot of it. And it's actually a Spectra over Sugar Free. Alright, it's opening pick. They can start forcing point from that one as well. Push back. They do get Tree, but they're going to lose someone and RuPaul for it, so they should still be able to hold on to point here. At least for... There we go. 9%. And they'll swap over. We'll see now if someone makes a swap. Chance to go Winston or even Ramatra as well. But they're going to keep the Mauga here. Interesting they keep the Cass and the Farah as well. But the version we see, say, the Korean teams play against this type of comp would be Venture and Genji. Something a little bit more direct, more brawly. But they're going to keep the Farah, keep the Cass. Creep onto the high ground. Trying to find connect. Window up top, though. Someone's taken so much damage. They're all so low. Kaluj is swinging. Toronto just about disengaged. They're still low, though. Oh, they catch Vega. Merit Genji. Yeah, you're right, Onda. It's probably just not a good comp for them. But I think they could sugar-free Genji. Have Merrick still play Cass. I think that would be really fine as well. Alright, Beep onto the high ground, doesn't catch anyone. MAT over halfway to the cap. Slam comes through. Kaluja's going to tiptoe away. Flux over top. He's looking for it. Will catch just Vega. Vega will live thanks to that beat. Meanwhile, the backline has died. Rock will not connect. Bob is making this awkward, though. But the damage has been done. The double support up from Toronto is strong. Why is Backbone not on Genji? Because M80 weren't allowed to also sign Backbone. Albert, yeah, managed to stop that one. All right. Everyone's such a hater on Backbone Genji. He played fine. The team just played bad. False narratives being spread once again. How have they just walked in and killed Sugar Free? Now they can start poking down someone. He's going to lose half his health. They need to find an engaged timing here. But they're going to keep the pressure on. Now they come through. Cage is going to be dropped. Hiding in the back from Merit. They Suzu from across it. But did someone cancel in that cage or did they just kill it? I guess they just killed it with Window, actually. And now they were able to get back on point. They're going to keep control of this. One more retake now for Toronto. Barrage, Kitsune Rush coming back. Versus for DPS ults. He was blading air. I felt all the blades were reasonable in the trade, right? What do you want him to do? Cut through an entire beat health? That's just how the ult trade goes. Alright, Kitsune Rush on. They lose Merit on the way through. They're going to try and force it. Alright, UV gets traded. Sugar Free, can he get another one? They're so low. Spectra's Barrage over top. He dies for it, though. Toronto might have clutched. They need to make sure they get the touch, though. They don't have control of point. They're all so low. Kaluj can maybe just kill everyone. Kaluj, the beat. He only just got it. Kaluj takes care of everyone. Oh, my God. Kaluj clutches. Fuck. Did he only just get it, I guess? Yeah, he only just gets it. Fuck! Oh, it's so close. Because I thought they clutched it here. Like, in this moment here. Like, even without Merit. But in this moment here, right? Oh, they get UV. And then they trade Sugar Free and Spectra too. Yeah, I guess their health is just rough, right? Fuck. Woo! Oh, wait. Kaluj? Oh, wait. I need to move my chat again, don't I? Hold on. Isn't that better? I miss what they were typing. What they saying. Just yapping. Yapping to Lenny. If anyone's going to counter Malga with Sigma, it would be Kaluj. Yeah. Alright. Same again, Malga into the Sigma. This has to be the matchup M80 are most practiced in. But to be fair, this has been a weakness for Toronto. So maybe if there's a time to get better at this type of comp, it's right now. Both teams already sealed their qualification here at the Esports World Cup. Loads of damage above, and someone's going to die again. And I mean, it does seem increasingly true that the Malga teams are struggling. Yeah, because I think Wilder's right? They could Toronto could just swap dive or even swap to like a RAM version or something. Really no problem. But it feels like they're pretty keen to make this version work, even if it doesn't feel optimal. Because this has felt the same in EMEA. Now the Malga's actually felt particularly hard into the Sigma teams. All right, barrage around the corner. Doesn't get anything. Lots of damage though. Window in the back. UV trying to keep everyone up. RuPaul has for Kitsune rush to turn with here if they come in too close, but Sugar Free's so low. Oh, they catch for rock onto someone. They're all so low in there. They're all so low. They're just going to walk through Bob. Someone kill Bob. He's 1 HP. Comes through too late. Oh, good rock. Clue's just on Sigma. Spectre's getting loads of value as well. Alright, so now coming back in, beat, push, and high noon. Maybe high noon beat to keep going. They have to bear in mind the flux and the barrage. Lots of things to worry for Toronto on this retake. And again, keep your eye on someone's health. If he loses too much health before the engage, it can cause him real problems. Someone's going to take the right-hand side here. Wants to get the angle on Kaluj. Kaluj has been forced to Matrix. They actually beat back really early beat here from Lyre. Felt like they were in too much trouble. So they get nothing out of this beat. The high noon still gets damage as well. UV has to lamp. They have beat to keep going now. Everyone's going to get it. Trying to find the flux. Oh, he's booped out of it. Lyre saves Vega's life. An act of Lucio on Lucio Mercy. And Toronto will get the cleanup as a result. The joke's right from side. Don't even have to try. So he'll get him in the next one. He's only at 50. He's at 50-50. 50-50 right now. 50-50. He's one out of 2. Alright, really, they try and window out of this, but they're all over him here on the backline. Spectre's so low, UV's low. This time it felt like actually Toronto hit the aggression they want. But Tree still... Wait, Tree's traded free! It felt like they had the aggression, but what if Tree was to kill the entire Toronto team? That's not the plan. That's not the plan. Man, Ashe is broken. Was Ashe always broken and we just didn't know? Oh, Merit's killed Lyre out of nothing. A magic pick. Maybe at the time when Toronto need it most. Cage and Barrage coming back too. Bob's going to be used here. They cage Kaluj. Oh, Cage Barrage. Kaluj trying to keep himself and Bob alive, but they're all so low.
White proper my goat.
Who's white proper? Tree? Tree is white proper. Tree is white proper. Ludwig is Brazilian proper. Do we need any other propers? Kev? Swedish proper? Tree's... Yeah, Tree is not white. Yeah, Tree did seem pretty Asian when I met him, to be fair, but... You know. I guess American Asian, right? But Toronto close out off the back of that. Lucky round? I don't know. Seemed Asian? Yeah, was it? China is Polish stalker. Yeah, we're stretching it now, it feels like. And the race wars are back. No, we nearly got through an hour, you know. What's the Pussio skin? I'm gonna need a Zoomer translation on this one too. Cat Lucio. I don't know the skin. Alright. Anna Lucio, Winston. Dive time. Oh wait, how's this happened? What's happened? What? Why was that the situation that was occurring? The dive comes in, Tree gets betrayed, but they're all over him. UV's trying to run out. But someone and Sugar Free combine. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Alright. So Spectre... Oh, wait. Spectre just decides he's going back to spawn to swap. He's been tagged a couple of times by RuPaul. And then someone just chases for kill. Well, yeah, Spectra swapped to Tracer. I mean, it's a very reasonable swap from Spectra. Yeah, I mean, someone just reads the situation that he thinks he can catch him. Alright, Tracer battle now. Been a hot second since we've seen too much Spectra Tracer. But obviously now can be a much bigger threat to RuPaul. Oh, Sugar-Free shut down as well now. They have to lamp as a result of the nade. Nano nearly up for RuPaul. We know what Toronto like to do here, right? Nano into Primal. But they have no DPS right now, and RuPaul's getting poked out by the Sigma. RuPaul's going to drop, actually. They're just going to die on point. And yeah, just for picks there. Just tree swings while the Tracer battle's going on. Sugar-Free gets caught. Alright, coming back now. Now they do have the Nano and Primal, so we got 49%. This one should be really hard to live. Liar would be... He'd love a beat right now, but he's still 20% away. Pulse Bomb goes out and misses from Spectra. And there's the Nano onto someone. Let's get that Primal going. He's just on Kaluge right now. Gives him the sidestep. Misses for Rock. Now he's on the back line. Primal through. The nade is good. Now he's looking for the cast too. And yeah, they can't use this window at all. Someone's just taking care of everything. Ultimately, it is free ults traded for a window. So they do have ult advantage coming back. What are we saying? Commander X is for British Eisenhower. It makes total sense too. Both... Oh, chat's going too fast. Both were anti-establishment politicians that went on record to create a viewer base of high class etiquette and style. Chris Effa is also the British Hirohito, commanded his army against the establishment as well. I can't believe I didn't notice earlier. What? Yeah, what a smuck you are. Alright. Merit's just... Oh, the nade is good. The rail's good. If they can kill him late here as well, I think they're going to push into spawn. Oh, they're going to beat back. Liar wants to turn it. They catch Merit. Vega matches beat 4v4 now. Nade is big again. Kaluge is so low. The Flux connects. M80 are cleaning up. They'll get the retake here. Yeah, Kaluge is 2-1. Can we keep the count going? 2-1 for Kaluge. He's positive. Mate, again, just another false narrative. Now, no way it was an Ajax. Both beats went off. Bargonet's going to cop a timeout for this one. Take him out back, mods. Alright, Nano Primal for this final fight, and M80 have nothing great to deal with it. The Pulse Bomb will not save him from this Nano Primal. Here it comes, onto someone again. Only 80% though. Lots of cleave. The nade keeps him alive for now. 91% backs out for a second. They survive for Nano and the Pulse Bomb. He won't be getting it now. Doesn't get Primal. The perfect Pulse Bomb at the perfect time. Now Kitsune rush soon for UV. They can use this to fight point. Toronto are trying to slow it down. They want someone to come back. They can go with Overclock and they can go with Primal. But M80 going to use this opportunity. They push RuPaul. Vasuzu is good. High Noon from Tree. Doesn't catch them though. They lose UV. Someone still has Primal. Look at the HP. The Toronto backline is so low. But someone's killing everyone. Merit now with the Overclock. Oh, the Korean duo do it again. And Toronto are back in control of point. Can anyone get a touch? I think Spectra can get one more. Spectra's forced to recall now. The touch is so hard now. Liar's can't make it. Whoo! This someone guy is pretty good. Did you know? I won't see exactly what happens because they go up here, they try and push RuPaul, because RuPaul is in so much trouble right now. Then this High Noon from Tree. Oh, look, how did RuPaul's look at RuPaul's HP. Vega's low, Merit's low, everyone's low. Oh, why? How is UV dies in this? Vega, Merit, and RuPaul. I mean, Vega dies now, right? But Merit and RuPaul both live in for a bit. Meanwhile, someone takes care of Valkyrie and Vakas. Yeah, someone's just killed everyone. They were trying to... I think UV goes too early, but I think they're all trying to go up top there. Like, not this, after this moment. Like when UV goes here, because if you look at what happens here, like it looks like everyone's pushing top, right? Like Tree's going up here, looks like Spectra's going up here. Obviously Lyra can just wall ride up and stuff as well. So I think the idea is they're all gonna push top. But UV's just like they Kitsune rush and everyone's just like a little bit slow. Because now this doesn't, you know what I mean? It's just like everyone's not quite there in time on Tree's timing. Because if, yeah, because UV dies for it because he has to Suzu straight away. But if it was just slightly better timed, it's probably fine. I don't think the idea is bad, right? Because RuPaul should have died. Should have died. Yeah, I mean, there's another world there where, like, that Tree High Noon just kills the backline immediately or something, right? And then maybe that fight feels a little bit different. Because if UV doesn't die there, Tree probably gets pocketed through a lot more of that primal. How did UV die? Well, he had to Suzu straight away, and then someone was just on top of him. Yeah, because the problem is UV's just like a second too early. Because he's so early as well, he has to Suzu straight away. And because he Suzu straight away, there's probably maybe an argument here that, like, I don't know, maybe Kaluza's position was fine, actually. But yeah, because he has to Suzu straight away, someone just dives him to, like, counter-dive RuPaul's position. And then it's just like there's a Kiri with no Suzu there. I'm surprised UV didn't still have TP to TP away or something. Maybe you just didn't hit it in time. Should we look at the stats from that one while we're here? Stat time. Scoreboard. Does anyone have any of these players on their fantasy? Who's got the biggest numbers here? Probably Sugar Free, 27 and 6. Someone 29 and 9, actually. Even Kaluj, 25 and 7, pretty good. 24 and 5 for Lyra. You got Sugar Free, RuPaul. You have a team of 5 liars. I mean, that would actually be a great, and after this map, the perfect team, actually. You have Sugar Free. Yeah, 27 to 6, really reasonable from Sugar. Captain Sugar Free popping off. Yeah, I went Captain Psycho, which probably wasn't that bad of a choice in the end. Ooh, Tree and Spectra's a good one. That's quite expensive, right? What was that? 21 and 23, I want to say. Yeah, I think Lenny was really high scoring last time. So I think Lenny's a really reasonable signing. I'm not a Captain Backbone believer. No. No, he didn't play today, did he? Fuck. Toronto won the first map, but it was super close, actually. What's wrong with Sugar? Yeah, Lenny doesn't die a lot at all. No. Alright, more of the same, huh? More of the same. Lots wrong with Sugar. Please don't call him Sugar. He's not standing on a corner in high-heeled sparkly boots. Yeah, but what if he was? What if he was? Alright. More of the same. Lamp comes out here. Merit is still swinging. Spectra gets caught. They're going to keep going. Someone dies for this aggression, but they should clean it up. Oh, UV was dueling there, but Merit manages to win it with a flashbang at the end. Alright, DPS ult's nearly up. For Toronto, that is. Window nearly there for UV. This is quite a nice part of the map to play aggressive on. This is what I feel like is missing from the Mauga teams sometimes. His ability to go aggressive. Aggressive and trade for backline. Someone's going to come in. He's half HP. Sugar free. Over the top. Asuzu's good. They beam down Kaluj. Someone is still low. And again, someone takes so much damage, but they just about keep him alive. They just about trade over kills. And this is kind of what I felt like with Falcons, right? You know, when like in the Dallas Major where Smurf would go in and he'd be like, oh, this guy's fucking dead. He's inted, surely. But he always just about survives or survives long enough and then the DPS clean up. Felt like a little bit what we had there. It's looked a little better so far than Mauga. All right, they're going to disengage in that window. Now they can Kitsune rush from the high ground or have to Suzu early. It comes out. They're chasing everyone down. Liar caught in the open. 1 for 1, though. Trying to repush for high ground here. Merit caught in the open. Sugar-free changed Spectra, though. It's still 3v3. Kalut shuts down RuPaul, and Tree has a bit of space on point here, but he's going to run into that Mauga. And, oh. A lamp, a shield. And Tree takes control. Alright, Flux, he hits again. Kaluj is back. Onto the Mauga. Someone's super low. Tries to reset on the high ground here, but gets chased down. And Kaluj and Tree in charge of everything. That's 3 hit, 1 miss. 3 hit, 1 miss. Tree was born in 2007. Yeah, the guy is a child. He's actually a child. All right, Winston, Anna, Nadine doesn't connect. M80 gonna play slow and steadily through the point. Hard to take the high ground here. There's the jump in. Barrage over the top with the bubble. They'll get UV and they'll back up. And Kaluj is just trying to move this cart as far as he can. They'll clean him up now, though. Trying to matrix out. Tree's actually traded 1 here. Toronto needs to be careful. Oh my god, Toronto needs to be really careful. They've just lost 2 here, so now the payload's going to start moving again. Trying to clear it. The nade, it's a 1 for 1 trade only, though. And this car is still moving. Look at Kaluj. Look at Kaluj. Just take all the space. Take the objective. Just need to stay alive here for Toronto Defiant players. They have Nano coming back. They can do a classic Nano Primal. It's a reliable combo that Toronto always normally find a way to get out of trouble, but Kaluj 92% going for more, does get the primal. Here he comes, beat defensively from Liar, will keep them all alive now. Someone trying to isolate someone for this hiding. Merit goes in. He takes Tree with him. I think Toronto have got the trades. That was brave from Merit. Brave from Merit to drop in there, and it's going to be a brig swap from M80 here. So they can put a lot more resources into Spectra here, try and force the payload a little bit. Generally what you want to do when you're retaking, if you're in an M80 situation, is force the payload a little bit first, drag someone there, and then try and take some of these high grounds. But they have to care these nades. Sugarfree's playing really defensive right now. Look how aggressive RuPaul is. They're going to beat push in, actually. Honestly, I don't think they even needed it. The nade did the damage. They'll even stagger him out a little bit here. UV's going to lamp. They have to be careful not to trade. RuPaul is 1 HP. He'll be okay, though. Stagger out is annoying for Ultraviolet. He will die eventually. Ooh. Okay, reset on the high ground, but again, look at this. 35 seconds or so left on the clock, and Toronto Defiant. They've got the Nano, they've got the Primal. It's going to be the same old combo. We've seen RuPaul hit big nade after big nade after big nade. Oh, they're trying to cross. Here's the peak. Nade only catches for Sigma, though. Oh, the Rock is good now. Kaluge with a defensive flux. Doesn't catch anything, though, and Sugar Free's killed the backline. Now the Primal comes out. We can rocket too. They do have Nano coming back. They've sort of dealt with the Primal here, but they're dying on point. Kaluge can't get the touch. And the Sugar Free Pulse Bomb does it.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Zomba is 16. He can't be 16, can he? They need to be 17 to play, I think, in OWCS. I guess it was only in FACEIT. Is it different for FACEIT? He hasn't played in OWCS? Yeah, but that's my question. Is it different for FACEIT? He can't play OWCS this year, only FACEIT. Oh, okay. I've dropped something, hold on. Oh, there it is. RuPaul reckons they won't be getting second. Oh, okay. EWC is different. 16 is allowed. Oh, Toronto listening. What we saying, boys?
Yeah, they're not breaking.
Loading.
Wait, shit. Stay close. He can't be here. No, he's back here now. Go get top. Play man. They're gonna push up. They're on me right now. I'm on fire. They shield me. No skill. Perlo, no skill. Fair can't get healed. 시간. 시간.
Alright, just season.
I got 3, 2, 1. That's really one hand. That's really one. We need top. Come. Yeah, I take card. 맞대. 루바 I can bubble you. Yeah.
Alright. Is it a dive meta now? No, well, dive has always been pretty effective into Sigma. But normally what would happen is the Sigma team would swap to like a Mauga or something. But M80 haven't ever really played Mauga. So as a result, Toronto can just swap to dive and just lock it, right? And they're not really scared of a counter swap. The attempted counter swap M80 are going to try is try to go Brig to make themselves a bit tankier, a bit more durable. But they're still pretty vulnerable to all these nades and stuff. They're vulnerable to the nano and the primal and all of this. And there's that nano now, all over tree. Lamp is late, and this primal's going to go big. Oh my god. He's just ground him up there, and now Toronto on the high ground. They had to use their big combo just for the first part of the map. But now they've still got beat to be aggressive with, and look at the M80 ult still aren't there. Really great chance for Toronto to convert this snowball. Is dive a better Sigma counter than Ram? It depends what your team's good at. I think both work. Both can work. The nice thing about Ram is you don't always have to swap the Ana. I think the Ana helps massively. Oh, rock onto Merit up top. They're trying to force their way up this high ground. They come with the window. They'll get booped down. High noon back and the beat. Merit's going to drop in again. He won't stop dropping on them. This guy thinks he's Zodial. Pulse Bomb hits again from Sugar Free. A classic Tracer Gap. Sugar Free gives himself an ill on that one. But Flux connects. But Kaluge is all alone. And alright. 2-8 for Toronto. The self-ill, I know, right? The self-glaze coming out from Lenny. And that one was a lot less close. And the problem, are they going to Esperanza now as well? Oh, someone remind me, what was the third map? I think it was Esperanza. Boom, 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 boom. We can take a look at the scoreboard. It is Esperanza. Yeah, we can look at the scoreboard while we wait. But I think that's right. So yeah, here we go. Someone 25 and 2. RuPaul 13 and 4. 19 assists in there as well. Every nade, every nano connecting. And 20 and 4, 24 and 4 for the Toronto DPS. Yeah, I mean, UV top of the deaths. Tree dying a lot as well. RuPaul healing. Yeah, 13.2k. 13.2k. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. Do you remember, were people here for the Twisted Minds against Virtus Pro Series? If you're playing against a dive team and your backline just can't live, the stats will really get out of control. Like, if you can't solve that problem, it's really difficult. Yeah, so like UV can't play, and if UV dies, then Tree doesn't live, and all of this, you know, it just falls apart. What you want to try and do, what I think is also maybe going a little bit under the radar, is, generally speaking, when you're on this version of a comp, your Ana should be the weak point. If you ever watch SSG play against this comp, you will see Psycho will wriggle free of Sugar Free all the time to try and kill RuPaul. It felt like Spectra never got free of Sugar Free. Felt like he was always just stuck fighting Sugar Free or dueling him or fighting for point of all of this. Felt like Spectra kind of missed a lot of timings to find individual value against the Tracer. I mean, it is, admittedly, Hollywood's a really difficult map for it because of the map layout, and the elevators are... It's like a really awkward map for it. Who's winning? Toronto are winning Backbone, if you can believe it. But yeah, I felt like RuPaul's life was too easy. On Esperanza, it should be easier to put more pressure onto RuPaul while they do this. A bit easier to mark the nades as well for Kaluge. We'll see if they do dive here. No one bowed to Backbone. Fuck, we're gonna blow this guy's ego up. Wait, didn't production say Toronto lost no maps after one? Did they? Did they lost to FMCL though? Or, well, timeless now, but FMCL. In playoffs, they haven't lost a map? Yeah, I think that tracks, right? Who else did they even play? Citrus Nation against Derpy. Then M80, and who was the middle team? I can't remember. Yeah, it was in the round robin they did. Oh, TSM, yeah, you're right. Alright, Esperanza. What do you think, Toronto? Dive again? Dive again, probably. Too many Kent heads? I'm from Kent as well. Why would M80 pick Hollywood? I presume they just had limited options. Because obviously M80 would have banned Parisio. Toronto probably banned Midtown. Where is it? So yeah, M80 banned Parisio. Toronto banned Midtown. So then the choice is Hollywood or Eichenwald. So all the problems they ran into Hollywood, they would have actually ran into on Eichenwald as well. I do think Eichenwald would have been easier for M80's comp, but it also, that second point would be so fucking hard. No, I'm from Kent. Well, technically I was born in Egham when I was like an actual baby at my parents' uni. But then I lived in Ashford my entire life. From like the age of 2 until 18. And then at the age of 18, I moved to Nottingham to go to university. Yeah, I was literally... Yeah, thanks, Fish. Yeah, of course, Jamie. Come on in. But only if you're going to... you have to gas up. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Well,
what have I got to gas up?
The AMD.
The AMD?
Yeah.
Can I get a stream going? What do you mean the AMD? Am I meant to know what the AMD is?
Bell? Yeah, you've heard of a company AMD.
Oh, yeah. Toronto Defiant AMD. Yeah. Sorry.
On, this guy.
Yeah.
All right, stream live. And Bell, of course, the best internet provider in all of Canada.
I've heard that actually.
All right.
This stream is sponsored by Bell.
It literally is.
It literally is. How many plugs has this Kaluge missed?
I think he's... Oh, what was the number, chat? I think he's like 5 hit, 2 missed.
Fucking hell.
It's a massive improvement.
Yeah, it's good numbers for him, I guess.
People are saying 3-2. He's hit more than 3, chat. This is.
Have you got the official Toronto Defiant account in here? That's mad,
yeah. The Toronto Defiant account is just spreading complete Kaluge disinformation again as well. Kaluge is getting the Harry Maguire treatment right now.
But one of their former players as well? That's fucked up, no? Now, once you're gone from the org, you're on the block?
Yes. Yeah, Kaluge, yeah, always a dickhead, actually. What can you do? Oh, it's a nano primal again. Right,
has it even been close the first 2 maps, or is it just like
first map was super close, but it was the Malga into Toronto playing the Malga into the Sigma, and then Toronto went dive and they kind of clutched out. It really could have gone the other way.
Yeah, I'm actually a D.Va believer in dive on this patch. I actually think it might be back. Like,
did D.Va even get changed that much, though?
She got buffed. She got
it was just
spread buff and boost damage buff, which historically, when that shit gets changed, like, she usually like gets some playtime, you know. Like once you increase her numbers even a little bit like that, like, there's that breaking point somewhere, right? It's just whether or not she's crossed it.
I mean, they have also gone D.Va now, so we're about to see if you're a genius or a moron.
I mean, they're winning on D.Va, so I have to be right.
It's all the Torb. It's a
like,
Torb disclaimer.
Like stage 4 of season 5 was when D.Va was played, right? And that was when like similar buffs happened. So I actually low-key fuck with like M80's comp. When you know they're gonna be playing like Monkey on a dive. Oh. Okay. Wait, but he got the beat off.
How
did he just get blown up through it?
What? Ajax? He says Ajax.
But it wasn't an Ajax. But the rest of his team had beat. No?
No, wait, is it? How does 3 of them get beat? How 3 of them get beat, but he's still Ajax's?
He got beat, but he didn't.
How he doesn't get the beat?
I'd be so impressed if I was lying. That's not even an Ajax. That's just fucking misinformation from the game.
Why doesn't he get the beat?
How does half his team get the beat and he doesn't? Oh, tree's fucking cooked now. Got split. Should be dead. Oh, he gets his one though.
Oh my god.
I've actually never seen that. Have you seen that before?
No. We're gonna need. Where's Astro when we need him? Can someone dial in our Lucio expert here?
He is not gonna be around tonight. He went straight back to the wedding.
He came, ruined the Spucio for everyone, or the Bucio.
Yeah.
Ruined both. Ruined any chance of any of them. And then
He literally came back and
then
was
just
like,
went
"We have
back
to
to
win
the
as quick as
wedding.
possible." I don't even think he told the people at the wedding, except the bride, that he was actually dipping.
He was just like, "Oh, be right. I'm just gonna go grab something from my car," and then
I
disappears
think-
for a best of 5.
I think his dad drove him home in like the wedding car, and then I think so. It's what it looked like in the picture he sent. You know, like, I think he got a lift back in the wedding car, and then like the moment our game ended, he like went straight back. You know, he was like, "Oh, the bar opens at 7." And our game started like 15 minutes beforehand, so he's like, "We gotta win quick, guys. Gotta win quick."
Perfect.
It is not Astro's wedding, for the record. The bride isn't his bride that is okay with him leaving. It's his like girlfriend's sisters, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Oh yeah, lock in.
Lock in. Is there any solution to this nano primal thing that Toronto always do? On any
What do
version
you
of
mean
the
when
comp?
you like stack them both?
Well, like, yeah, they drop a nano onto someone, then someone dives your
They're
back
just
line, you
into the
survive,
primal.
you survive for nano and you feel like, oh, I'm so good at Overwatch. And then he presses primal and then you just die.
You need to just fucking blow him up through it with fucking like Diva Torb. Loki. Like, you actually just need to hit everything, every single shot on him for half a second. This is
not take a
not
5-man
going to go
nade.
well.
Oh. 5-man nade, 5-man dynamite.
Wasn't Kaluge literally on RuPaul's head when he threw that nade? Not to spread the Kaluge narrative, not to give the guy more hate, but I swear he was literally on his head.
Let's see, they're gonna swing this way. Kaluge is Kaluge coming from main? Yeah.
Yeah, Kaluge comes from main. There's no way he's not DMing this.
I mean, this is a Matrix, no? You can't see my
Yeah,
pen
no,
on
but it's
screen.
late. It's late.
Yeah.
It's late. It's late.
It feels like it should still catch it though if it's like just coming out. You
It
know
probably
what I mean?
should still catch it, but at the same time, like, I feel like he has to insta DM. Nah, no. I'm feeding the narrative. I'm so narrative pilled after yesterday.
No, I think there's one thing we've learned is one, Kaluge scammed out of Matrix, Liar scammed out of his own beat. It's actually an Overwatch conspiracy.
Yeah, actually, this is like Blizzard making sure that Toronto win. They want to keep Toronto in the scene, so they just give them every win in NA. They literally make the game go against them. What am I watching? He's hammering a post.
He's just trying to build a better life for himself.
Oh. It's still winnable for MAE, I believe.
Alright, they're back to 5.
They just need to not lose before OT.
They just need their beat to work, their Matrix to work.
They need their cooldowns to actually work.
if at least even 50% of the buttons worked, they'd be alright.
Yeah.
Alright, there's the dive. Lamp is good. Doesn't matter though. UV's gonna
This fight's
escape.
already just shit though.
Well, snap.
The fight was just already fucking over from the first second. Like even if MAT win, it's just that you'd have to over ult to win. Not that they even had any ults, but
yeah.
Go on, highlight reel. Highlight reel.
He's not.
Oh, the early GG. Thank you
GG's
so
TY,
much for
so
the
much for the
opportunity. My God. The brown nosing is unreal. Did you see the UBC9?
The
typing C9.
What was ultimately the defining moment in that series when the C9 doesn't go through, not just doesn't go through, into the instant reverse C9 into lose the series.
To be fair, you know, I was playing pretty well in the warm-up today on Lucio, but I don't know if I'm hitting that Astro rollout to touch. I don't know if I got that dog in me. So maybe it was actually an Astro gap. It's NRG versus
Timeless.
Yeah.
The big one. For all the people spamming the when does PGE play command. Next. We've reached that time of the day.
It is PGE time.
Did Backbone see the UB Torb rollout on that one Peps game?
I can't say I did.
Not the one where he went through the door that nobody's ever gone through, straight to the cliff.
On which map?
On Esperanza.
Like going out one of the far doors, or what?
You get forward spawn, then you go left.
There's more than one door for forward spawn.
But you come out of the door and then you go left.
Yeah,
so you come out of the spawn door, immediate left, underneath that room that nobody ever really uses, and then straight off the edge of a map.
Okay.
That's how you roll out on Torb on that map.
Fair enough. I can
mean,
see it.
The guy's literally going to the Esports World Cup, so can he
Yeah.
complain about the results? Nope.
No, I've got no complaining to be done. No comment. No fucking comment.
No comment. Yeah, I think this one's going to be a banger, I think, though.
Yeah. I think no way it's more of a banger than the Peps ENCE game.
I think so,
That
because
was sick,
this one is like so, because this is for the Esports World Cup spot. The last Esports World Cup
this
spot.
is an important
like
game.
The stakes, and the previous series was a 3-2 banger. I'm excited. I'm actually, yeah, this should be series of the day. So now let's hype it up into a boring 3-0, probably with like 4 pauses.
Yeah, I don't know. I think timeless 3-0.
Ooh. Yeah, the Seeker versus PGE is quite within the streaming community.
Yeah, to be fair,
this is the headline fixture.
He does not win against PGE, actually, does he? Has he won?
Who's Seeker?
Overwatch? Yeah, I feel like I have not seen him win an Overwatch CS game against PGE this year.
Yeah, but the trick is to play better than PGE and then lose to him.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's playing worse. But I hadn't considered the fact that it's Seeker versus PGE.
Wait, is it
so
actually
maybe
05?
it's...
Is that the real
05?
rec? There's no way it's 05, including Swiss, I guess. Is he actually 05?
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, I take it back. NRG 3-0.
It's 05. Fuck. Come on.
I'm joking, yeah.
1 out of every 6 series. Come on.
Fucking hell. that sucks for him, man. Admiral's on Seeker's team, right? On Timeless?
Yep. Admiral, Z.
Admiral, Ariel. Yeah.
Zero as well. Zero's actually been mega on the Pharah so far. Really impressed with Zero.
Scissors is meant to be a Pharah god, though, from what I've heard.
I think, ironically, they might be the 2 best Pharahs in North America.
In NA, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we have to factor in that Pelican has died and been reincarnated as a free agent.
You know who the best Pharah in North America is? Fucking Merit, bro.
Merit?
I'm not kidding. Like,
really?
When we scrimmed Toronto, they were on like Cast Pharah shit. And they had it, the obvious way round at the beginning, which was sugar-free Pharah, Merit, Cass.
I can see the logic,
and then,
yeah.
I don't know if it's because we were winning maps or what, but they ended up swapping. Like, and then Merit was just, like, he was like 26k damage a map, bro. Like, he was just deadlifting. Like, he was so good at it, actually. I don't know what it was, he just has the Pharah gene.
Oh, wow. Because then they could just go like Pharah Genji or something, really, right? Or something too.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be too bad, I think. The way that I see the Amalgamator right now is that you got like the heroes that focus on frontline and then like the spam hero, right? In the DPS slots. Like, and it's whatever you think is good. So if you're like a frontline team, then like Sim Genji is probably better. If you're like a spammier team, then like Cass Pharah becomes...
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that seems to be the go-to most teams are using, right? The Cass Pharah.
Yeah. I don't know. And then maybe if you're Korean, you just go fucking dive in Amalgamator and somehow kill shit. I don't...
Yeah, what you do then is you just go Genji Venture and then you win the LAN.
Yeah, I don't know how that... I don't know.
Well, because I'm really torn, because so far, because it's been happening in EMEA, and it happened here when we watched Toronto play the Malga into Kaluja Sigma, is suddenly the Malga doesn't feel that strong. And he's not been touched. He's not... I don't know if there's, like, teams are better at landing early damage, better stopping him resetting, but...
That's the thing, right? Like, I mean, that's why we were all on fucking Sig.
Sigma, because it worked in
when you played Malga, it was so hard to beat the Sig. Like, but I don't know. I think, yeah, I think it... I don't know, it doesn't make sense, actually. Like, I think about what was it, the Falcons game on, like, New Junk, where they're just on Genji Venture, and somehow they have more spam, more angles, more everything than us. It just doesn't make sense.
It was even when they were just on, like, BAP Venture Genji, and it's like, well, this should feel harder, right? Nope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit just happens, it feels like sometimes, you know?
Well, it's weird, because there was a couple of fights I saw there from like some of the Toronto Mauga, and it actually felt like a Falcons fight, because I feel sometimes what happens is because the Mauga so nearly dies, or he does die, but he just dies so fucking slow, right? But it's enough for everyone, like, then just proper and Stalker trade everyone, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like that's what is kind of missing, because Smurf actually died loads. If you watch Falcons play, Smurf is actually dying.
Yeah.
Smurf does die on the engage, but he dies in exchange for 4 kills every time, which is fine.
You take those.
But I think that's what, like, a lot of these teams are like. They're scared of doubling down. And I think also the Venture and Genji are the double, like, we're in comp, right?
Yeah,
Farah and Cass aren't an in
goal.
comp. Yeah.
I know, it doesn't make sense to me, because I feel like even with my understanding of the shit now, especially on like maybe not this patch with like new cast where there's like damage reduction nerf shit, right? But I feel like especially old cast that was just impossible to kill. Like, if you just played cast Farah, I feel like it should be like Venture Genji on some maps. Like obviously like enclosed no angle maps, probably
like
the better comp, but like
points and stuff or whatever.
Yeah. But when you think of like Suravasa as a whole, right? Where it's like quite a wide open on every single point. Like it's usually quite wide. It's like, how the fuck does Cast Farah not just absolutely destroy it? But then it gets destroyed. I don't know.
Well, because
Crazy
Raccoon were on Cast Farah, and you saw Limp just be like, I can't play Cass. I have to. He was going Tracer, he was going Echo, he was just like, I can't live this.
I mean, I think the Cass should definitely die, but I think the Farah should just then kill everything else, right? That in my head at least that's how it works. I mean, even if you go Echo instead of Farah, but like,
to be fair, we've already seen that matchup, right? Because that's for comp you guys play a lot, or were playing a lot, like the Genji Echo, and it's like, I think the Genji Echo is like the optimal comp against the Mauga Genji Venture.
Yeah.
But nobody really plays it, because I guess like most people don't just have proper Stalker.
Yeah. I don't know, it's weird. Like the Venture, maybe the West just doesn't understand Venture or some shit, because like the Venture just feels really mid half the time, you know? Like, it just feels like it doesn't do things as well as other characters do.
Yeah, I don't know how much of it is just like a just like a gap thing, you know?
Yeah, I mean the hero is definitely fucking good, 100%. Like in certain situations, like against like Bap Cass, I think it's like objectively like a good hero to have in the Amalgam mirror and shit, you know. But I don't know, it doesn't make full sense to me. It's confusing, but that's okay because Sim is now broken.
Wait, let me read this copy and paste, it might shed some light on it. Thanks, Ben.
Speaks, I listen.
That's true.
Is that the copy pasta?
No.
Is that the copy pasta? Thanks, Ben.
No, that was for a unrelated prime. The copy pasta is beware of a treacherous British Stalin that is known as Commander X. Commander SpaceX, which is actually the other Commander X, not me, for legal reasons. He is often accompanied by his affiliate, a strategic and diplomatic partner for one and only British Chief of the General Staff Backbone, who was reminiscent of Field Marshal Zhukov of the Soviet Union.
Oh, fucking Zhukov, let's go. That guy's so good in Hearts of Iron.
These men are dangerous, despicable, and most certainly have drops. The Russian Federation is actively trying to dispatch and apprehend these individuals for fraudulence involving the Overwatch community.
Fuck.
Thank you as well for Esnob for the prime as well.
Cheers, Esnob.
Don't believe the Russian propaganda about me having drops.
Is that why your drops has a tick next to it in the title? Instead of
It's the Kremlin seal of approval. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink for this next game.
Player. Go on then.
So you're in charge of a stream. Don't get me cancelled.
Okay. I won't. Of course I'm a Hoi player. I've got too much time wasted on the game. I haven't touched it since like 2017, but I played it a lot. Way too much. I don't know, what's the most controversial political stance? No, that's not even that funny. I don't know. I think it'd be funny if we just all spammed single letters when he came back. No one types more than one letter. Just all A, B, C, D, just one letter per message. I think that'd be decent. That's not going to get him cancelled at least. Just type random letters. What's chat's favorite letter? Let's see what's there the most. I'm seeing quite a few O's, a couple J's. Yeah. No, there's quite an array of letters. Oh yeah, get the ones with accents in. Yeah, the accent ones. Yes, that's what I want to see. Who's O is their favorite? Okay, mods, can we ban this guy for typing more than one letter? Yeah. Highlight. Spend your points. Highlight your messages. I want everyone to see. As highlighted as possible. Yeah, keep the accent ones coming in. Alright, no one tell him. Shush. Just keep doing it. Do it for as long as you can. I believe in you.
I'm back.
Yo, what's up?
Why is every message highlighted?
I have no idea. Bro. They're just doing their own thing.
You're saying this is completely unrelated to anything you've done.
Completely unrelated to your absence
you've
and
done.
me being left unsupervised.
What's
All
everyone
I'm saying is I got your chat popping.
Everyone's just spamming their favourite letter. Thank you to Bernard for the prime as well.
I got your chat popping, bro.
Everyone's spamming the rare letters. The the ones the English alphabet doesn't use.
It's a mix of everything.
Wait, who's Tweener?
That's a lot more than one letter. That's a lot more than one letter.
Tweener doesn't...
He just not got the memo.
Tweener spammed their entire favourite alphabet. Like, oh yeah, this is actually all of... I actually like all of them equally. You can't just pick one... Just pick one letter. Pick one letter.
Oh god, your chat's just becoming Chinese copy pasta. I hope the Toronto account isn't still here. This could not be a good look for the sponsor stream. Just raided by the Chinese.
If you actually look on my stream as well, you can't even see the people's names in half the messages, so it looks like I just have a square on screen that is random.
Yeah, is anyone? You should translate what it says, maybe because you don't have no idea what this says actually.
It's probably good stuff. Hold on, let me get a translation going. Does anyone know what? I don't actually recognize it from visual. I guess Google has auto translate, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Google Translate.
Wait, I can read. Oh my god. I saw the word breeding in it.
Oh, wait, TextXCs. I'm gonna have to do this in batches. Hold on. Fuck. Let me. Okay. Oh my god. Use fixtures to limit his blinds. Happily, he reasonably accepted the care decision. Our husband's carriage is state of the art. It is completely the most expensive expense in the territory. I'm extremely curious. End of sentence. Unpleasant impression of myself in helping to accept me or end of sentence. Just consider it polite to laugh if you offend. It's just nonsense. It's just drivel.
It's just pure nonsense.
It's just pure drivel. Has the game started? Fuck, are we locked out? Okay.
Damn, just in time.
What is this, Pastor? Can you explain this? I actually cannot. Oh, wait.
Don't read it. Don't do this to yourself.
Wait, no. Oh, this is the other Commander X. We've explored this rabbit hole before. We've told the tale of the other Commander X. The freedom fighter. The anti-establishment. Yeah! He got arrested by he was in Mexico living
and his name was Chris as well? That's fucked up. This one is a fucking simulation.
This is the difference between Commander X no space and Commander X with a space.
This is the difference between like the hybrid Commander X and Chris and like, you know, just the two separate entities. Oh, okay, look, Caspara versus Genji Venture.
Alright, science?
Science is being fucking made.
Alright. Oh, just two Maugas barreling down on each other.
Because my understanding of this, right, is that if Infected doesn't just instantly lose all of his HP, okay, they swapped off of the Venture already. But if Venture doesn't instantly lose all his HP and just lets his DPS peak instead, then they win. But if he takes the fucking fight and takes like the Genji trade and shit, they lose. But they just mirrored because they
What if
lost
they
one
immediately
fight.
give up a mirror?
That's how this game works. You lose one fight, you fucking mirror.
You know how I think we've had this conversation on London before about Diver's a really hard matchup to play in an official or on like a LAN environment because you have to play like the right level of aggression. You can't be scared, you can't hesitate, but you can't just int. Maybe the Mauga stuff is the same, right? You just have to try and get that balance right of not feeding on the Mauga, but also you got to be very brave when you commit. And it's just really hard to get that right.
That's something that like Tread's really good at, I think, which is why I think Pebs is pretty good. Like I think that he's good at not inting his HP early in the Mauga mirror, you know?
Yeah.
Like
Kitsune Rush is kind of early. They probably just walk away from this one. Oh! Zero with the gap.
Farah gap.
Classic Farah gap.
They nerfed Fan the Hammer, right? How much damage does it do now? Is it like
it's like
presumably
is it
still
10
worth
less
it, right?
per bullet, so it's like maybe what's that, like 60 less overall?
So it's like one less bullet overall, basically.
Yeah.
Alright, still pretty strong. But I'm gonna put that fight down to
it was only 5 less per bullet actually, so it's probably it's slightly worse, but it's really not that different.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 to 45 people are saying.
Oh god, sure.
Alright. DPS ult's coming back. Cage advantage for Infected.
You kind of need something out of the Deadeye here from Seeker, right? You need like a fucking Deadeye push.
Well, Deadeye does so much now. He's going.
Early feels a bit. I don't like it early. I'm not a fan of the early one. I actually think that using the Deadeye in the cage is probably just the best play here.
Well, as in let Infected drop the cage and then
just like let the cage fight happen and just run in with the Deadeye. Yeah. Because it becomes so scary for like people trying to come in the cage to shoot properly and like fight. And like you've got to fear like the fact that the cage can even fucking break, you know? Like if all 5 shots go off, which can be scary.
Oh, my cage here.
Oh, get in! Help him! Get in!
Oh, the Seeker on the angle. Yeah, the flank. He's gonna
That's
get
a huge trade, actually. That's a huge fucking trade.
Zero can maybe carry this.
Oh,
no. Rack hides. Rack baits him in.
Who are you rooting for here? Who do you want? Who do you want to go?
Timeless to win. Partly because of Admiral and Seeker seems like a nice guy.
Oh, Seeker needs this, bro.
Seeker needs it. Have you heard the chant everyone was trying to... You know the chant, Will Griggs on fire, your defense is terrified. They were trying to get that working for Seeker. Like, Seeker on fire, your back line is terrified. It's like slightly too long.
Yeah. Oh, cast gap.
Well. Oh! Okay, PG back. One more fight.
Oh.
Scissors has barrage, but it's cage beat. Should be a winner. Should be a win for Timeless.
Admiral just needs to not fuck up.
Oh, come on, Ollie. Yeah, chat is pointing out, unfortunately, we haven't factored in the fact that Seeker is cursed, which is probably the number one problem.
I factored it into my pred. When I realized it was Seeker versus PGE, I swapped up.
Alright,
cage to break it. I don't hate it. Kite the beat.
Just need to
keep
get a kill
alive
with the
there.
beat. Yes, okay. No, this is what we want.
Is this what we want?
Yeah, I want Timeless to win. Who do you want to win? Are you a...
I don't know. Maybe I just prefer Shock to be a contrarian, you know?
You're actually a contrarian by nature, so this is very on brand.
I learned from fucking Chris, bro.
Yes.
He's so contrarian that he doesn't even know he's contrarian. I mean...
Alright, at least... Oh my god! Oh, they just
Well, that is not a good start to the fight.
Timeless on top. It's really hard from that. It's really unrecoverable from that situation when you have to touch as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Probably should have just swapped trade for the touch right and tried to play for like an equal fight with, like, not play to fucking get one shot, you know, in choke. I don't know. Maybe don't have to worry about point. I don't know. Like, instead of having to run through choke against a comp that's 100% gonna be able to trade someone if you do.
Did you see Seeker telling her probably time to get off the comp now as well? And then Infected says, I agree.
Oh, well, they're actually doing it.
Well,
Honorable men.
In it would have been the upper bracket quarterfinals, so the opening game of playoffs. They played each other, and Timeless won the Malga Mirror, but then NRG went Sigma and lost. So the big question for Timeless is, have they found a way to play the Magma into the Sigma effectively? Or do they have another swap, like maybe in this round they're literally on right now, to circumvent it?
Yeah.
Because they don't really have dives,
Ariel plays Sig, no? He's a Sig player.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking is actually as well, worst case scenario, who do I have in a Sig mirror? Ariel or Infected?
Infected or Ariel? It
I'd
has
probably
to be
have
Ariel, right?
Exactly right. But also the Ram's really fine as well. It's not a bad...
Yeah, no, the Ram's definitely fine, but I swear, like, the Sig is, like, Ariel's actually insane at Sig, low-key, I feel like.
I've not really seen him play it that much, but I just know he's an off-tank player, so it's got. He's probably better at Sig than.
I think he hit like 4-7 on like Sig and shit, you know.
Oh really?
Like, yeah, like I think he's actually going to be pretty good at that hero, but maybe I'm tripping. This is not looking good for Infect. Where is his angles?
Not a problem.
His entire team has just gone into a corner. What team is it that has Capitology?
TSM. They're already eliminated.
Okay. But that was the old timers, right? So in name it carries.
It's a timeless carryover.
That was a very much like not taking any angles, stackers 5 fight if I've ever fucking seen it.
You know when you were saying like, catching strays here in it, Capitology cops a stray there. It just literally died yesterday. It still catches a stray in the following game.
I mean, like, it's just the meme, isn't it? Like, oh, don't take angles, Capitology. Like, if he didn't want it, he shouldn't have lent into it.
Yeah, but what you haven't factored in is that the backline is terrified because of Seeker. So they're just carrying in the corner. Someone was telling me in chat that they, at their like school party, the big end song was Will Griggs on Fire.
Oh my god.
The perfect end to a school disco. Your last chance to ask the girl to dance. Will Griggs on Fire comes on the jukebox.
I find Ram so fucking boring, actually.
I don't mind it. Punch
I prefer Sigma over like way more. Oh,
that's a high nin gap.
I saw some of the new Hinder like clips I've seen are fucking sick. Like Zordio on Kev earlier, hit a couple like nasty ones now. Like out of Rico, that was a fucking nice clip.
Wheats
has seen enough. Wheats has seen enough. I don't even know. I don't even. Wait, what?
Is he okay? This is the situation of an infected. Is he okay?
I know it's 90%, but I know it's 90%, but you gotta have some faith that your team's gonna touch, you know?
Oh, is he going ball? What? I guess he had to. Surely PG could have touched.
He didn't have to. PG could have touched.
Because what would be
Rack
great
could have touched. What would be great is to be coming back with a flux right now. They just wasted their beat.
They have lost seeds though. Everyone has annihilation.
It'd be so chill if there was a flux right now.
If only there was a way to have another alternate fight somehow, but what can you do?
If only they could all be raised into the air for all to shoot.
Are they just gonna play? They're gonna play for the retake, but throw the pulse bomb in. Okay.
I mean, I respect it. He hits that pulse, he gets put in his highlight reel, you know? You gotta think about the bigger picture.
Tracer players.
Fucking Tracer players. 1v5? Yeah, I'll pause. What if I get one?
I can hit it, you know? If I can hit it, I can hit it.
If I can hit it, why wouldn't I throw it?
Alright, so Windows.
They're playing for like the 2-man split a lot, right? With Admiral Seeker?
Yeah.
But they're really trying to clear out angles with it, I feel like.
Seeker's done a lot so far as well. Cow's holding
As you say that, he misses an entire clip.
He's got him, he's recovered it. Oh, pulse bomb!
Oh, pulse kills, right? Yeah.
And it kills for annihilation. The PGE pulse!
My god, it's just PGE over Seeker. What can you do? How can Seeker beat this man? It's not possible.
It's like
Seeker does extra damage.
Seeker does enough, and then PGE, it turns out, is the next up on Tracer, and they still can't win. Come on.
The moment the lobby sees that it's PG versus Seeker, like PG gets like 10% buff on across all stats, I swear.
Wheats is back in lobby now, and like PG's like, I hit a 2k pulse bomb, and Wheats is like, bullshit.
Yeah,
no,
I
jacked 2 of their ults. All right, there we go. Yeah, PG was bragging about it, and then he's just like immediately dead.
Faragab incoming.
Let's see it. Scissors has barrage. Or
What? Wink.
they've lost all the space. Gonna have
Every
to be a
single
retake
fight,
from main.
Timeless have taken the entire map from them. Actually, even the fights they're winning, that like they've been forced into a corner pre-fight.
Yeah, Juby reckons Wheats might actually be a bad omen. They were only winning when Wheats wasn't here.
I mean, this is last fight anyway because of OT. This isn't too bad. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter given the flip to an extent.
Right. Beats up as well. Counterly has window.
Grok?
Infected has flux.
Hit Seeker.
Probably save this flux and then just swap to bull.
Oh.
Beat barrage.
Shut up.
Oh, the flux kills Ariel.
Seeker's one. Seeker's gotta go. Seeker's gotta go. Let's go, BG.
I mean, it's not over yet now either. Yeah.
Now the OT spawns. It's rough for them to touch now, right? I mean, they come back with barrage and windows.
Seeker
If they get a
goes
good touch, they
Tracer.
win.
Yeah.
They definitely can touch, but it's
If
not going to
they
be
touch, they
pretty.
win. As long as they touch without like immediately losing.
If they
two
touch,
people or
yeah. If they
something.
touch and then don't die within the first 5 seconds, they win. But
PG
you know, I think
for
PG,
Tracer
PG's got a pick coming here. PG's got a pick coming here. I feel it.
He's been good for it. Window from Z's. Doesn't get much more than space, but it can set up the annihilation.
It's really fine though. Yeah.
Yeah. No
Zero's
one's
free
died.
now as well, right?
There's the
Zero's free for
annihilation.
the barrage. He's dead and he doesn't know it.
Oh!
How sad. Yeah. Oh, go on. Go on. One more.
Oh, he literally
Sad.
ran out of gas for his jetpack.
Literally ran out of gas. Wait, PG?
Wait, PG's
PG?
one. All right. 2-0 for Timeless. That's a good. I mean, it was a 2-0, but that was good though. That could have quite
Yeah, that
easily
was a good
been.
one.
Could have been 2-0 the other way as well, and all that.
I mean, my initial 3-0 time the spread is looking good. It's on track.
Yes, was that the original?
That was the
Yeah.
first one before I swapped it like 3 times. But...
Well, the thing is, if you flip flop 8 times, you've actually just said all the scores at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm still right.
Yeah. Chat were roasting me earlier because they were like, because I said it would be like a 3-0 or a 3-1 in the SSG Twisted Minds game, and I was like, well, I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah.
They weren't having it because I covered multiple bases.
I mean, what I'm saying is, it's a 3-0 if I'm in. I don't know which way, but it would have been a 3-0.
Well, it was like, do you remember the upper bracket semi-final where you lost to Peps and VP lost to ENCE as well? My predictions were 3-0 SSG and 3-2 VP. So it's like the scores were perfect. The only problem was
the wrong way around. The wrong team's fucking doing it.
I've done the hard bit, which is to get the score correct. The right number of maps is just unclear.
Do we play Peps tomorrow, right? Do we
Literally,
play Peps and then Grand Finals? Is that?
Yep. Well,
I should
if
probably
you win,
know that.
Yeah, if you win, you get to play.
If come on, bro, come on.
I've literally seen you guys get 3-0'd by these guys.
And
not this week. Not in the last 48 hours.
You see it happen today? Don't think so.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot you were a goldfish, so only anything that's happened in the last 10 minutes is relevant to you.
You know what we realized today watching them lose to like the best Sig stuff? Once again, we lost another series. If we just swap to Sig, we'd have won. Once again.
Just need to write it on a post-it note, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exists.
just go Sig, guys. Apparently, Sig just always works.
Can we see a scoreboard? We can. Number of maps? That was map 1. It's just best of 5. Best of 5. Yeah, I don't need this translation. It actually goes on for so long. I've
scroll.
I've read actual books that are shorter than this. Wait, ramped? I'm looking at the wrong one.
I had someone DM me earlier asking, because when people saw me playing ranked, the rumors of Busio over Spusio were spreading, right? And he was like, so do I put you or Spark in? And I'm like, I should probably put Spark. And then he's like, oh, neither of you ended. He messaged me after the game. And it's like, neither of you even ended up playing Lucio. What the fuck, bro? I let the side down. He was getting insider information out of me now that I think about it.
Yeah. Well, it's like you see on those football accounts that are like for FPL, the Fantasy Premier League, and it's like, yo, Saka's not on the coach. He won't be starting today. Substitute Saka. Saka's not on the fucking coach. We're gonna need that.
Yeah, and then Saka rolls up in a wedding car.
He's,
So
he's in a wedding. He was at a wedding with Astro. Saka is on Lucio.
Fucking rolls up in the wedding car. What can you do? I'm telling you, bro, I was going hard. I killed Master a couple times. My beats weren't great, but I was doing clean. I was going clean, bro. It would have been sick. We just still won.
I was so 50-50 in my fantasy of like Rack versus Admiral. And I went Rack because his stats are normally good, but so far I should have just... The thing is, the person gassing up Timeless the most in this entire last fortnight has been me. And then I double think myself and don't double down on them. Because then I would have had Seeker and Admiral, and they... What was it? 3-1 versus TSM? Or was it even 3-0? They roll on me, but you know what I mean? Just good result into potentially good result.
Yeah. Do you have to, on the fancy thing, do you have to put people in their real roles? Like, could you have put me on support today?
No.
Or would it have to take a DPS slot?
Yeah, you would have taken a DPS spot, but you would have still got... You would have still scored
the points for playing.
It would have been like you wouldn't get the points, but... Because we had the same thing with Lubta as well, and it's like, well, you just get the points.
Yeah, I agree.
Listening. What we saying, Ollie?
Lucio.
You could be saying nothing.
No rock. Alright, I'm gonna try and get in left.
Yeah, we can go in my timing soon.
First far left. I can get left really easily.
Yeah, you guys ready?
Go. You and I can go.
3, 2, 1. Killing main.
I
can still buff. Up is like main. 3, 2, 1. Swing buff. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm leaning left.
We can walk out. You walk out.
I can go 6, 3, 2, 1. Going 6. Siglo. We can go most soon in 5. Give me 5. 3, 2, 1. Take them up. Fair one. I'm gonna pick left side.
Really on top.
Yeah.
We're gonna walk. Return.
Sig one.
Jump out. I can pick main again.
First one.
I'm blocking. I need help.
I'm helping you.
Siglo, no lump.
Sig one.
Yeah.
They still have no Lucio.
I'll just go gap him, Ollie. Don't make him wait for it.
Have you heard Ollie speak yet?
No.
One.
There we go, Lou 1.
Hey, there we go.
Thanks, Ollie. Doesn't need to, he'll be doing the old track now, but they cut him off.
Yeah, true.
I mean, to be fair, like, really clean comms. They're talking about what areas
actually really
the timing's really good. It did make me laugh when Ariel says, I can go in 5, 3, 2, 1. It's like, that's not really how numbers work, but the timing's still there, the countdown's there.
You just don't get it.
I'm sure it brings back fond memories, right? A classic Lucio plus DPS flank clearing out
Yeah,
house,
I love
clearing
it, bro.
out the angle.
I love it.
I was like, Ollie has walked this path before with many a
That's
DPS
my boy
player.
I'm watching go. That's my Lucio.
It was my hand he used to hold through that door.
So I see your fucking ex walking around with someone new. That's fucked up.
He's so quick.
Oh my god, imagine. Scissors.
Oh.
Alright. Are you team Chris or team SSG on if it's a buff or not? The Deadeye changes. Yeah.
I think it's a buff right now, but there's always this thing where like I didn't need to beat that, Ollie. It's fine though. Well, it's not.
That's okay, it's just a BMB. It's a BMB.
But it's like, yeah, second point, and Rack still doesn't have beat. It's not gone well.
Oh my god, wait, why are you calling him out like that? The narrative, Hey, Infection doesn't have a flux too, okay? Call them both out, don't
Rack is
favourite.
also on my fantasy team here, so who am I really calling out at this point?
Wasn't Yoham on your fantasy team as well? And even when they were winning maps, I swear he had like no points.
Yeah, we just didn't get any elims even when he was like...
Yeah. Even on Esper Anchor, he only had like 9, right? Yeah.
But like,
it could happen.
To answer the high noon thing, I think what happens is the same thing that happens whenever there's a new hero, where like the high noon's catching way more people out, right?
Yeah.
Just because it's new and it's fast. The same way like when Venture comes in and everyone just dies to her for a little bit. Or sorry, dies to them for a little bit. Same when Malga came out, right? And suddenly it's like, Why is everyone getting stomped on? And it's like, I've not seen this before. He's just running and jumping on me. It's new. I need to figure out the Suzu. Just give me like a couple of times and I'll get the Suzu timing right, okay? And then maybe we won't Ajax one of our 5 beats.
Surely. Oh. Oh, lucky.
Oh. Zera's dead.
PG. Why is
Stabilize.
Seeker not killed there, Tracer?
Ooh. Stabilize. This is a Midtown classic. Get a huge time bank, then get held on third for 5 minutes.
You get held on third for literally 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's okay, in a minute, PG's gonna Deadeye, die, swap Widow, and time this won't win a fight for the rest of the map. Their opportunity to win this map will go the moment someone on shot goes Widow.
They've gone May.
Oh, May is so good now again.
Yeah.
I think she's shit in this meta. I don't think with Malga it's playable, but like, you can 2-tap people, you can body shot, headshot people again.
Oh wow. Yeah, because it was
the-
when we were watching the
with the
Twisted
change.
Minds versus, I guess it was VP.
Virtus,
and Yubi was just like, opening pick every fight, and I was like...
Yeah, like, you can actually like, you don't have to double dink every single time anymore.
Yeah.
Like, you can just body shot dink, which is, it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it really fucking is. They nerfed her as well though, right? The shots are going to be harder to hit now, I think.
Not sure. Oh!
I think they nerfed... Oh!
Did he just stop moving?
Oh, well.
Or did he get
It looked like
maybe?
it a little bit.
I don't know.
He could have, yeah. The hinder does damage, right? Like 45 or some shit?
I can't remember. My favourite thing about the hinder is you're not allowed to crouch though. That's actually so
Yeah,
funny.
that's
'cause
funny.
It's so... It's just funny. It's
I feel like you're still seeing people think they can crouch in it, and they're like trying to crouch in it.
it's just so BM. You can't fucking crouch anymore. It fucks Bap way more, of course, because he won't be able to jump.
Yeah, true, actually.
That's probably like unintentional, like it wasn't, but it's just one of those things that happens to be true.
A little happy accident.
All right, Ariel walked forward and killed everybody.
Should have gone Widow. Oh,
say
the
Life
Moira
Weaver?
into the Life Weaver. Into Lucio.
He's gripped someone. Oh yeah, so he's like faded to the front, gripped someone. It's for Chio
Oh, this
rollout.
could be bad. This could be bad.
It's only 1 for 1.
Hey, what do you mean it's a Chio rollout? Rack's the one that invented that.
Oh really? Well, Chio did it
Yeah,
against us in the
Yeah, no, but
Tsubasa,
Rack did
right?
it like... Rack did it like a year ago. Like, he had,
Oh,
he has
really?
he had the first like viral clip of it, I think.
Oh.
Ask your chat. Someone will find
Yeah,
it.
Tapiz is confirming Rack invented it. That's weird. Why didn't Vegas win any games?
Someone
then?
find the clip. Hey, they nearly did against London at one point.
Yeah. Ironically, Avala was actually the solution.
I've never been
Nobody
so
was ready
stressed
to it.
watching in my life.
Nah, it's impossible.
I've never been so stressed watching in my life.
Just a win that feels like a loss.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't in on the infamous King's Row, but watching that King's Row from the fucking living room was heartbreaking, actually. Like, just Luke Mino getting a pick every fucking fight.
I mean, Luke, until Knife joined, Luke Mino was the
Which is the best DPS.
the best DPS on Vegas. So it's actually true, and
You watching the clip, right? Yeah.
yeah. I enjoy that BP's first reply is surely you'll get a win in top 8 of Flash Ops.
You saw like BP's like manifesto of predictions of the year, right?
Yeah.
And that's why the PG Seeker thing is happening, bro. I'm telling you. If it wasn't for that, it wouldn't be happening. If it wasn't meant to be Seeker's breakout year and PG to not qualify for anything, it'd be 5-0 to Seeker right now, you know?
You know
But
when you hear like stuff about like ancient Greek mythology, and it would be like there'll be all these stories of like gods pretending to be men and all of this, or pretending to be geese or something. That's BP. He can see the entire future. He's got the godly power, and he uses this incredible insight and ability just to make Overwatch predictions on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw it was like a Super Bowl prediction or something as well, right? Where there was another guy that had predicted right for 17 years in a row, and BP predicted against him, and BP won.
Yes. Can't do it.
BP's just him, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I mean BP lost, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, it went the opposite way he thought it would, just like normal.
Shockwave asks, good games. This one's been pretty good so far. The M80 one was like one good map into just Toronto went dive and blew him out of the water.
Yeah.
This is a quick take actually, so even forces a whelp out of Seeker.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's obvious it wasn't there in our game. It was there in our game earlier as well, but they've unmuted chat finally. Is that a FACEIT thing, or I assume it's just a FACEIT thing maybe actually?
Don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's possible they could be using it as a testing ground, because when I asked OWCS about it before, they said they thought some of the chat was not safe for TV.
Yeah, I mean, I could
whatever.
see some of the things that have been said in ENCE games and scrims. Maybe more the scrims in the games, to be fair, but I mean, even in the 4-3 versus ENCE, like, if that chat was on, oh my, that game would have been so much more hype to watch actually. If chat was on the entire time, just seeing like Goomba shit talking when they're 100 meters up on like Esperanker and shit. That was the other one, but still.
Tell me Rajaro's message in the ENCE game, where it was like, "Ooh, probably time to start making some subs," into 0 subs into reverse sweep. Is actually, it's fucking beautiful. So, and also,
yeah,
like,
tell me that's not good content.
It's
Tell me that's
beautiful.
not good content.
Like, you can't. Because also,
Peps were typing crazy in our game too.
Yeah. The thing is, as well, at the time, I thought I was like, oh my god, Rajaro has just killed Crimzo in broad daylight. Like,
yeah. Nice, so little shit talk's good.
Yeah, it's good. So, I mean, obviously it is the same production people producing this as it is OWCS, so hopefully this is like a testing ground and then they can take it back over as well. Oh, alright. High noon beat, they'll live. Lamp, they've used everything now, Timeless. Don't get anything.
It's so funny watching him move so far at the end of it.
Let's get a little jog on. Pulse bomb's a whiff from Scissors.
Another whiff
from Zera.
Double whiff. Okay.
Oh, Admiral.
All DPS also whiff. Admiral gets gapped by the rack pack.
Now the Annihilation, but they have beat for it. So Ariel just needs all sorts of help.
It's kind of shit that like on Timeless's beat Deadeye timing they get nothing. Like they had to actually keep going. I think like if they're gonna beat Deadeye, they should just push top with it. I feel like.
I don't think they had to beat because they were kind of around the corner.
They didn't at all.
And they didn't.
I get it though.
Used lamp and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I get doing it. I know that Astro's like quite keen on it too. That like beating it to like guarantee the win, but it also like if you're doing that, you should actually be playing to have the Deadeyes meet instead of being on a low ground. You know.
I mean, it's always one of those beats where it's like sometimes it's necessary, but I feel if you ever like, because a lot of Lucios still do it where they're like beat versus overclock or something, and it's just like, well, you get to live, but it's also just shit unless you're actually able to like beat and then speed into the Sojourn space or something. Will the curse be 100%. Lifted?
I mean, I feel like in every single one of the games I've seen them play, Seeker's always like killing PG, but then still just loses.
That's how the curse works. The curse, it's like a monkey's paw thing, you know. You don't just lose.
You'll always beat him, but he will always gap you.
Yeah, like it'll always mean nothing. You'll play perfectly, but it'll mean nothing. So will you even playing perfectly at all? This is a bit early, actually.
That's a good disengage.
They have lamped out of it as well. They're trying to hunt down the Tracer when this happens.
Yeah, they got the window pushed back in though. A little cheeky window flux action. Or push with your own Deadeye actually, no?
Actually, need to hit this pulse bomb.
He's lamping. Oh, the hinder. Oh my.
It looks so goofy as well. Just like, just barreling into his face.
I didn't even realize this. I was like, why did he not recoil?
Yeah, I was like, is Zero okay? And then I was like, oh, he probably hindered, right? Probably hindered.
Yeah.
Alright, that's actually massive though. They needed that pick because they're at a big old disadvantage, and this buys them time not just to win this fight, but to get all their ults for the next fight as well.
Yeah. You got what, Annihilation support ults for Timeless, and probably another pulse by the time it matters.
Debees asks, I think is there any effect on your screen when you hinder? I presume it is, we just don't get it in spectate or something.
I have no clue, actually. I haven't been hindered. I play Sim. You don't really get hindered much.
Or maybe you've been hindered this entire time and you just not noticed.
Yeah, maybe I just haven't noticed it. No, to be fair, I think I have been hindered and it hasn't felt like there's a massive thing on my screen about it, you know? Alright, No, okay. Late beat, but it works.
Still gets traded. Ariel's got the
Oh, the
annihilation.
hinder!
Yeah, kills are enough though. Every annihilation's been pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, all you actually need to do is kill like 1 or 2 on this point on defense, and you're just completely fine. Oh, the stagger. Oh, in our ENCE scrim today, crew their warm up, and then we just chilled before our game. We were staggering on Suravasa, and Vess was typing, "Why are you staggering, bro? It's a scrim." And then the exact same stagger happened in their fucking official. Did the exact same one.
Yeah.
We gave him optimal practice.
No Ajax either, so Wilder needs to be taken out back.
He needs to hit a
and
pulse.
shot.
He actually needs to hit a pulse, no?
Who, Zera? Similar situation as before. Oh,
Need
Seeker
a
dies,
pulse trade.
Amber's late. Oh, Cow dies. Holcomb gets eaten. Ariel's got
Time to have
2.
it.
Ariel's got 2.
Yeah, it's not. You need to win this fight so cleanly to have a chance.
This
I
is
mean,
now a tracer
losing your
1v1.
Yeah.
That they lost.
Gap. Oh! Oh, Winton! Winton! I got a Winton in chat.
Alright. Seeker has High Noon. Cow has Window. Scissors has Pulse. Last chance. Ideally, they need time on the clock as well, but that's like the least of their problems right now.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be near impossible to get time on the clock. With that Deadeye probably actually confirms that they can't win the map.
Yeah, then Z's is about to have
Even if they put 3 on point right now, by the time they kill everyone twice,
yeah,
it's
well,
not happening.
Annihilation and Beat are gonna come up mid-fight as long as Timeless don't like insta-die to this window. Window's back.
Yeah.
Z's is really wide actually. Seeker's gonna die for it.
It's a good start.
Oh,
That's a
Ariel's
really
died
good
as well.
start.
No Annihilation. No overtime spawns. No overtime spawns. I don't know if they get.
Actually, that Deadeye actually stopped them from being able to win the map.
Yeah. I mean, it's still like they still just get the
Still
like,
drawable.
drawable, but yeah.
To be fair, Midtown of all maps has to be one of the easier maps to like get a 2-minute hold on.
Yeah, this was obviously, remember, their attack on first was actually probably super clean, though.
Yeah, but surely it doesn't work twice.
You're sponsored by Toronto what? Yeah! They literally sponsored me.
How could you tell?
What gave it away? Ram cheese on a Rhine map. What's Rack yapping about?
He's not even, what on a Rhine map? Like, huh?
Go Rheinvist!
You know what they should do? They should do the pin over the top of the train strat. Insta break first point.
Yeah.
There's a throwback for you. Hattie's washed on it. We tried it like the other week. Can't do it anymore.
Didn't we fail it in the official as well?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ever worked in an official.
It literally had. It never failed in scrims. We do it in the official. Doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
That's life.
Alright. Seeker saying TP point. It's going to be misdirection though.
He said it last time. Did they do it last time as well? I don't remember.
No, they just walked last time. Seeker was like, oh, I can take house easy because the Farah's fair, but they changed the whole.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Because it's now Scissors just hiding on the second floor.
Scissors on the second floor, that's a lethal drop, no? If it hits you. I'll show myself out. Oh, yeah, wall the door, catch him? Oh, okay.
This guy's backseat maying.
No gumption in this guy's May play. No gumption.
You know what? Not to get onto a football rant again, but what made me laugh the other day when like England had obviously not played well, and they were just like, one of the commentators was like, yeah, there's just no guile from England right now. And I was like, yeah, it's the lack of guile that's holding them back. And honestly, on that attack as well, where was the guile from Timeless?
Where's the guile? Where's the gumption?
No guile, no gumption. Now we got Venture. Oh.
This is actually really doable for Shock. really, really doable for Shock. To lock back in for a minute.
No ults. Are they going to go top?
Go for the top train push.
Is Zero
Infected
gonna
should
do
get like so much flux charge out of this, no? Oh, they're giving it full? Okay.
The space. 68% on window.
Shock
for
and giving
Cal.
the entire map to nothing. They have a more iconic duo.
They are in the bro
Oh,
house.
yeah, get stuck in bro house with a venture outside. Okay, yeah. Venture ram, go into a small room.
They pick the tracer when this happens. Window out soon. They get the quicker window though, but it doesn't matter. They're all dead.
Okay, can you please tell me why on a sig... Nah. You're against ram venture and you go into a doorway.
Well, because they also just have...
You're just giving them the entire map.
Before this bit, you just have, like... Here, if Infected's just... I guess you can't see my pen on the thing, but, like, Infected's just closer to them on the stairs.
Just the high ground, yeah.
Yeah, like, he's just there. He gets full pocket, he gets lamp, and PG's going to be shooting him the entire time. Cal's going to be shooting him the entire time.
It's going to be a bit shitty on Tracer, but that's life, you know? But, like, Infected should get so much damage on them here. Like, you're walking out of a choke into a Sigma, but instead you give the entire map to sit in a doorway against Ram Venture with no point pressure anymore.
All
like,
5 of them are there as well, so, like, Scissors should just have free reign.
It's not as if they even took, like, different angles and Infected kited back to point. They just literally just gave up the entire... I mean, it's the exact same on what was the first map, Samoa?
Yeah,
on Samoa, on like the city center ripoff one, where they just get put into one of the chokes every fight. They literally just give up the entire thing. Like what?
Chris says that was the worst hold he's ever seen.
Yeah, he's right. Listen, I'm a big fan of going into rooms. I'm a really big fan of going into rooms. That was not the time to go into a room.
No, get out of a room.
That was not the time.
But the uncoachable NRG EWC choke pred is coming true. I can't remember what I predicted. I'm pretty sure I said timeless. It would be like timeless M80 Toronto was my original one. I can't remember if I just said that on stream or on uncoachable though. It all blurs into one single yap.
Just an endless stream of misinformation and yapping. Just like whatever I wake up and feel like on the day, you know.
Esperanza next map. You know what my favorite one is? You know, I used to do. I did it for like the OWCS, like for top 8 interviews. And sometimes we'd be doing the costume of the actual thing. And then someone in chat would say like, oh, this player always said they did this in scrims. And I'll be like, where'd you hear that? And they were like, from your interview. I watched it yesterday when you released it. I was like, oh, probably a good source then, I reckon. All right, what are we looking at? Looking at the numbers.
Maybe the curse will bring a reverse sweep. Maybe the curse wants Seeker to be in even more pain for this 6th loss, you know? Make it a special one.
Oh, yeah.
Make it a reverse-a-roo.
Here we go. Timeless won, but Rack had better stats than Admiral, which means I think I'm a genius.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess pretty even all round, as you'd expect from a map that was kind of nearly drawn. Honestly, in reality, it was really just that the overtime situation was just, shit.
Yeah. Okay, wait. I actually just rewatched Astro's rollout to prevent the C9. He's actually the GOAT. There's no way I'm doing that. No world I'm doing that, actually.
Yeah? That good?
Do you want the link? It's fucking clean, actually.
Yeah.
It's like round coast, like through the... I don't know if I'm hitting that.
We saw, like, the tail end of it. You know, like, we saw him like, oh, he's going to touch, actually.
Oh, yeah, I think it's just going to be the same, but...
Where is he? Astro spawns now. UB type C9 in a move that will surely not backfire. Astro on coast. Oh, they even try and wall it as well.
Yeah,
he skims it
I'm
as
not
well.
hitting that.
Yeah.
I would have gone into the wall and fallen off the map. 100%. Surely they wouldn't C9 after doing that, though. That'd be insane.
I mean, who was it? Someone in chat was just right. It's like, actually, the script writers aren't even trying today. Like, oh yeah, one of them's gonna type C9, then they won't C9, and then they'll lose through a C9. It's a plot twist, you see. Like, all right, great. Anyone else got any original ideas? Any believable ideas today?
That sounds like one of my favorite things of all time. You remember that Glads game? I don't know if it was like an important game or just a regular season game, where it's like map 5, Oasis, like OT, and Kev stops to type Ajax mid-fight or something.
Unbelievable.
And I don't remember if they even lost the round after, if they nearly lost the round after, because that was fucking amazing.
I remember they won it, but it was properly like, he types it, he stopped. It's like a 3v3 dogfight in a fucking map 5 situation, and he's just like, he's not even on the point as well. He's actually C9ing.
Yeah, he's like behind point.
Ajax.
He's like under the high ground. Yeah,
He's like typing Ajax, and then he goes like back on. They just win the fight, and I was like, unbelievable aura actually to just like, I'm gonna stop and type
That actually be the single like highest aura clip I've ever seen. Actually, I could like. Fuck like the flank widow kills where they kill Fortnite, like mid-team fight OT map 5, stopping to type Ajax in like a 3v3, like that's built different.
Whose Ajax was it? Was it his team's Ajax or?
I think it was the other. I don't remember fully. I think it was the other team. Like, I think it was.
I guess because I think you're right. It's the other team. That sounds right.
Yeah.
But it would
Surely
also
you wouldn't stop for your own team's Ajax.
If it's maximum aura, but it would be the maximum aura if it was your own team's Ajax.
Yeah, it might have been a playoff game. It actually really could have been.
It honestly
I don't know
was
what
like,
I don't know what season it was. I think it was season 5, right?
I think it was season 6 actually. I don't know. If someone has the clip, we can watch it after this map.
Yeah, if someone finds it.
Yeah.
I'd love it if someone would find it, because that is such an all-timer clip actually. Alright, lock in. Lock in. Ram versus Mauga. Shock should win.
Alright.
Because that's how tanks work. One just beats the other, right? There's no room for any nuance. One tank beats the other, they will win.
Yeah, well, it's just rock, paper, scissors, but Shock always throws scissors. Get it?
I get it. Actually, no, I don't get it. Can you explain it, please?
Like Haddy when he plays rock, paper, scissors, he only throws rock.
I only throw rock as well.
Oh, you know... I think they just win here, actually. But you know what was the best thing when we were watching that clip? Because I was watching it at home on the Costream when they were doing the rock, paper, scissors tournament.
Yeah.
And I was looking at it, and every single time Haddy was going to throw rock, I was just like, he's going to throw rock. Like, I could just see it in his... Like, I don't know what it is about living with Haddy and, like, sharing all that time for, like, whatever it is, like 4 years now or something. I could just see it in his fucking eyes, like, this idiot's gonna throw rock for the 8th time. I just know it. I can just see it in his eyes. And I was like, rock, yep. And then the last one, when he changed it, I actually didn't say he was gonna throw it. I was just like, I was like, went quiet on that one. I was like, I'm not sure, and then he doesn't throw it. And I was like,
yeah,
I spent too much time with Haddy. Main tank brain. Rock just wins every time, mate. It's the biggest one. Oh, everyone thinks they're Zodial now. What is he riding? Did he double jump?
I have no clue.
What did he? We'll get an action replay of that.
Yeah, go on, give me the action replay. I missed it.
Like, what is... PG's just bouncing. He's just bunny hopped. It's a bug with Cage. Oh. It looks like he
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. Sometimes Cage literally just makes you jump.
Your Lucio Ajax an official due to that, did they, buddy? Like, fuck. Yeah, I don't know if it was for just for Cage or if it was like for Mauga sort of boops him a little bit. Yes. Alright, Kitsune Rush, about equal. Scissors is going for this. What's the barrage free for High Noon?
Oh!
That's not how that works.
Oh.
They're gonna get crushed here now as well.
Wait, they've swapped colours, haven't they?
Yeah, just to keep you on edge.
That's so tilting, actually.
Where does PG play? Right now. Right now. Yeah, Seeker's on fire, backline terrified. I mean, it was just so ambitious from Scissors, right? Like, Nothing forced out, just dry barraging in front of everyone versus High Noon.
Oh,
Zero is the
sneaky
flank
beaky
star.
like, sneaky
Oh,
beaky
they
like,
don't
go
know.
on.
Oh, the Susie's
He
good.
rolled.
Oh.
He rolled. What a perfect roll. That's my goal.
And they hold here as well.
What do you think of the nickname for PGE fans?
What, the PG Defiles? It reminds me of, you ever seen that clip of Benedict Cumberbatch where he has like a fan group as well, and the Benedict Cumberbatch fan group has called themselves the Cumber Bitches, and Benedict Cumberbatch came out and said, I actually really don't like the name, so I'm actually refuting the name, and he made him change it. It's got that same kind of vibe of like, yeah, like we're not doing Cumber Bitches. I feel
Has
like
PGE done the same with PGE Defar?
He's not made the same stand, but hopefully when PGE's on Graham Norton, he'll make the same. Oh, wasn't expecting to get caged there.
Nice cleanse. Nice cleanse.
Oh, I think they've got
barrage
this.
soon.
Yeah. Hold on to the lead as well. They'll get cap off
Fuck, I keep
this.
forgetting what team I'm rooting for because of the colour swap.
Blue equals good. Orange
No, blue equals bad. Orange good.
This is the kind of top level analysis you join this stream for. No, blue bad.
Orange good.
No.
Okay,
Orange
man.
bad.
If orange bad, why orange win? Oh, don't die. Actually, no, do die. Fuck. Okay, cage barrage versus what? DPS ults? Can we force the fight, guys? Shock, can we force the fight? Let's get on high ground. Let's force the fight.
I think this engage from this low ground to high ground is actually one of the hardest ones for the Malga. It's like
Yeah, but
so
just
long.
Do the fucking cage barrage. Just do it, lad. Just fucking get it done. Get in there.
They're slowing it down. This means...
They're gonna get Kirill. You can't cage any. Oh, you have Kirill.
Oh, they're doing it.
Oh,
there it is. Barrage. Oh, Barrage. He just in the cage. He just dies.
I feel like
it's not over yet.
Oh.
PG still
but
getting
one team has
pocketed.
Malgo alive. 2v3, but they have a Malgo. Nice. Let's go orange.
PG's actually doing a lot as well.
Yeah.
I feel like this is
I
probably
feel like
the
they
most
reached
even.
too far with the cage barrage. They should actually play to do it on point. I feel like.
Low key,
use cage just to flip cart. Actually, just look for a cage on point. Try and barrage something if you get it. If not, just flip cart with it. No.
Well, also just don't barrage in the cage. Like
Yeah.
it's your cage.
Do it.
You just
Yeah.
use
Yeah,
the
do it-
shield.
do it fucking behind it. Yeah.
Because then the High Noon doesn't kill him, and then especially with new High Noon, in that situation, Barrage probably kills through in time.
Yeah. You should be able to chunk out Ariel. Yeah, Ariel should get
they're High
fucked
Noon
here.
as well.
And the Deadeye too? Yeah, that should be rough.
Oh, where's Admiral was in no man's
Let's
land.
go orange!
Why,
Oh,
wait,
PG
was
entered.
Admiral trying
PG
to
entered.
touch? I hate
Admiral was trying to touch.
I actually hate this recontest for Cap, because it's just, it's so hard, you always lose it, and there's just, there's no tangible gain for it, you know? It's just...
You went, is Admiral trying to touch? I hate that guy.
I hate the contest. And obviously,
I'm
anyone who
convinced-
tried to contest.
I was fully convinced you were going down like an Admiral hate train.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is this idiot trying to touch? I hate it. I hate him.
Well, yeah, it's not personal, but it's just all of his actions I'm disagreeing with.
Yeah. just his political views, his actions, his choices.
Yeah. Just every decision he's made so far in his life that has led to this, I also disagree with that.
Oh, you gotta stop getting chunked out pre-fight, Ariel.
Yeah, alright.
I know you
Support
can't
ults.
hear me right now, but...
Double support ults for both teams. Ariel has cage advantage, and Seeker has behind
They have barrage advantage, though. And Shock have barrage advantage.
High Noon wins here, though, right? With the cage as well.
It depends. If barrage doesn't win in 2 seconds, yeah.
Oh, they just... It's an awkward cage. They're kind of around the corner. There's all the ult. Seeker's outside the cage, though. Cage
They can hide, though. They can hide. They can hide.
Oh, Rat cannot hide.
It's only one. It's only one.
That's
All
two.
Take it.
What's
Take the
next?
L. Don't stagger him. Don't stagger him.
Oh!
Okay, I mean that's a decent trade. That's a decent trade actually. Good job, Orange.
If Shock loses, Rat's skin full. Yeah, we can blame that.
Making this a race thing?
I think he's in game skin. I think.
Oh,
yeah.
I understand. I understand now. I
Yeah.
get it.
It's your missus though, so mate, you actually probably know if it's a race thing or not. So. You'll probably have a clearer vibe on which way that
I
one's
did
actually
not
going.
realize it was her that typed. Alright, anyway, go Team Orange! Nice!
Oh
yes, they wasted barrage too! Sarah! Wait, no, sorry, I'm hating Sarah. Scissors clears Sarah!
This guy cannot get his head straight. He has no idea what he's rooting for. A lot of Orange fans in the chat. Now they've got cage advantage as well, and this could be the what is going to be last fight. What do you do if you're timeless here? You just have to slow it down for forever? Slow it down.
You need to get your Kyrio. You need to play for Kyrio Deadeye, and you need to just win. You need like a big Deadeye in the cage. I feel like, right? Like
it'll be Kyriot's traded at least. He's gonna have it first.
Yeah.
Just nothing goofy happened before then. Very delicate situation though. 3 minutes in it. Both teams have cap.
Yeah.
The thing is as well, it's not a clear enough advantage, I think, for NRG to push either.
Yeah. You need to just let Timeless push out.
There's the high noon.
Early engage.
Oh,
Deadeye whips. Should be over. It should be over.
Admiral has beat quicker if he
Orange,
can get to
Orange's HP is low, but PG gets one.
Oh! Click on the face! Click on the face, Seeker! Admiral has beat now.
Right get beat.
Rat's got beat. Both beats go off. 4v4.
Deadeye? Oh, this Deadeye can be huge. This Deadeye.
DPS ults. NRG.
Orange!
NRG, better known as the Orange guys. Take it to a fourth map.
Can I get an orange in chat, please?
There's so many oranges in chat. Yeah, the orange gang is actually strong today. I mean, coincidentally, NRG are actually orange branded as well, so it's really everything's lining up for them right now. Vitamin C fans in the chat, great.
Vitamin C fans.
Yeah, you're right. Shock. Yeah, Timeless have always been like sort of like a tinged blue, and Shock always orange. Shame it took him to the third map to get it that way round. The next spread should be blue or orange. I mean, we're maybe gonna get a close series. What map is next? Let's get some scoreboards on the go.
Yeah, actually, what map is next?
New Junk City next. New Junk City. And they lost for Malga Mirror for a very rare Malga Mirror loss for Timeless Fair.
What you mean? Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. I think it's possible that Timeless will be the orange team next map, though. So maybe it will be... Maybe the orange team...
Wait, it depends. What are you more attached to?
The colour or the team?
Yeah.
Drops, thank God.
Thank you, King Crimson. Appreciate the tier 1.
Have you watched the Toronto video yet?
Yep. I think pretty well-produced movie.
You want to know the fucked up part?
Go on.
Actually, you know, pull it up whilst we're waiting for the next thing. I'll give you content, okay?
Do you have a timestamp? Let's see it.
I do not have a timestamp. I'll get you one. I'll get you one because there's a specific part there.
Toronto Defiant. What went wrong at DreamHack Dallas? DreamHack Dallas.
Alright, it's fairly early in the video. Alright, at 1:45, right?
Alright, we're in the car.
Alright,
raining.
so this is... Yeah. And what's going to appear in the door? An umbrella.
Yeah.
They get an umbrella to inside. We just have to run through the rain, bro. This is fucked up.
What did you notice
I want to
as
call
well?
out this injustice.
Well, you notice as well, it's not for everyone.
Well, no, I assume they come back, right? I assume they escorted them one by one.
Merit gets the umbrella,
the royalty
and there's
they
no
are.
more umbrellas. Maybe it was just... It's actually Merit's personal assistant. It's nothing to do with the venue. It's just Merit's personal assistant.
RuPaul's waiting, right?
Yeah, RuPaul's
he's just
like,
moving up to wait for the next one.
Well, no, he's
waiting for
to
them to come back.
He's sitting there ruining the fact that he's not hired a personal assistant of his own.
Because the door was like right there, right? The door was like right there. You only had to like walk for like 5 seconds. So he's just waiting. Look, he was leaning back. He was waiting. It's fucked up.
Psycho Shiro makes a good point. Is that the rain that Chris blamed when he spritzed piss over himself? Yeah. This is why Merritt wasn't covered in his own piss. But yeah, I thought it good piece of content. I think because ENCE did a similar thing, right? But I think ENCE, yeah, it was like a little bit too gameplay heavy. I feel like when I want
Dallas?
No, after Dallas, I'm pretty sure, right?
Is it like on what? You got a link for me on ENCE TV?
Oh, whatever ENCE's website is. Not website, YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, ENCE Overwatch in Dallas Major 2024.
Yeah.
It's got Kevin Kai looking photogenic on the front.
Yeah. I mean, some of the
it's
problem
very gameplay oriented.
Yeah, because I think what I actually want, because obviously most people who are watching this probably have watched the games. I actually just want like, let's see the players hanging out. Let's see some of the pre-game like
The behind the scenes stuff.
Let's see some of the fallout even if something goes wrong, or the pop-off moment if they win, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know? And I think the Toronto one probably captures a bit more of that.
Yeah, it definitely has more of that than the ENCE one. I mean, you're literally paid to say it, but as someone that isn't,
yeah,
you know, I'll say the Toronto one was better.
Unsponsored opinion.
Yeah, that's an important question actually. Who is orange?
Let's see. This is
ENCE players are hella boring though. What's this ENCE is boring propaganda?
ENCE aren't boring, but they are boring. Like
they're not boring. They're just not public. You know?
Well, that's what I mean. Like all the guys are actually super chill, fun to be around. But if you put a camera in front of them, dead.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Time this orange. Oh, there's a real conundrum here. I think I flipped the blue.
ENCE are boring. Yeah, but you wouldn't have a bad time hanging out with the ENCE guys if you were just at a bar, Chris. You'd have a fine time. You need Kevs to stream? Good luck to you.
Never gonna happen.
Let's go orange. I like lots of people are actually. Oh, some people have swapped to blue team.
Let's go blue.
All the blue fans are just coming out of the crevices. Some people are swapping blue.
Blue is where it's at.
People are just sticking
blue
orange.
Blue is where it's at.
I'm orange. I'm orange pilled. All of a sudden, I wasn't orange pilled last map, but I'm orange pilled now.
Something about you. The orange is just coming into your veins. Speaking of veins, you know what color they are? Blue.
Not if you drink enough orange soda.
And look, even the map is blue and orange. What the fuck?
Fuck.
It's like they know.
So we live in a simulation.
Yeah.
Chris is voting orange for sure. Oh my god. Oh. 1 for 1.
Okay, wait. I'm ready for blue, not orange this time. Okay, yeah, it's okay. My blue tank is getting poked out though.
He's on point. They are going to flip though.
Yeah, but we should just they should just lose the fight off of him being that split, right?
Infected is out of this. He is not involved in this fight.
Literally not involved. Guys, I got my 15% on the point. Can you just live, please? It's okay, because we have so many more ults than them for this fight as well. Get super back. Whoa, what does that even mean?
Oh, because of they have a shock.
Oh, because shock.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Actually good, yeah. That would have been the only thing that would have topped the NRG Shock reveal. If the students of the game players reveal the Shock jerseys, and then one of them rips off their face, and it's actually super underneath.
Infected has always been super. Have you ever seen the two of them in the same room?
Yeah,
I haven't.
It was all along. It was the longest con from, what's his name, Andy Miller and the NRG squad, just to get the build up right. Kitsune rush trade. Admiral has for faster beat. Scissors has barrage, but he's 1 HP. Infected's just lost for trade. They're gonna cage anyway. So it kind of ends up being a waste.
I'm a big fan of the overuse from orange. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like Curie ult for Curie thingy when you like hardloss first point didn't have any odds. I think you take it. It's a brutal stagger on my blue rack attack though.
And I'll be first. Not.
I wonder what the stats are for like if you win first point on Flashpoint, like how often you win the map. Because obviously it's probably like fairly high, right? Like, you know, Koth, like if you cap first, you
it's probably even higher because it's only like 2 fights you get really.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
I feel like a lot of the time though, Well, not a lot of the time, but some, like, no, quite a lot of the time. Oh, that was a really good cleanse. It's not looking good for Blue Bros.
Yeah, I mean, they have our advantage now, at least, but they'll lose first cap for it. And they can make this really... Yeah, I mean, if you're NRG, the goal is very much... try and win it with, what, like, just cage or something?
You can't over-ult here. That's the problem now. You have to play your ult perfectly if you're Shock, or else you have no chance of actually winning over the game.
If they have to cage and beat here, it's probably
Yeah.
Oh, NRG listening.
Cage point when they come. Get ready.
Bottom left.
Caging. Maga.
Mark. Cure TP'd in.
Maga one.
Nice, far one. Nice, no more.
Look. Nice.
Yeah, it's alright.
Nice.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Alright, what do they have?
I mean, Deadeye cage for Deadeye?
Was that nude on top? Or no?
Completely fine.
They're gonna have high noon carry.
They're not gonna have high noon. They literally just high nooned.
Well, sometimes you get the ult track wrong.
Yeah, I mean, they cut it off, but I'm sure somebody would have,
Surely someone corrected
Somebody would have remembered that from 4 seconds ago.
Oh, is Zara gonna get caught?
They're beating in,
Blue Bros?
actually.
Oh, they tempoed up. Oh, it's so good, actually.
Oh!
Oh!
Wait, Scissor's got 2! Scissor's got Z's as well. Alright.
I don't know how I feel about that.
How is he FC9'd?
Did they need to beat through? Did they actually need it, or did they actually just win off of the? Obviously, it's hindsight as fuck. Like, oh, he boops too, so he didn't need beat. So maybe it's just stupid for me to say that. But
I think you have to beat, or you have to do one of the ult. Yeah, you have to go with something. It probably makes more sense to go with beat and barrage as well.
You go forward with beat and you give him less ult charge as well. It's 5 head from Rack Attack.
All right,
Definitely that's what they thought of it.
Yeah, Kitsune rush trade now. Cage advantage for Aerial.
Zeus is gonna get caught out, surely, no?
Nope, Scissors has barrage. Cow with a later one. PG's just got this angle up top. Admiral is in for trouble.
Or PG.
3v3.
Oh.
They've got it.
Nice. Can I get a blue bro in chat for that one?
Any bluers?
Any blue bros?
Anyone
Any blueberries
right now?
I feel like Infected is just taking way too much damage pre-fight, actually. Like, he's always 300 HP before it starts.
Well, I think it's part of the reason Timeless have been so good of Amalgam Mirror against most teams is because of Aerial. I think gaps most Malgas in America with that.
Yeah. No, to be fair, like, the really good Malgas are the ones who just don't get their HP chunked early, you know? Like,
the same thing we were saying about like Tread earlier, you know, like you just can't.
Yeah, exactly.
What
We were saying about Tread earlier. He's just not as easy to poke out as some of the other players.
Oh, they're gonna cage this high noon. All right, Infected.
That.
Do we really want to cage?
Is he gonna die for that? Oh, the cleanse. Fucking hell. Okay.
I mean, it felt so risky, right? Like, felt like they could have just disengaged that high noon.
Yeah.
I mean, like Zero does this a lot, right? Like these flank Pharah plays, flank Barrage plays, and it works out really nicely.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you're already flanking,
I mean, the question is like,
fine, right?
does the Barrage just work anyway, regardless of the cage? Yeah. Did it actually?
But does the Deadeye actually do more if you have the option for him to hit anyone but the Malga?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it works out, but they are at a big ult hole now.
Gonna play a long fight. That makes sense, I guess.
This is Pokey. High noon from Seeker. Oh, they catch him. Okay.
Like,
that's too much damage.
Like, I don't think Malga should be first dead as much as he is. That's my.
I mean, it's such a hard like this. The idea of just this fight from Infected. It's just what he's doing is just impossible.
Yeah, you have to drop and go from the side if you really want to force it, or just beat early. Beat early and overall it. I don't give a fuck, but
play through point. I think is probably like the default option, right?
But but if you want to actually push them, you either need to beat early there, or you need to fucking like drop to the side and do it. What is this beat?
Now they go to point, but they beat it. Yeah, they do the opposite of what we just said.
Even Admiral's beat was way too early there. I feel like.
Yeah, well,
like his counter beat, they just wait, give the flip. It doesn't fucking matter. They threw by trying to touch.
And they use both support ults for it as well.
Yeah, that's actually such a hard throw.
And now we're just
all they have to do is they give flip and they just have ult advantage and they win. But they try to like beat touch. I don't know.
It's
Not
a
a
bit
fan of that
shaky
one.
from both teams. Yeah.
Yeah.
What now? High Noon versus
And they have
Barrage
Cage Barrage coming up.
Yeah, I mean it's really
I mean,
hard.
you want to play a long fight like they did to them. You want to play the back choke if possible.
The problem is Timeless can just go to point. They get Cage, go to point, and then say, "Come fight me."
Yeah, yeah. But to be fair, if you do that and then you drop on them with Deadeye, like dropping off with Deadeye is quite strong.
Yeah.
They're starting back. Like Ariel should be fucking miserable here, right? Like,
But
it's
he should
impossible.
the same way Infected
Yeah.
couldn't do that cross. It's impossible for Aerial as well.
Some point
Rack
pressure
is
would be
good.
nice. Oh, Lucio,
Rack's-
Lucio, yeah, okay,
Rack's-
that's fair.
Rack's mirroring.
Alright, playing
Cage
upon the
up
odds
now.
this last fight. You gonna force a fight Cage out? Like Cage on point?
DPS ults both up. They've just all... Wait, Timeless have just dropped, actually. They're going to High Noon onto Aerial. The Cage comes through. Aerial's fucked. Aerial's fucked. Barrage now.
Barrage? It's not killing anyone, though.
Better Barrage from Scissors.
He's
It's
got to
just
kill
a
him right now.
dogfight now. Yeah, it doesn't... it doesn't
I
land
feel like
it.
that's actually just fully Aerial, like, underestimating how far PG can go.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's just one-shot the... I mean, I guess maybe he's just trusting that he's going to get cleansed or something. But, like, I actually think... you got to be so careful of Deadeye just, like, dropping off of high ground and shit.
Well, the way he did it as well, he had nowhere to play in. If you, like, he couldn't get out of like.
Yeah,
deep
he
peek it.
couldn't corner peek it at all.
Yeah. So the Cage actually just
now-
trapped him more than it.
Now
did.
it's rough though, because like, what, it's same ults except for Deadeye for Timeless, but Deadeye can really go wrong in a double support ult fight. Like, it's really easy to one-shot now, you know?
Yeah.
Come
out
on,
now.
Blue.
Infected, closer to the Cage. Oh, they're actually just off the point already. Aerial's half HP. They've suited.
Oh, what? He got booped, right? He got booped, I swear.
I think it's actually an Admiral boop of the day.
No, it was Scissors. It was Zero,
Oh,
no?
was it Scissors boop? They both. I
No,
guess
Zero.
they both got.
It
the
was Zero
assists.
boop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Zero boop. Has to have been, right?
Yeah, I guess the Lucio assist.
Yeah.
The Lucio assist is just the
The
speeding
damage
him
thing.
in.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah.
Seeker's on fire. The backline is terrified. What can you do?
Alright, Cage and supports versus supports. Just
Right.
don't die in the first second of your cage by getting all of your HP chunked. I beg Infected, okay?
Do not cage for voices. Only cage the evil orange players.
Alright, the Farah split. Fucking pin in. Farah split. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, Casino Rush is traded. Cage.
Whoa!
Oh, it's just for voices. Later beat from Rack still.
And he
still winnable.
pins out on the beat timing.
Oh, they got zero for it.
Zero's
They're
dead.
finding
It should be.
back. That'll do it.
I'm not a fan of that Deadeye.
It's not
That Deadeye.
I mean, yeah. It's just like I don't know.
I understand why he did it, but I'm not a fan of it, you know?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the Cage was... I feel like it's one of these things that snowballs, right? Because the Cage doesn't get the value it should do.
Yeah.
It then feels like, oh, fuck, we really need to win this fight, you know what I mean? Now it's just Barrage v Barrage. Seeker's closer to the High Noon.
Yeah,
Aerial's
I think they're
closer
gonna.
to
They
Cage.
just play slow for Deadeye, presumably, right? Or,
What if they don't know? Scissors is hiding.
They don't know.
They don't know.
Oh, like a bop here is so good for the economy.
They rob. Well, they also just win the map.
They have.
potentially, as well.
You have to know Farah's hiding. You haven't
No
had any
Farah
spam.
rockets.
You have to
no
know.
Farah rockets.
You have to know.
Oh yeah, they find him.
They know.
Scissors is gonna die for it. He's gonna die for it. They counted the players, and they only counted to 4.
Not a good day for the Blues. Maybe because they died so far off point, though, they actually get a tap. Cope?
Rack's
Cope?
gonna die now. Rack's last to die. Does PG go Tracer? Do you swap for 60%?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Just take the L. You know where last point is. Just go get space.
Go
But
there,
they
be
didn't have to use
there.
any ults for that. That's GG. That's actually GG. I'm of the opinion that if you're playing Farah, right, hiding barrages aren't as good as just like peeking into them barrages. You know, like you can fucking
like
peek
3,
in
2, 1 round the
1v5.
corner. Yeah.
Yeah. Like even without your team, you can fucking do it and just one-shot someone. You know, like even Mauga to an extent, maybe not fully if he's on it, but like any of the other heroes, if you just fucking catch them and trade 1-for-1 on that, like, it could be pretty fucking good there.
This should be it as well. Ult advantage, Barrage here. This should
Yeah,
be,
Timeless have to throw this.
Oh no, wait, they're 2 down.
Timeless have thrown it.
Well.
Oh my god.
They caged as well.
Oh.
This was the ticket. This was the chance to punch the ticket to the Esports World Cup. And then now it might go a very different way.
Holy shit! Go back. I need to see that again. That was the biggest I've ever seen.
They just need to, like, they
He
have
kills
such a
himself
big
with
ult
Barrage.
advantage. Yeah.
He kills himself with Barrage.
Like, Admiral's just in. Why are they not just taking a normal fight? Where's the cage?
Oh my god. The cage just gets nothing. He's just 1 HP somehow as well. I don't get it.
I don't know
Alright,
where
we're
they
gonna miss.
are
We're
in
gonna miss the
this
fight. We're gonna miss the fight.
Yeah, I don't know where they are in that fight. Like, I can't see Ariel on my screen.
I don't know how Ariel did that much damage when the Pharaoh wasn't there.
Like, the general rule of thumb in these, like, big, heavy macro brawl mirrors, if you just have ult advantage, fuck it. We just want to meet them in, like, a default as situation as possible and win through ults. Felt like that
I mean,
was
Shock have 5 ults now, and they need to win. They need to win 1 fight effectively.
Yeah.
As long as they don't shit the bed like Timeless just did. That's a good start.
Barrage over top 4 to Suzu out. Later
we beat as well. Nice. This is really fine.
That should finish it.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my god.
And they have carry out for... Nice. That was actually perfect.
Stagger Valkyrie.
You might not like it, but that's what ideal Malga mirror looks like. They did that really well.
I think they still touch, but they're actually at full ult disadvantage. They just have to. It's just a.
I mean, it's just carry out. It's carry out versus nothing, right? Carry out should just kill the Malga.
Just carry out.
They don't even have a Pharaoh.
Point.
They don't even have a Pharaoh to 1 buff anymore. Just don't get 1 shot by Genji Tracer.
Alright, Zero gets the touch.
Onto the Malga, guys. Onto the Malga. Kill the Malga.
Gone.
Nice. Let's go blue!
It's a blue world.
What color is the ocean? Blue! Let's go!
Infected Rise reverse sweep. Reverse sweep. Oh my god, this is actually going all the way. Again, now we are going to Rialto. Winner gets to go to the Esports World Cup.
Rialto though, like surely it becomes like a Sig Ram thing and NRG are fucked, right?
Go dive if you're feeling brave, if you're NRG.
Yeah.
I guess they've just Malga though, so you don't really want to dive, because they're not really a Sigma team.
How did Timeless lose that actually? They had the golden ticket.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't obviously like done because it was just the first fight on Final Point, but it was there from right. And if you go back to the fight before,
yeah, but they had such good ult advantage, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that ult advantage should be like a point, right? Like, if you play the macro properly, that is the point.
Yeah, well, if you go to that fight and the one they lost on the bridge point before it as well, that's probably like 2 70 to 80% fights they didn't convert. And the nature of Flashpoint is if you don't convert the fucking, or any Malga mirror, you don't convert the 70 and 80% fights, you're going to lose the series over the end, right? Because you get situations like that last fight on that last point where you go, what should Timeless have done better? It's like, well, it's just really fucking hard when you have 3 ults versus 5 ults in this mirror. Timeless didn't do anything dramatically wrong, but it's just a really hard fight situation to win once you're in that
fight
situation.
They needed to just try and I don't know, because it's like, do you play the fight normal and just hope they fuck up and hope that your 3 ults is enough to win, or do you do something different to try and fucking catch them off guard, you know?
Yeah, because ultimately what happened is what almost happened to NRG, right, with Scissors hiding, is it almost ends up you do something kind of cheesy to try and cheese a fight, but if it fails, you don't force the ults out, and if you don't force the ults out, then you mess up this sort of like give and take, you know what I mean? Of like, oh, we have the ults, then next fight they have the ults, then next fight
you win this fight, but we'll win the next fight, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, often finding him hiding there, they should win the map, 100%, right? Like, 100%.
Yeah. Thanks, Swagasaurus. You get those bonus points for gambling, mate. Have we seen Rialto at all in this tourney? In the round robin, yes, but not in playoffs as far as I remember. I don't think it's been... I think we've done a Junkertown map 5, I think. I think we've done a couple of Route 66s. I think that might be it.
What was VP's map 5 against ENCE?
And was that Route as well? I'm not sure, actually.
I have no clue. I didn't watch, but...
It was... I know it was Suravasa, and I can't remember what the last one was. Route? Yeah. I mean, because it was a dive reverse sweep, essentially. Number-wise on that one...
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, actually, it's just like super high deaths. Well, not super high, but you know what I mean. Like 11 and 10 deaths on Seeker and Zero, respectively.
Bro, I wanna believe in the reverse sweep, but after that mid town, I actually don't know if I can. I think Timeless is so much better than Shock at like this
on the mirror.
Yeah. Like the Ram versus Dig stuff. like Shock look hopeless compared to them, honestly.
Yeah, I mean the thing is as well, because this was like the problem. This is how NRG won the original series was the fact that they lost the Amalgam Mirror, kind of like. Well, I guess they actually won a lot of Amalgam Mirror here, ironically.
Yeah.
So maybe they just Amalgam Mirror. Like, I know, because the thing is, though, they won Esperanza, they won Saravasa, but fuck me, was it close, right? That's not like we've got them in the Amalgam Mirror thing.
Yeah, no, it's not like, if you're timeless, you can still feel like you can win the Amalgam Mirror, but like, also, if you're timeless, are you not trying to force them off Amalgam now? Like, because obviously you can still think you're winning, but it's so much like less close when you're off the Amalgam Mirror, you know?
I think there's really interesting decisions as well, because also there's going to be an element of like, no, thank you, Polar.
Let's go on.
Why don't I say it like that? Polar.
Devilish face.
Polar.
Polar.
I'm from Kent. I'll have a train as well.
You get 650 from 1 quid if timeless win this. I really need to. Actually, I'm not going to say that because that's against the rules. I'm not going to say that I really need to start breaking the rules. That's not a good idea.
Thank you as well.
LTS go zero.
LTS go zero.
Do you reckon Kaluge still does that?
Does what?
I mean, back during AT wasn't. I'm not sure about this, but I swear he would do like one of the AT people at least. I heard would just bet their entire prize winnings on them winning to like double their prize winning.
They called out the John Luigi Buffon strategy. Can I put 10 grand on Buffon to keep a clean sheet? Isn't that you? It sure is.
I mean, if you want to make sure I'm motivated, make me put 10 grand on myself, you know?
All right. What's weird now about this one is also
yeah, what Chris is saying, you did say John Luigi.
Is it John Luca? No, I actually
no,
don't.
but you're saying it like Americanized.
But I also don't.
Like,
but I mean, I also don't think it's John Luca.
No, but it's like Gian Luigi or some shit, you know? Yeah, but you're saying like John Luigi.
Yeah, John Luigi. You know John Luigi. He owns the pizza shop down the road.
I did not know who you were talking about until you said Buffon. I had no idea who John Luigi was.
Yeah, that's because there's loads of John Luigis.
name 4 John Luigis.
Oh, the game's starting actually, Jamie, so we don't have time for that one right now. What if I told you the Esports World Cup came down to a Bat Brig Ram mirror?
Oh my god. Okay, I like the Shock and not playing the Sigma because they are not good at the Sigma. I like that they're on the Widow because I think Widow's good on this first point. I don't like Timeless's Pharah in this matchup on this point on this map. Although actually maybe I do. Maybe it's alright.
I don't mind the Pharah here. It's
yeah,
kind of
I mean
weird.
Echo is traditionally like really good here, so by the same logic, Pharah should be pretty good.
I remember teams
maybe
would
I'm not a
do
hater,
you
actually.
remember when teams would do like Widow Pharah on Dorado defense? I remember a lot of teams would do actually the same here.
Oh!
There's one!
Seeker, no! Seeker, it's gonna happen again! 0-6! 0-6!
No.
Oh yeah, which colour am I rooting for? Blue, okay.
I'm actually still an orange head.
Alright, good. I prefer the Tracer swap. Play it on defense if you want, you know, but on attack.
Well, it's not too bad if it's a mirror, but yeah.
Yeah, if it's a mirror, it's fine, but like if you're
for
playing into like Tracer hit scan and you're on Pharah, you either need to flank left and try and get on backline, or you're just gonna be struggling.
Yeah, I mean, just so important here as well, just for timeless, just to get some kind of fucking attack on the board.
Yeah.
Oh, PG again.
It's been a minute and a half. There's been 2 kills, and both of them have been PG.
That's why he's next up. Oh. Hit it! Hit it! Oh, he did it.
Hey, peek it! Give him his clip! Players have no respect anymore. If that's me, I'm wide peeking.
PG's lost now, actually. He
and
had no
gets
idea
away
where
from
that Tracer was.
as well.
Alright, now Space.
He thought he was safe.
Oh!
Oh!
Cal
that
gets
was,
one.
Oh!
But it's still Lamp.
Shoot the lamp!
Oh! Scissors still in. Brigger's helping. Scissors is going to
Let's
demolish
go
him.
blue!
In fact, have I used Annihilation in that as well?
We need the rally. Actually, I don't know how the frontline duel was going.
Yeah, I mean, it was an Annihilation trade going on, so it doesn't seem unreasonable to drop the rally into
but
like, truly win it.
You kind of need to play back into PG's angle this fight. That's how the only way to win the frontline fight now is like just play into your Widow LOS. Because if not, you're just gonna get a hard fight with this rally push.
Well, it's kind of what they want to do anyway, right? So it's really not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Now they have to wait
Extra
out
15
for
seconds off the
walls.
clock.
Yeah.
Can I get a shield for my guy?
Let's just
Please?
keep peeking. Ariel wins these duels. Yeah,
Please
don't
shield
peek it.
him.
Don't peek it
Please
again.
shield him.
Don't peek
Shield
it again.
him.
Just.
Oh my god.
Just chill out, PG. It's okay. All right. Seekers. Oh, they're going left side. They're gonna get through. They have to be careful. They can't drop in because Admiral has rally.
Yeah, they have to stay in PG.
Just give the space.
LOS.
Oh, where's PG
Fucking
going?
have
Spawn?
PG flip. He
Yeah.
flipped too late. Could get caught. Could
I
get
think he's
caught.
okay.
Yeah, he's fine now.
Zero and
Oh, that's a
Scissors
big
are on
thing.
each other. He's so
Honestly,
low.
that dig onto Aerial is fucking huge.
Rally.
Go on.
Seekers pushing.
Oh, he's
PG
living.
lives. Pulse. Lamp. Oh, they've won the frontline trade. The point C9ing away as well. County to clutch with window. Shut down immediately. Scissors gets.
Okay, if
not
they get
enough.
one more, if Shock get one more trade though, one more is actually really doable. He blinks on his head. On your fucking head, son. Nah. Oh, I think.
No, I don't.
Oh.
No. Surely not.
He doesn't die there, maybe.
Yeah, like if
He
Scissors
doesn't
hits a
die
pulse
with
ball or
pulse.
something, there's a
Yeah.
clutch chance. I get
He
window
forced the
out
window out of this
please.
though.
Oh.
Oh.
3 more PG.
Oh.
Oh.
I think PG just flipped a bit late, and then shit just happened, you know? Just Overwatch happened.
Yeah, well, what we would have liked is PG if to take him not flip to like their main, but flip to their high ground, and then he's just got way more chance to have like high impact kills and stuff, and he can't get pushed by Seeker as easily.
I mean,
as
he kind of got caught in like the middle of the open, you know? Like he just needed to get somewhere.
Oh, Rank gets one shot. No rally now. Huge annihilation advantage. Just move for Carp and press the annihilation button.
It's fine. Just keep the high ground here if you're Shock, right?
No,
just
go with
don't
high
let this happen. Oh.
It's actually. Oh my god. They
I mean,
demolished them.
To be fair,
still halfway away.
I mean, Infected is getting annihilation gap, no? They use it at the same time, the first one, and that's 50% lead actually.
Well, you know why he's getting gapped?
Oh,
Because
he's
he
got
went
ball
fucking
as well, to
ball.
be fair.
Yeah, he went fucking
Yeah.
ball. Now it's rally v rally.
Rally
Admiral
v
6%
rally,
off.
you kind of just need your cast to do more than their cast this fight, right?
You need Zero to hit the pulse on the rally and Brig. Oh,
yeah, that's also an option.
Make it
He
left
missed.
Yeah. Another bash onto
Oh.
Infected. He's low.
Oh!
Both
Stun
Briggs
gap.
dead. I think they've got it.
Shock
Everyone's
just
going
have
to
to
get another
touch.
4.
Shock just have to touch.
Oh, Scissors is still
Oh,
there.
it's.
Recall force.
Wait, just live. Just live. Just live. Don't try and shoot him. Just live. Just live.
Oh my
Just
god.
live. Just live.
Oh! Right, Rat's back! Rat's back!
Admiral's back in a second as well. Admiral's back in a second as well.
Oh,
what a
Infected's back. Oh my
Okay.
god, 13
Let's go,
centimeters.
Blue Rose.
13
Let's go,
centimeters.
Blue Rose. Oh, and Ariel's dead.
Oh my god. It's a disaster
Good
now.
job, Blue
Look at the
Rose.
ults. Look at the ults. There's
Yeah, no, Shock can't lose
energy
now.
of
They can't.
everything. I mean, it's still window annihilation high noon. Scissors
Yeah.
writes low in the chat.
I mean, they have them, and you probably track that they have them already, but like, if you
Yeah.
can somehow win the fight before they get like the annihilation up.
The problem is for Shock though, you're planning like a big 4-ult trade fight here, right? You're not going to
Yeah.
realize.
But you probably
10%
start it
away
with
from
Deadeye.
everything.
You probably start it with Deadeye, which has a lot more potential to kill when they don't quite have this shit.
Yeah. They're just going to let
Or
them
maybe
go
not.
first,
Wait,
though,
is
right? 'Cause
PG
they're
just playing
holding the
back
corner.
map with Deadeye?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, they're set up for a big, long fight here.
Yeah, they're...
Because they bait in, they get the window. They window
Yeah,
and
it
high
was,
noon at the same time. The trade's really fine for Timeless.
Fuck, he showed that wall.
Oh.
Oh, it's not looking good.
The dink
It's
at the
not
same
looking good for
time.
Shock Bros.
The high noon's massive now. They might cap it again.
Oh.
Doesn't get any damage, actually. Infected has Annihilation. Don't use it, actually, Infected. Don't lose it. Don't use it.
Ariel just got through off the back line.
Again, it's just an aerial gap, actually. He's doing so much.
They just give so much space for nothing, though, no? Like, I know they're playing for, like, backup point, but, like, they completely give the high ground on this map when they, like, they have a Lucio shot up there. You hit one boop in the slow, and suddenly you just have, like, an uncontested cast on high ground the entire fight.
Well,
no?
I don't mind the idea to, like, bait them in, because you know where Cal windowed? That seems reasonable. Like, let them walk in, window, but then retake the space, you know? Like, retake that high ground with it.
Yeah. I just don't think you can give them it for complete free and do absolutely nothing for it,
Oh, wait,
you know?
Ariel wants to clutch? Chill
Oh
out,
my
Ariel.
god, and he's going to as well.
Oh. Is it worth it, though? 'Cause
Whoa,
they don't-
Zero?
Oh, God, chill out. Okay. Oh wait, scissors.
Hey,
oh my god.
It is getting dog
scrappy.
fighty.
It's scrappy now. Because like NRG did quite well to win that fight, but that was just because it was a dog fight. They've not really. Neither team's really gained off it. Beats in play now. And that's about it. Windows mid fight. Oh my god, PG gets caught.
Oh my god.
The slow is good. The beat comes out. Admiral, no! Hit it, Ollie!
Oh my god.
Deal with
Oh,
the
the Hinder on
Tracer.
scissors.
Oh, Lamp is good. Lamp is
Ariel's
good.
one.
Help
Get rid of
Ariel.
Ariel. Get rid of Ariel.
Doesn't get next form.
Don't see 9. Don't see 9.
Windows
Don't
up
see 9.
soon.
We have,
Oh, they're
we have
so
window.
low.
We have window.
Oh,
We have window. It
that'll
doesn't
do
matter,
it.
guys. We're
That'll do
chill.
it.
We're chill.
Oh.
Oh.
Ollie ball.
Pulse.
Ollie ball.
Oh. No. Infected,
Zero
do
can
something.
touch.
Infected, do something.
Oh, they need a kill. It's just Admiral and Zero.
Please,
Admiral
Infected.
and Zero. The TP back in. Kiri's back from Cow. Doomfist back. Infected has one more form. The Suzu's force now. No for Ariel's low. Everyone's back. It's another dogfight. Seeker's back on Sombra. Cow's 1 HP. Has to TP. High Noon gets cancelled by PG. Seeker's got 2. They're going to do actually timeless. Infected is low. Last form. He's desperately getting pocketed by Cow. It's not going to go through. Zero nearly has Pulse Bomb. Admiral nearly has beat. Ariel's back on ball. Seeker's going to kill 3. Reaper swap now. Rack's gone. It's full cap. It's a full cap. Wait, Scissors is underneath still. PG's TP back. The beat comes through. That has to be it. That has to be it. Full cap.
Oh my
full cap.
god.
Picked again. Oh my god.
He called him a booger.
He called him a booger. It was such a dogfight. Admiral says 2 beats.
Holy shit.
All 0.
And no one on Shock is... Okay, Shocker boomed. No one replied.
Wait.
No one replied.
You know what Toby has pointed out in chat as well? The game is so hype that Admiral is now typing. Like, this is the level. This is how we've reached, like, true cinema level. Admiral's like, hey, this is pretty fun, actually.
Okay, keep it entertaining. Come on, Shock. Do not get fucking full held.
It's so painful, I think, if you are NRG as well, because you were close to holding on first, close to holding on second, really, really fucking close to holding on third. And now you've been full capped.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoa. I feel like a lot of like support players, right? They insta-go Kiri and TP out and cleanse.
And they just have no cooldowns and immediately die.
And then they just die. Like, I feel like
Yeah.
it's really possible that Cal could have just walked, you know? Like, Infected had full HP and his shift up, I think, still, right? And it was what, Lucio
I mean,
Tracer?
It's different when it's a tank, right? Yeah. When it's a tank,
Yeah,
time,
like, obviously,
everything else is
if
really
that's your Tracer, right? If that's
Yeah.
your Tracer on there or some shit, you fucking go. You go, you use your cooldowns, you die. You die like the good little dog you are, on point, right? but if you got a full HP tank with cooldowns, just live.
PG down.
It's fine, nothing big.
This
nothing
is it now.
bigger.
Esports World Cup. 1 spot left. Timeless have put themselves in a pretty reasonable position. Full cap on Rialto.
Will the curse be broken? Will Seeker get... Fuck the Esports World Cup spot. Will Seeker get his dub?
He's 0-5, which, for those of you who have seen win-loss records before, will know that's bad.
You know, it's not one of the ones you want to have. Alright, they're fighting the top. Infected booped. Don't get caught by Ariel, please.
Oh, yeah, Ariel's actually been, especially in this map, if there was, I know we normally only do like series MVP or player of a match, but if there was a map 5 MVP, Ariel's got it so far.
Anyone got a trade in them? No? Okay. Tell me that no one has a stagger in them, please.
Alright, not a lot going on now. They're just going to try and... It's actually so hard to do top. Scissors is going to force point. It's actually probably harder in some ways.
Loki, just go left and just shoot top, no? And then you can have your backline on top, and then your ram can push point from there.
Oh,
it'll actually be easier than... Oh.
Lamp's forced. They're so low on the high ground. Ariel's killed Infected. Lamp's a little bit late. PG's got 2. Scissors lobs it.
Go blue. Go blue. Oh my god. PGE. You know I shook this guy's hand?
Oh yeah?
I met him, you know?
Oh
yeah.
Nice name drop.
I also aired him, but then I shook his hand.
Oh, nice! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes! They wasted window 2. Let's fucking go, guys. Okay, I don't like that, but let's go. Stagger, just give it a sec, guys. Give it a cheeky stagger.
All right, 4.5 minutes. The problem with Rialto is it's a classic escort map where every point is somehow more difficult than the previous one.
It's okay though, because like if they win this next fight, they cap second. You know, you just need to win the first fight on second, and it's fine. They've got all the positioning. They got cart. They win this, they'll be fine. Just don't throw.
4 ults v 4 ults. Everything.
Yeah, this is a good little crossfire. This is really good. That's fine. Just drop. He's gonna drop on you.
Oh, forces for lamp. Just
Ariel's getting chunked.
Oh wait, Infected's going for it.
No, I don't hate it. Can we code beat?
Mirrored. PG has high noon still. He's gonna throw it in now. Pulse bomb from the top rope misses. Rack is low. They're pushing. Oh, they've killed Seeker. Ariel's still there. Ariel's trading. And they can maybe win the fight, but they won't get any cart push really.
I wasn't. Oh no. I didn't hate what either team was doing necessarily. You know, maybe PG's Deadeye was a bit too far back.
Yeah. He's clicking on the stuff. But yeah, all the ults were pretty default ult trades, right? Just like, we walk in, we annihilate, they annihilate, we beat. But it was actually that
maybe the beats could have been greeded a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, after the ults were traded, again, it's just Ariel just finds that timing to hit someone with a slow and just go punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Now it's just the opposite. Just windows now. Wait,
but
Cal's a little bit split in main.
Timeless are actually going to try and hold this high ground, so it might be a bit hard for Shock to get through.
Ooh. We're gonna try and window. They come in main with a window, maybe, actually. Difficult window from this angle. PG's gone top. They're all gonna go top. Okay, all top and just window around the corner. Really volatile fight here. They both window. Infected's trying to come around. I think they...
No, Cal didn't even window.
Oh, they just baited
really good. Yeah, really good, like, disengage. Maybe accidental, but...
Or even if it's just a good reaction, like, oh, we can't do it. Yeah.
And then they got booped into like getting it forced, but it's still good.
Seeker's flanking, Ariel's dropped, they window, PG's dead. They trade it, Cal's dead. The trades are too much.
Still winnable. Still winnable with how far Cal is if you kill him right now. You're not killing them right now though.
No.
It's fine. What window for window pulse, and they got half another fucking window. My god. All right, it's Deadeye push on the middle of bridge, not just like an instant fight win for Timeless here.
Yeah, so, well, the new high noon. Just fucking chase him. Just fucking chase him with it.
Oh, they're already crossed though, to be fair. Never mind.
Alright. This is the big one then. Beats, annihilations. Everything's slightly quicker for Timeless right now, but I don't think they're going to realise enough in a way to make a first move, so we'll just get a classic corner fight. Early high noon from PG. Wants to swing.
I don't hate it.
Oh, he's got it! He's got two!
It's so big. Just no trade. Yeah, that's fine.
One more would maybe do it, but no. Infected pops annihilation. Zera's got a trade. Oh, he gets him.
Okay, but Scissors was on point.
Wait, Admiral's...
Oh, no, but Admiral
oh, it's a venture touch. It's a venture touch.
You cannot kill this hero.
And they beat for it as well.
Cal's at risk even.
Disengage it. Wait, Rats come in. They're going to fight it. Diva back now from Ariel. They just lose this. Window comes around. Cow has window in 10%.
Window from Cow in a sec.
Venture's just buying so much time. Just
let's keep Infected alive. Nice, kill Seeker. Seeker's go. Nice. Good job, Infected.
Oh my god, it's not over yet.
It's a fucking dogfight. that was really well played from Shock. The Deadeye push into like the pullback on their odds. That was really
PG's Deadeye was massive actually.
Yeah, I think it was unfortunate that Rack got traded. I don't know how avoidable that was, but I think PG's death was fine, you know? Like...
Yeah. It's what I was so nervous when Rack's coming back and beating around the corner. I'm like, do we need to clutch right now? Do we need it? But it works out, And what are we now?
Pulse, Annihilation versus Pulse.
Oh, Zera dies
and an opening pick.
PG!
Oh my god, a free fight win?
What if PG just did it for free? Annihilation advantage now on
point. PG will not lose to Seeker. He will not do it.
The curse can't be broken.
May on last... Okay, Mauga Genji last fight swap. He has Annihilation. Mauga Genji kind of fucks up Ram. I mean, maybe not the Genji, but the Mauga...
It's still hard. It's still 1:20 left as well.
And PG has another Deadeye in a sec.
Yeah, just wait for Deadeye, go with Deadeye.
Wait for Deadeye, push for Deadeye.
Then Annihilation to protect the
push
Deadeye.
Now! He's half HP, push! He's half HP, push him. Push the advantage.
They're peeking with high noon. Oh, they cancel it. They get the cancel. Oh, the lamp's bad.
Oh, and they fucked the lamp.
They kill Z's. Infected can still win this, but
The cow's
is
gonna
good from
die. Oh, the
Admiral.
cow one is 1v1. Cow one is 1v1.
Wait, Rack nearly has beat as well. Just protect
Push Seeker,
Infected.
push Seeker, push Seeker.
Window. Rack doesn't have beat. 10%
Oh my
still.
god.
10%. It's dogfighting. They're gonna beat for it. They need to kill this ram. Need to kill this ram. Valampa's out. They need kills. Oh, they don't have their DPS. Oh, they get nothing from the Annihilation. Aerial's still one. It's not over yet. Not over yet. Nearly ults. Seeker's coming back. Bastion. Aerial nearly has...
Oh, the Bastion could be huge. The
down.
Bastion could be huge.
Oh my god, he's gonna get it. Zera's gonna finish the kills. For window on the Bastion. Zera's 1 HP. Seeker's on point. Seeker's so low. Infected gets 1. Rack's hiding. Seeker needs the trade. He's reloading. Aerial's back on D for 17 seconds.
Oh my god, they've done it.
I think they've held. The Bastion's done it.
They did it. The stagger too.
The Bastion broke the curse. there's
Oh
no time.
my god.
There's no time. Timeless are going to Riyadh. Zera nearly has blade. Scissors gets 1 touch. Will be forced out. Seeker has spun up on point.
Infected on board.
1 more touch. Infected's going to be back soon. They're just trying to hold it. Scissors can't touch again. Someone needs to touch. Someone needs to touch. They all touch. PGE's committed. The
Rack,
blade
stay
in
off
from
feet.
Zera. They're trying to live. PGE will die. They trade
1 for
Zera.
1.
They nearly have beat. They nearly have window. It's not over yet. Rack dies. No. 3v3.
Oh my god, they're trading up.
They full Matrix Seeker. He goes down still. Infected's 1 HP. Pulse bomb comes out. TP and Suzu use.
There's a
Pulse
D.Va
bomb's
on point
free.
though.
Other bomb hits. That's not enough. I think they
Any
just
hero but
stabilize.
D.Va.
Oh, the D.Va just lives. Aerial's done it. They can't get the
my
touch.
god.
Timeless go to Riyadh. Oh no, Jake's in the fucking walls again.
It's opposite day. Oh my god.
What a series.
Fucking god, let's
Seeker's broken the curse.
We're clutchy as fuck.
You guys are so good. You guys are so good.
They are.
This is actually crazy. Why do we can't run against me? I'm the Run King, bro.
Hey guys, it's Jake. I'm in your cause. You just won.
It's so good that he plays into it, actually.
I love you, Jake.
What? You guys,
You predicted it, bro.
you guys, what an unbelievable game. I mean, I think I speak for everyone at home. That was an absolutely insane series to watch. I mean, we can feel the emotion right now. What were you guys thinking about this game? Did you think it would be this close?
I thought we would. I knew we'd win. But like,
It was gonna be a close game for sure. It's gonna be a map
because last
fight.
time was close.
Bro, holy what the
What were the comps like at the end there? I mean, Zero with like a 3K on Genji. I mean, that was just absolutely nuts. Like,
I was just screaming. I was actually just screaming, break play epic kill, and I got like I don't even know what happened, but I just did something. Oh my gosh.
How are you gonna get player of the match again? Like, I'll leave some for the rest of us, bro.
Who got player of the match?
we haven't decided.
Actually.
I know who I was voting for, but
Is it Aerial, I think?
yeah, that's a good question.
That's a real question.
Yeah.
I'd give it to Zero.
Hey, you got ready last time.
Yeah,
We got word. We got word.
Just a word for production.
okay,
Ariel is getting player of the match.
Oh wow,
let's go.
I was pulling for
bro.
Aerial in the green room. The ramp plays were on point. Some of those middle maps in this
That's
series,
right.
they were huge plays. Really
my
impressive
God.
performance. Wow, you guys go into the esports
Give it to
World Cup. When you
PGE.
came into this qualifier, how likely did you think that was? Like aside from this match, how likely did you think that like that you'd make it, you qualify to esports World Cup, go to Saudi, play on the world stage?
Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, from my perspective, like building this team, like we got like a new pickup for our backline. I'm really confident with these guys. You know, Z and Admiral are like insane players, I think. And like when we started playing together, like we could tell it was really clicking. And like we were improving so much. Like we were going even like every team. Like we were playing really well against like the teams that went to Dallas. And yeah, I mean, we thought it was definitely a possibility, you know? Looking at the meta it was too, like Maga, we knew that like if it was a Maga meta and we could play Maga, we could definitely make it because I think we're really strong on Maga. Even though we lost the 2 Maga mirror maps because we trolled, but...
Well, you seemed confident in the all chat, Seeker, all throughout the game. Even when momentum wasn't in your favor, you were bringing out the trash talk and Infected responded. I mean, is that just like, does that motivate you further to trash talk like that?
I mean, I don't know. I just like doing it. It's just fun to do. Like, fun to have banter in the game, and like, I know they're not taking it too seriously. But,
Wait, there's a promise we made, right?
Oh yeah, there was a promise we made.
We have like a Chinese audience that stay late every night to watch our games, so we just want to thank you guys for cheering on us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
LNLD says thank you to the Chinese fans.
Yeah, we in LNLD salute you. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's right. That's some appreciation there. Now, of course, this tournament isn't over.
LNLD, my coach. Good coach.
But you're still in it to win it here in the playoffs.
BP's just come in chat and said, "My B."
Does that even matter to you still? Or, just cruising and
I'm
see
on
how far you can
BP
take
every
it against
time.
NA next?
I already think they can beat the Seeker PG curse with
It
BP.
always matters, bro. We hate losing. Honestly, like, seeing Gator on uncoachable, like calling all the NA teams
uncoachable mention.
besides them and Amedi,
It was 100% plat chat he did that on as well. I love that they keep calling it uncoachable instead of plat chat. It's happened twice now.
Like, NA got fucking destroyed on the international stage, so I hope one day that.
Yeah, NA's last hope,
You can prove the region right.
I don't like him saying we're complacent and then like after beating Shock they say, oh, like we're not even trying, like we do one scrim, like it's, it's like why would you trash talk the other NA teams and then do that,
That's good. I like that. That lit a fire underneath you.
You gotta get revenge for the rest of NA.
That's right.
Oh.
All right, well, you know what, guys? That was so intense. We're gonna.
Wait, can we check in with Ollie? Anything to add, mate?
More on the desk, of course, but we're gonna let you guys go.
No, crack on. Great.
Mean. That's mean.
Now, though, this was a easy victory, so congratulations, and thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I do enjoy that. He's just also got like precisely zero interest in it. Just like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they're doing it on purpose or if they genuinely just don't know. Chris reckons...
Can you go...
Go on.
No, you first.
I was going to say, because it's happened twice now, where they've referenced Gator going on this big rant about NA Overwatch, right? And they're like, I can't believe you would go on Uncoachable and say this. And it's happened twice now. And it's 100% plat chat with Reinforce, who is in the call, and Jake, who is in the call. on that podcast, just... Wrong name in the podcast. Chris also reckons Ollie just leaves the call when Jake joins.
I can see it, honestly.
Just comes back after he's gone.
No, because if he left the call, that could be awkward. So he wouldn't do that, He
he wouldn't draw attention to him. He'd leave his PC.
He just wouldn't draw any attention.
Yeah, he'd just be.
Yeah. Could you go back to the very beginning of that final fight, like when who was it that gets bobbed? I think when Infected gets bobbed, because like the lamp miss.
On the
this is actually game losing, right? This like show all the clutch fight after and whatever, right? Yeah, from here.
Oh, wait,
this is actually.
I think Cow's retiring live in Twitch chat. You actually retiring, Cow? Are you sure this isn't just a dramatic reaction to a loss? Or you're actually calling it? This isn't a proper situation? Or was eSport going to be the end? If we don't qualify, you're gone? Actually? Sad to hear, Cow. Fuck.
In the middle of his retirement, did you just crack open the Coke?
Yeah, because I'm pouring one out for Cow's career! Cheers to that, Cow. I'm pouring one out for Cow. Are you not? It's actually more insulting. Like, you're not pouring one out for his career right now, Jamie.
One to pour out right now, but I've got a metaphorical one that I'm pouring out. Oh my god.
Anyway, you were saying about the fight, Jamie.
I feel bad with Cow here saying
you disrespected Cow.
I mean, that's what I'm about to do, though, no?
Oh, fuck. Well, his career's already over,
like,
Jamie. Just piss on his body, why don't you?
This is where they lose, right? The stun obviously doesn't help, but PG dying there, that's GG.
Well, because there's a moment here where... Because I think...
if PG is alive right now, there's no way that Seeker lives here.
Well, but like, after this beat, Rack's going to get his beat, but the problem is Scissors dies now, so at this moment in time, there's 0 DPS for the Shock. So this is Shock's moment to win, but...
They have no DPS.
They have no DPS to finish these kills, because if PG's just peeking on Cass now, I mean, this Malg is dead already, you know?
I don't think Seeker kills Scissors there if PG's still alive. I think PG would have killed him.
Yeah.
Because he was 1 HP in the open. They're even this, like, they should win off this, right? 100%.
Yeah, they kill Aerial. This is it.
The Bastion just comes out, no one's pressing tab.
Yeah. They just catch it.
No
then
one's
they
pushing
get the
tab and they
window.
get caught in the open by a Bastion.
Well, it's this horrible thing where they realise the Bastion too late, so then PG dies to it, so then everybody looks at the Bastion, and then at the moment everyone looks at the Bastion, Zera's suddenly like 2 bars in, our backline has got 2 kills, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like everything happens.
I mean, like, those 0 kills are literally like all Seeker's damage, you know? And then even here, bro, any hero but D.Va comes out after this. Any other hero, bro.
Yeah. And then it's just a dogfight and focus fight.
Yeah,
There's always favours for defenders here, right? Like, even that full matrix on the
100%.
Bastion's so annoying, and yeah. Oh, wait, Cal sent me the stats. Let's see it, Cal. What are we looking at? 33 and 14. 12.5 damage, 2.5k damage, 19k healing. Actually, like, over double Z's damage. Fuck.
Yeah, but he has got 900 less healing. Have you considered that?
Yeah, he traded 900 healing for 7k damage.
That's a worthwhile trade.
Was it worthwhile in the end?
I mean, who won the map?
It's one of those. Yeah, I think it's fair to say NRG's biggest problem
That's exactly what Apply is
was
saying.
too much damage.
That's exactly what Apply is saying. 900 healing might have won the game.
Too much damage, yeah. All those wasted bullets. That's a fucking dogfight, though.
To be fair, it actually just shouldn't go to map 5, right? They should... Or, like, at time, that should not have won Midtown. That was illegal. Illegal win. 900 healing and I would be in the hook.
Yes. It's healer supports don't do damage. I mean, that's what people say. Why am I not getting pocketed? Yeah, I mean, it was one of those games where, because it goes so close and so back and forth, it just feels like it's actually fine whoever wins. Like, whoever wins that clutch.
Yeah, 100%.
Felt like they did enough.
I am sad that Blue didn't win, though.
Yeah, the real villain of this is Toronto for not getting an extra spot. Just for clarity,
Actually,
that's an unsponsored opinion.
I mean, what, like, okay, what are the NA... Bro, TM is going. TM and VP get through on, like, the shit spots.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, maybe TM and VP are... I don't know. Maybe
it's really close. It's like it's...
Yeah, maybe it's actually a similar level team, so maybe it's not actually a big deal.
Danny is here in chat to take for blame, so respect for that at least, Danny.
That's nice of him.
Yeah. You know what you should do to make up for it, Danny?
Yeah, push the pressure.
Give them your spot.
You should give them your spot, yeah! Not to peer pressure you in front of everyone, Danny, but I think you have to... You give them Toronto's spot.
NRG versus TM. Who you got?
NRG versus TSM?
No, TM.
NRG. Oh, versus as in Twisted Minds?
Yeah.
I don't know, actually.
In this meta.
This meta, maybe NRG actually. I don't know. I think TM.
Yeah,
I think TM.
I don't know.
Even though TM auto qualified, but got the 4th spot. They got a super nice matchup against VP, right? Because they just got to play dive, and Yubi and Kellen just got to carry because they just killed backline on cooldown type thing. And then all of a sudden,
TM is still pretty decent
today, right?
Yeah, like.
Quartz versus PGE would feed the homeless. True.
Oh well, we can't do it then. We don't want to feed those pesky homeless.
Unfortunately, that would have rebalanced the Overwatch ecosystem, but unfortunately, PG's not going to the Esports World Cup. Did you see the BP tweet? We did, Danny. There's a lot of blame to go around, mostly to Toronto, then secondly to BP. It's actually such a hype game to seal that spot as well.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, that was the best game of the day by far, right? Like, better than the Pep Sense one.
Yeah, because the Pep ENCE one kind of felt like one team was winning, then the other team was winning. Whereas this
exactly. Like it wasn't like close. It was just like, oh, Pep's is winning. Oh, ENCE is winning.
It was like
Pep's
a momentum swing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas
True pendulum.
This was like every map could have gone. The last 3 maps at least. Maybe obviously Midtown's the exception, but Well, actually, even Midtown was relatively close in the end, right? We went to overtime.
Yeah.
But especially in those last 3 maps, 1 fight difference in all 3 of those maps, essentially.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Rialto sucks, obviously. I think Shock could have held them on first and second way easier than... Like, it didn't look like Timeless had a good first and second hold compared to Shock, you know? Like, on Rialto. Like, they definitely struggled more, so it feels a bit rough, but... I don't know. I can't go over that Midtown, actually. I don't know. That should be, like, a free map draw. Like...
Yeah.
Completely free.
Yeah, the VOD will be uploaded to YouTube Myth. Yeah. It will go up there. Like, you cannot in good conscience call Flashpoint good Overwatch. I think Flashpoint's actually really consistently exciting. I think Flashpoint should be map 5.
I feel like it's too short to be map 5.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it can.
Then again,
really
Koth was always map 5, and that was always relatively short, and that was always hype. So maybe it's actually.
I think Flashpoint.
To be fair, I feel like a 3-0
finisher.
Flashpoint. A 3-0 Flashpoint is probably going to be like more entertaining than like a full hold like escort, you know?
Yeah, well, let's say for example that map goes completely differently, and fuck, Timeless just get full held on first. It's fucking anticlimactic as fuck, right? All of a sudden, unless it like turns into a dogfight last fight on the like a classic maybe Rialto last fight, you know, for the cap could be hype. But it has the potential just to be a blowout, right? Because we see that quite often on like Route 66 last map, where it's like, ooh, final map, who's gonna take it all? And then it's like the dive team is full push with 3 minutes, and then they're gonna get full held, and it's like, oh, well, guess they won. Shame one of the teams can play dive and the other can't. Yeah, somebody asked, is it like a coaching gap and that they stayed on SIG on Midtown? But I actually, because the thing is, the surprising result here is actually that the Malga maps all went NRG's way until the end. Well, I guess not even at the end. It was the Ram actually, wasn't it? Ram into a Ram mirror. But like,
and they won every Malga map. They won every Malga map.
Yeah, it was close. It was tight, and you can make an argument that Timeless had to like drop spaghetti at least, especially on the Flashpoint.
Oh, that Flashpoint was fucking egregious, actually.
But I can understand why, like, because you think when they started taking the Malga mirror, it was at the point in the series when it was like, oh, we're fucked, aren't we?
Yeah, we're getting fucked.
Like with 2 maps down, we're about to get knocked out of the tournament. Fuck, we just have to take a map. Let's just take the fucking Malga mirror. They win it by 3 meters. Then they go and take a 3-2 comeback victory again on New Junk City. They clutch the Malga mirror. So I think the fact is that even though they win the 2 Malga mirror maps, I'm not sure they're convinced Malga's the answer.
Yeah.
And you also got to bear in mind, like, because I think most teams exist in this, like, rock, paper, scissors theory of Ram beats SIG, but SIG is good into Malga, but Malga's good into Ram, and we get a classic triangle situation. Yeah. And I think that is broadly true, but there's also an element of who is good at what matchup as well, right? Like,
definitely.
Like, oh, Malga beats Ram, does it? But how much Malga has NRG played into Ram? Because it doesn't just beat Ram like, oh, thank God I picked the hero. Yeah, their Ram's just fallen over 4 fights in a row and broken his ankles. He can't do anything. Like, there's a specific way to play style and to take space to really exploit that matchup, which I don't know if NRG just have. It's not just, it's not quite as simple as that, you know? In the same way when we saw Virtus Pro play Twisted Minds, right? And Virtus Pro made the swaps of what if we go Ram, Tracer, Cass, Bap, Lucio, which is what you guys play on SSG into dive quite a lot of the time. And it's like, have they picked the right heroes? Yeah. And then what happened?
And they play the right heroes?
My Bap and Cass died every fight before anything happened. Wait, that's not what's meant to happen. Because it's like, well, because it's not straightforward.
I thought the game was meant to play itself.
Yeah, like I picked the right heroes.
I picked the heroes and I win.
It's like a card game, right? That's just my attack. This is my defense. My card's better. I win. You just
okay. Wait, Sauna, you're hit. Why? I know it's against a dive team, and obviously double flex is gonna be worse against dive. But you guys only play double flex, and then you swap off it in official. Why?
While we wait for the response, also shout out to Azeli for gifting a sub to BP as well.
You never played Monkey into it. I mean why would we?
Shockwave did say this, I think, before the ENCE series as well, is that, like, one of the things they thought they would have a problem with is because Chase is now in, they knew they could go dive, but they don't get the practice versus it. So it's like a hard thing to solve.
You never try to force it into dive? Obviously it's like a comp disadvantage, but it's like it's your guy's best comp. I feel like it's gotta be worth trying to force it to an extent.
I mean, it depends what, because there's also like the go-to swap that a lot of teams do, or like a lot of the American teams do, is just to go bat brig or something, right?
Yeah. I always say just put Gala on flex, let them kill anything. I don't know how's the coach. Do you guys even have a coach? I thought you guys don't have a coach.
That's the perfect thing to say. Oh, my fucking coach, mate. I don't know why he did that. And it's just an empty room. It's just an empty room that says coach on it. Yeah, honestly, huge coach gap. What the fuck is this guy up to? It's an empty room. Cloud? Just it feels really unreasonable to pin it all on Cloud, but we can pin it all on Cloud.
Too fucking hard?
Oh, it's Cloud.
Just gotta get better, bro. Just gotta fucking grind it. Need to find a team in EU that'll play dive against you guys in scrims and fucking grind it.
Surely TM will play into you, right?
Yeah, like surely if you scrim TM, you get really good dive practice. The TM does not scrim.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, we haven't scrimmed TM in a while. I assume that was
our scrims. Yeah, that could be a barrier. That seems like a reasonable. So it's actually your fault for not playing dive into them, then, Jamie.
Scrim Toronto. Surely you can get a cheeky
Wait, here
Toronto
we go.
scrim.
We've got the other side of the story here. What are we saying, UB? You don't scrim. We just took a break. Oh, okay. So they had no chance to practice versus the dive.
Yeah.
Because obviously, I guess they found out because they only decided to put Chase in quite late before the start of playoffs, right? Because it was post Dallas. Took a break 1 week after the loss versus Peps. Repair the mental. Get a few more motivational fucking quotes up on Quartz's room.
My god, that was an all-timer stream.
I enjoyed it today when Quartz was in chat. It was like, what's PMA in the fucking match? And I was like, you just spent the last 2 days with motivational quotes. He was like, oh no, I'm not PMA. I'm a negative guy. Yeah, Quartz now knows what PMA is, so he can finally be a positive influence. Because that's the main thing stopping people. They just don't know what PMA stands for.
They don't know about the concept.
They don't know about the concept of positivity. So they just go around trashing people and being an arsehole and... Oh, positivity. Talk me through it. So... It feels kind of weird, right? Because that felt like actually the biggest game of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean that was the one for the spot. Like, I mean, I guess unless you count like grand finals now, right? Like that's the only game that could be bigger, like to actually win the tournament, I guess.
Yeah.
But considering what in neither region, actually,
because Toronto still matters potentially, right? Yeah.
No, it doesn't though, right? Because like we're still number 1 seed no matter what. So presumably Toronto, like M80 and Toronto are still 5th and 6th seed respectively, right? No matter what.
Why would they be 5th and 6th?
Like they're 1 and 2 based off of Dallas because M80 got the higher seed after Dallas.
I want
right?
to watch the VOD.
They got more map wins.
Yeah, but
so presumably they're in the same spot, right? But does Toronto winning change that?
No, because thank you Nortken as well for the prime for the VOD. You can watch the VOD, mate. Because they didn't qualify through Dallas. Only you and ENCE qualified through Dallas. So you get the seeding from Dallas.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like,
okay.
if Toronto had lost, they didn't even fucking qualify, right? If they don't win here.
Right, yeah,
so
okay.
So there's 3 NA spots. There's a first seed spot, a second seed spot, and a third seed spot.
So their finals actually matters to get the first.
They are still playing
spot,
for
right?
seeding, yes. And there is like an element.
Whereas even if we lose to Peps tomorrow, we're still first, and ENCE is still second.
I mean, obviously, your match against Peps just has huge emotional consequences given the stakes between the two teams and
yeah,
the rival narratives in play.
yeah, definitely.
So there's a huge amount of ego on the line tomorrow, even if limited seeding.
Yeah,
because actually Peps now are just top seed, aren't they? From EU.
I mean,
not
they're
technically.
not, right?
like they're below the Dallas seeds, but as far as the European spots go,
Yeah,
I mean,
as far as the European
as in
ones, then yeah, they're top.
there's nothing
The
left.
third seed is the top.
Yeah. Third seed is the highest they could have got, so they've already secured the highest seed they could possibly get from this. And now it's just prize money, essentially. And
prize money and pride.
Pride and prize money. The classic.
What time's our game tomorrow?
Is it 5 you start? Yeah, 5 British time.
You can fix the eye and tell me. Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah, 5, and then yeah, then you'll be back to back. Obviously, if you win, if you can do it, if you can do it.
If lol. I'm just gonna load in. I'm gonna play sim. I'm gonna win.
Imagine if they just make random groups. Yeah, apparently when I can't remember who it was. Somebody told me they basically asked about the seeding for Esports World Cup, and they were told more details will come next week once they have like once they have all their qualified teams. So I presume we'll get the details of the structure. One rumor I heard is there'd be like a top 4, and then it's like those 4 teams pick the groups. It's like a draft system essentially or something.
Oh, that could be interesting.
Which I think would be fun and probably the easiest way to make sure the groups are actually relatively balanced. But I have no idea if that's true or if that's just, you know, it's just gossip.
Why does he want me to say 6th? 6th.
Well, it feels fair to say Jonte's probably just managed to climax on that.
I'm in a fucking
actually
spank bag.
giving it away for free.
Ah, fuck. Why didn't I play so easy? I didn't.
It was Backbone who made you come.
Hey, hold up. I am not getting him. No. She said she was 12. She said she was 12. You know that video? Have you seen that one?
No. Honestly, the way I normally find out about current content is Landon sends me a message I don't understand, and then I ask chat, and then I get it explained.
I've linked to it. This isn't current. This is old.
This is hot off the presses, guys.
Who are you waiting for?
My friends?
Listen, we know you're here to see an 11-year-old girl.
She said she was 12!
Joseph, we've got the screenshots where it shows you sending pictures of your toes.
She said she was 12!
Joseph, calm down. This is already being sent to the police.
The kick and he low kicked into Naruto, run out of this, and it's actually unfortunately he's still on the run to the day. There was no catching him. Low kick into Naruto run. He's still out there at large.
Christopher looking different. Oh my god.
Honestly, after Chris escaped those allegations, he really, you know, like he really glowed up, you know.
Yeah. And Yubi, I didn't play today because I didn't need to.
Ooh.
That's genuinely the reason. I was meant to play map 4, but we were winning, so I didn't. Literally that simple.
Which was map 4? Surabasa? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah.
Maybe scared.
That's the beauty, though. Maybe scared. No, I was just I was practicing in goal for the 5-a-side. I was getting my goalkeeper gloves on.
SSG trying to min-max between the 5-a-side practice.
Yeah.
I imagine Chris is probably pretty confident on the Overwatch side of things, but then he maybe takes one look at the SSG boys and the 5-a-side team, and he's like, "Oh, we've got so much work to do."
Yeah, we got a lot of work to do.
There's so much to do here. You know who I heard? I told was the demon at football. The main man himself, Jkaru.
Oh yeah, JK's really good.
Yeah, so he's probably joining SSG later this week.
JK, I feel like he told me he used to be on like, you know, like when he was really young on like one of the academy teams for like a good team.
Like,
I think maybe I'm completely pulling it out my ass, but it could be that he told me he was friends with someone that was. I'm not sure.
Yep, you heard this
I
here
played scrim
first.
football with the team last time. Yes, I did.
Hot for presses. JK was actually the Phil Foden. They were in the same class.
Oh, who is it?
Who's
that YouTuber that always says he was in like the Arsenal academy when he wasn't? Like in the one with Cesc Fabregas?
That's Jkaru.
No, you know the one I'm talking about, right? The one from
I actually
F2,
don't.
the one from like the F2 footballers guys. One of them always say they were in the same Arsenal year as like Cesc Fabregas, and that he had like the best touch in all of Arsenal club at the time. That's what the coaches told him, even though he was just never there.
All right, a few people are saying Jeremy Lynch, but also somebody says
Yeah,
it
that's
actually is Jay Karu, so it's still 50-50 in my mind.
I see. Could be either.
JK was in trials for West Ham.
That could genuinely be what he told me and could be true, but I also feel like it's probably not because someone from Twitch chat has said it. I would neither confirm nor deny.
Just read stuff in Twitch chat, and then it's one of those things where you sort of don't take it in at the time of whether it's like true or false, but then later, like a couple of hours later, it just sort of rings a bell as, oh, I did hear that actually. It's like, yeah, but where did I hear it? From just Twitch chat again.
Oh yeah, it's just from in betweeners. GG's.
Twitch chat is always right. You literally spelt right wrong when you wrote that.
Ay.
Tread was in trials for Team UK. Yeah, unfortunately it was a loaded spot.
He was in trials, no? Was he not on the
Yeah.
list?
Yeah, I think we've had this conversation before. I think maybe Tread has said it's true as well. Or maybe I'm just spreading more disinformation. Was that, like, actually Tread wasn't as good as he was at the time of trials? Like,
No, he wasn't.
Up.
He wasn't at all. He was bad. No, he's not.
Because the idea wasn't... I think the concept very much wasn't that, Smex is so much better than Tread at Sigma right now. Because obviously Smex didn't have a game installed at the time. But
in quick play, he's playing quick play in Anaheim, being like, "Why does this character do this?"
The best part of Anaheim is Smex turning to us 2 group games in, going, honestly, this really makes me want to install Overwatch again. Yes. That's how we increase the player base in Overwatch. We send them to the World Cup, and then they get kind of enthusiastic for it.
Oh my god, that was actually an all-time moment. Fucking hell.
But yeah, the idea with no Tread was actually we just believed of all the off-tank options, none of them were going to be good enough to play against like a Vessela Sigma or a Hambin Sigma or anything like that. So we just thought, oh fuck, we can't play off-tanks. We just can't, right? It's never going to be a viable comp for the sort of aspirations we feel like we should have with a mostly Overwatch League level team. So we just did a vibe check.
Good vibes.
We just did a vibe check.
The vibes were lacking a bit, but then we picked up Smex.
There we go.
And the vibes picked up.
Good night, Juby.
Okay, Juby.
See you tomorrow for some low importance Overwatch. Was Willie a vibe pickup? What, Wimone? No, the plan was to play Wimone. And he also literally did play.
Yeah. He was literally on the team.
Yeah,
he literally played.
He literally, honestly, he even played Bap. He was so on the team.
Yeah.
Couldn't get him out of the team, actually. It'll be 5 tomorrow for the games. No, Cronus was the Bap pickup. The idea was Cronus would play Bap and Jamie would play Anna. Which is actually what happened.
A little bit.
Why didn't we get Cow? Because, honestly, I don't know why this chat always has so many World Cup questions for an event that is literally never going to happen again. Not to be the Debbie Downer of the situation, but it's fucking... The World Cup is cooked. Unless anybody in Twitch chat wants to host it, it's over. Because somebody says, why didn't we get Cow?
To be fair, it didn't happen for like 4 years and people were still talking about it all the time.
But it's like, yeah, the reason we didn't get Cow is because we found out he was available about 7 months
2 weeks
after
ago.
the tournament. Yeah, like he was actually, ironically 7 months too late. You know, so it's, honestly, don't feel bad about that decision on the basis it was really hard to know things you couldn't possibly know.
Also, did you see the Calcio? Don't know if I want that on my team. Calcio on Circuit Royale?
I was actually
Wasn't it?
The thing is, Cal would always be safe from playing Lucio on Team UK because we always have like 2 or 3 main supports ready to go.
That's true.
You won 650 from the timeless win today. Isn't that enough of a prize pool? Do you think we can get the world together for £6.50? I like your optimism, Arthur, but We might need to
No
do
way
another-
he just-
We might need to pass the hat around a couple more times for a bit of pop-in.
No way he doesn't talk with his Glad teammates and randomly say I got a UK passport. That's actually paste and true from Sorna.
Actually, I
what team am I
100%
on in
believe it
Saudi
never
League?
came up.
I think I'm on Victory Esports. I think.
Wait, are they not the super dodgy one? Not to just blindly spread misinformation again, but are they not the
Oh
dodgy
well,
one?
if you want to tell me they're the dodgy one before I sign my contract, feel free to.
Wait, is somebody fact check me? Somebody's smarter than me. Who's the dodgy org? Is it 01? I'm just throwing out names now.
01
is
is
it
definitely meant to
Toronto
be one of the dodgy
Defiant?
ones as well, I think. Toronto Defiant sponsor is gone.
You saying this sort of like, honestly, the amount we talked about the World Cup has gone up dramatically since
it happened.
Well, so since I started streaming. Like, did we ever talk about the World Cup in London?
Well, maybe like a little bit when it was happening, like the qualifiers, but other than that, no.
I mean, we probably laughed at Spark a couple of times, right? For losing
We
all
laughed
these
at
fucking
Spark
group stage
over. We laughed
games.
at Spark for oversleeping and then not qualifying because of it.
You didn't let me down,
That was
Zeez,
pretty
no?
funny.
No, you said you would win, and you won. Very happy for you and the guys.
I'm unhappy because Blue lost and Orange won.
Seeker has broken the curse. Bastion was the key.
Bastion was the key.
Bastion actually broke the curse, because it was cursed, right? It was like, how are they going to lose this dramatic overtime fight? We're going to go to another round. And then Seeker found the key. The key was it was
honestly,
in front of him all along. It was just Bastion.
Like that aerial slam into like the cow miss lamp is so fun. Like that would haunt me. It already does haunt me. I wasn't even in the game. Like it would both haunt me as PG for like getting slammed with Speedy Deadeye, and then also like for missing the lamp. Like that's just rough. I mean, it happens, but it's just rough.
What's the emote? The Seek W? Seeker looks so young in this picture. This is like Boston Academy. Yeah, we've got some lifelong Orange fans in the chat though out of this one. Oh yeah, the 8k damage gap. I mean, you still won, right? Cow's always had like crazy aim. But he missed the lamp when it counted.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I mean, fuck missing the lamp. Fuck getting stomped. Midtown, please explain to me Midtown. It just doesn't make sense to me actually at all.
Oh, for giving all the space.
Yeah, even Rialto's second end of point. Like I know you said that. I think that one's less egregious, but I still don't agree with just giving the entire fucking map.
Yeah, well, at least they've got the rest of their lives to ponder that now.
They're all pretty young. They got what, 60, 70 years?
The good thing about making these mistakes so young is it gives you more time to reflect on them into old age.
Yeah, to stress over them and regret it all.
You know, like mistakes I've made in the last couple of years, I've wasted like 20, 30 years of my life not regretting them. Cal is a mechanical freak. Yeah, Cal's really good. And it's a shame if he is. I mean, I always take everything Cal says with a pinch of salt, but if he says he's retiring, then I'd believe it.
I mean, take the post-loss instant retirement announcement with some salt, I'd say.
Yeah, well, he did phrase it in a way like he was like, this was kind of his like, this was his thing,
but then
like, don't qualify, then maybe I'll drop out, you know.
But then in like 3 days, he's gonna have nothing to do and be like, maybe I should play some Overwatch.
It's an addiction. I thought you were 19. No, I'm 21, if anyone asks. Everyone retires? Well, eventually, yeah. That's true.
And that's not true. If you die, are you technically retired? Like, if I died right now, would I be retired or would I just be dead?
Both. You're forced into retirement.
I suppose it's a forced retirement. Inactive.
Inactive.
One day my corpse will come back and play a game though, because I'm not retired.
Guys, why do we still have him on the roster? There's surely no way. There's no situation where we need to sub him in anymore. I mean, he was thinking of retiring before Students of the Game. Source PGE YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not like an unrealistic thing. This is like, if there is a time for retirement to happen, it would be like it's like a pre and post tournament thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like if you're already thinking about it, pouring one out for Cal, someone clipped it.
Is this? So
good.
It's just automatic, you know. Like, it's one of those ones where like I know there's gonna be like a breaking conversation, so I'm just in my like auto clock it out. Not everyone retires. Look at Tom Brady.
Isn't Tom Brady literally retired again?
Yeah, he's doing. I think he's doing coverage now, like punditry.
Nice.
One for the stream highlight. Send it to Alpho.
Oh yeah, the stream highlight video was good actually.
Good.
I didn't watch it all, but the bit I watched was enjoyable.
Yeah, well, I thought it was worthwhile, especially because obviously a lot of my streams are like, when I'm just doing the casts, I'm like, there's no stream highlights really, right? It would essentially just be like match highlights. When I do the co-stream like this, I feel like there's probably at least somewhere in here there's like 10 minutes of worthwhile material.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. Like when we had the nonce conversation while Toronto Defiant was in the chat.
Yeah, when I called my girlfriend a racist as well. That was a personal highlight for me.
The best part of that is, I don't think Lumi wrote a message back after that. It's just like, great.
I think she did. She wrote one clarifying that it wasn't racist.
Oh, okay.
But she is also in the room with me, and I got a death glare after I realized it was.
Videos were good. Oh yeah, good night to the people who are dipping. Good night, Arthur. Yeah, Crimzo did retire, then actually play an entire half a year of Overwatch.
and become a coach.
And the guy retired, then he plays 4 months of Overwatch, goes to the major, becomes a coach. Yeah, actually good games today. Arthur's right, to be fair.
I mean, what, like, even our game was a 3-1, right?
Yeah, it was entertaining. It was back and forth. In bed chilling, and I hear Jamie calling me a racist again.
I just can't stop.
It's just reflecting on the good times. Do you remember the golden years, like 1.5 hours ago? Yeah, I think you're right, Milk. It would be sad if Cal retires. He's definitely good enough to play. I don't think any of this is like a forced into retirement or feels like he should take a step down. It feels purely a he wants to do it thing. But you know what they say about people retiring, right? You know what they say.
Go on.
Right, see you in a week. See you 2 hours before the roster deadline. Who would NRG get to replace him? Probably just, I mean, if you can poach CJ, but I feel TSM do have like their friendship bond. Yeah. I mean, it depends.
I mean, there's no way that the old timeless roster in TSM is going to get a player stolen for the new timeless roster. Like, you don't move together as a roster and then go back to the. Oh, for NRG, yeah, no,
yeah, because NRG would, have poach potential. I don't really know who else they would take, because I guess the other options are maybe someone like Neutral or Graveyard. I don't think are bad players, but I don't know if they're really like
it's gonna be a step
they're
down.
They're a downgrade over Cow, yeah. Is there hero bans at the Esports World Cup? I actually don't know, UB. The word of the street is the word of the street is yes, and that more information is coming next week, and that will hopefully clarify loads of stuff like probably the map pool, the map pick / ban system, the hero ban system.
We've heard a bit of leaks about what the ban system is probably going to look like.
You hope there's bans you're going to ban Lucio? I think you get 1 ban per map, UB.
Yeah, it's like 1 ban per
a...
map for both teams, and you can't reban the same hero twice in one series.
Is
from
it
what I
also
understand.
is it mirrored? So like if you were to ban Lucio, can you also not play Lucio, or is it you just
I
banning it
think
for the
so.
other team?
That is the impression I am under.
So you just take it out of the map entirely, so you could play like a
Yeah.
Lucio-less
we did a Toronto scrim where we did hero bans, and that's how we did it. So I assume that either your corporate overlords or mine got some information, and that's why we did it. You know.
Yubi says 1 ban Lucio, 1 ban BAP, and then
I mean,
what about the last 3 maps? Then you get reverse swept. Fuck.
On one of our things, both Kiri and BAP ended up banned on the same map. That was a fun one.
There are actually no other supports that exist.
Yeah. Banning second with that system is super good because like the first ban you can like react to it, you know.
Boyra Lucio, fuck. I think Landon Anna's fine. Like low key, at Landon Anna and Landon like Zen and those type of heroes are really good, but he's just like
he just needs to play them and be confident on them.
On BAP, he has unshakable confidence. Like I remember on London, we could be like, oh, we've been dove by Atlanta Rain, and then we've got to play Florida Main, we're going to get dived again, and we're just going to die 80 billion times, because that is the nature of these games. And Landon will be like, yeah, if I just play this BAP matchup just 3% better, see, because I jumped for first Doom Punch, then I shifted that, then I lamped for Pulse, but that was okay, but if I just dodged a little bit quicker left and right, then we would have been okay. I mean, it's like, okay, yeah, just unwavering confidence.
Yeah, he just know he just believes he can do it.
Yeah, he's just like
he's good enough that he can, you know.
And it's a really good mentality to have, but it doesn't. I don't think he has.
It doesn't transfer to other heroes.
He's not. Yeah, so like other stuff. If stuff starts to go wrong, it's just like. And I mean, people do this all the time, right? I remember ages ago, when like Unter was on British Hurricane, and he'd be like watching Spark play ranked, and he'd be like, "Ah, Spark Tracer's okay," but what normally happens is Spark will be playing ranked, doing okay on Tracer, can't quite, but then it's like other ranked games getting close. We need to fucking win. I want to rank up. Time to go Ash and just win the game. And there's like that kind of difference of, but I feel like everyone does that, right? People just swap to their fucking comfort heroes to win. But eventually you're right. Like, cause to be fair, Spark's Tracer did level up eventually, right? Like Spark Tracer now, not too shabby. Not as good as his Lucio, of course, but
4th best Lucio on the team. No. there was talks at one point today of having to do a Psycho Lucio map as well, and it was like, fucking hell, we could end up with 3 different Lucio players in the same series.
It's just like an open trial, essentially, right? Everyone gets a map,
literally.
Whoever plays it best gets to keep playing Lucio. Yeah, I think the hero bans, what they should do with the hero bans as well. Why is my Windows just, I don't want a new journey with Windows. Why is it just popped up right now midstream? What? Anyway, what they should do with the hero bans as well, because I guess you would do it kind of like, you know, you can do the FACEIT map bans and it just kind of happens. Because I think they miss out by not doing the map bans on screen. But especially because you're all going to be at LAN, you guys should be in like, whether it's, you know, like, have you ever seen the International where they have just the teams in the booth during the map draft?
Right.
So it's like they have, you know, you've seen like the big soundproof booths they have sometimes. That. So all the entire Dota teams would be in that for the International, and then you get to see the team do the map draft. So you can't hear them talk, of course, but you'll hear like, you'll see one ban go through, and then you'll see like the coach talking to the in-game leader, and they'll be having like a back and forth, and then it all happens live. I think they should do that. Like, I want to see the teams on stage, or at least a camera on them out back, when it's like, not mic'd up or anything to like reveal thinking or logic or whatever, but like just see the conversation unfold, even if we're just watching people having a conversation we can't hear, you know what I mean? Like the Lucio ban comes through, slow pan to Astro or whatever it is, you know? Then pan to Chris to see like what's the plan here or something.
I don't know. I'm actually just a complete hero ban hater, I think. I think it can only make the quality of games go down, actually. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take. But like maybe that's what like the more casual viewing audience wants, right? But you're never gonna get like these like hyper fucking like broken down
Elite-
metas, you know?
elite metas, yeah. It's all going to be
Yeah,
about
like you're never.
adapting and swapping and
Yeah,
broad win condition changes.
exactly, and it'll change things. It's not necessarily a negative change, but it's just not one that I like, right? Like I'm a big fan of the like. Oh fuck! They use one cooldown better, so we actually just lose. You know, we've got to adapt and either use the same cooldown better or find a different way to do it. You know.
Yeah, I think ultimately I agree. Obviously, I don't know if you know this, Jamie, but I actually used to play TF2, and TF2 did this thing where it was the same meta for like, well, it's still the same meta now, I'm pretty sure. It's just the same meta. It's just, we just found the meta. We were just like, we tried 7v7 and we were like, this is too much. 6v6, only one demo man? Yeah, that's it. Lock it in for forever. And then we just stayed with that one. So I'm actually quite happy just to watch like a slowly refined thing.
I don't know, like, because obviously, like, shit like GOATs was way too long and way too boring, right? But like, when you watch the good teams play against each other in GOATs, that was fun. I enjoyed that.
I think as long as it's close, it's. And I think that's like the thing with every time. It's as long as the stakes are real and the game is close, it will be exciting. Like, why was the NRG Timeless game exciting? Was there actually loads of mistakes and quote-unquote not Korean level, not high-level play? Why would they hold Midtown like that? That's not where we want a barrage. Where's my fucking cage? All this shit, right? Not technically perfect Overwatch by any means, but the stakes are real and the game is close. So it's therefore about as exciting as you can get, you know? Every mistake means loads all of a sudden. The consequences of every action is important. So I think some of the question is, does this lead to closer games more often, or like back and forth?
I feel like it doesn't. You know? I actually think I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I think it will just mean that the team that is overall better will win more. You'll never have shit like, well, not never, but it'll be harder to have it where like, oh, a team just has a good meta, so they're able to punch up. You know, like you're not gonna get Peps in Amalgam Mirror because you can just fucking ban it around it for a couple maps, right? And it's like, oh, we're more flexible and able to like play these comps like at a higher fundamental level, so we'll just win. You know, like if you're ENCE and you're playing against Peps today and you just like ban Malga one map, you just fucking even ban Lucio another, right? Yeah. Like it's just an instant win for that team, and like maybe that's enjoyable to an extent. I don't know, but I think teams have a lot more potential to punch up when they're able to refine a certain thing. I think hero bans aren't the issue. They should just patch the game more. Like, to
be fair, they're patching the game pretty regularly now, right?
Yeah, they are. Like, I think the patches they're doing now are fine with no hero bans. Like, it's a season-long meta at most. That is not long enough to get properly bored of it. 2 months isn't long enough to... Unless it's a really fucking boring meta. And the only one that everyone found boring, they patched instantly. They killed that Malga meta instantly when people found it boring, right?
And they never got rid of it, really.
They never got rid of it. But,
they thought they got rid of it, but it was there all along.
But they actually fucking tried to, you know? But I don't know, like... Maybe hero bans will come and it'll be fun, and I'll eat my words, but...
I think you're right in terms... Oh, possibly, because there's two theories, right? Because I think the same with, like, the ban system in terms of like the FACEIT ban system for maps versus the Korean system of letting the opponent pick, and it's like, which one actually creates more close series? You know, because you can make the argument now, well, doesn't the loser picking the entire map from all 15, 20 billion maps or whatever, does that not promote closer series? I was like, well, it kind of does, but it leads to situations where like ENCE have to play Gibraltar against Toronto and they just get their shit ran. It's like, is that close now because this number is a 3-1 instead of a 3-0? So it was fun equals more, right? It's like, Gibraltar wasn't fun. The only person laughing was Kev at the end of that. And like, laughing at mostly themselves, like, well, that was fucking shit, guys. Next map, shall we? So like, is that closer than, say, what we saw today, where the teams actually played mostly in mirror, but it was super close because they were just two evenly matched teams? So, yeah, I don't know. It'll increase more. The thing is, I think ultimately, even though I have, like, skepticism of will it actually produce better Overwatch or more entertaining Overwatch, I'm also quite happy to say, fuck it, let's try it as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hopeful that this is just going to be like an EWC FACEIT thing that they try, and then if it's not liked, Overwatch CS hopefully won't pick it up you know.
Yeah. Well, what's nice about this is it's a separate tournament, right? So you can just and this is what other games have a bit more of, like CS, where it's just like, oh, we're gonna try this format for this LAN, and then everyone might go,
I mean, like having
let's not do it.
Yeah, like having like one tournament a year where hero bans are a thing could actually be fairly interesting, you know.
Like, oh fuck,
but
it's a hero
I think for
ban
me
tournament.
personally, I think for me personally, if the entire fucking like even like flash ups, like you know, remember when Echo came out and it was flash ups, but you had to play Echo the entire time, right? It was like a lock. Like a tournament like that is quite fucking interesting for, like it's quite a good thing to do for a new hero as well, I think, right? Like But yeah, like I don't know, I'm not the biggest enjoyer of it. That's my narrative.
Yeah, I think there's a potential that, like, the idea is all that really happens is there's an increase in players who can play more heroes or have greater, like, a few people have said it already in chat, like, the idea is, like, doesn't it just buff Koreans? It's like, really potentially, yeah. Teams, like, who maybe, like, you think about the situation ENCE went into in Dallas. If you had hero bans versus ENCE in Dallas, fuck me, can you beat ENCE, you know? Like, you can actually really put them in difficult situation after difficult situation.
I mean, like, it's perfect for, like, Toronto. If you're Toronto, you're fucking screaming from the rooftops for it, right?
You're saying Falcons and Raccoons, but it's like, actually, we can just handle most of these comps. It's really fine.
Yeah.
You can't.
I mean, even
really
us to an extent. Like, we're good at dive. We're good at poke. We're good at brawl. Like, maybe fucks for me, but even still, like, you can only as long as you have like one swap, you can still play the same archetype of comp, right? Like, oh, what you ban Mauga? Okay, we just play Ryan Sim instead for the map, right?
Yeah.
You ban Sim. Okay, we play like Ryan May. We play Mauga May. You know?
In a weird way,
like, it's not.
You having such different versions of the brawl comps. Like, I know people always group brawl together, but like we saw in the series today, right? All of a sudden, NRG were like, let's not run Mauga into Ram because we don't really know. Well, presumably we don't know that matchup as well, right? But, like, you guys have, in terms of, you can play all the versions of the brawl matchup really competently. So all of a sudden, you can handle those changes and those shifts a lot better than other teams.
Yeah. My opinion on it before it's a thing is that it will actually just increase the gaps between teams instead of shrink them, you know? Like, it's like, you know, you're playing against fucking Kev. What hero ban do you do that stops Kev from just taking over the lobby anyway? You know? Like, if you're doing like Kev versus like some random tier 2 player, right? If you put the tier 2 player on their best hero, it could actually be fairly close. Like, it'll be closer, right? But you put them on anything but that, it could be rough.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I'm excited to see.
I think there's a chance it'll be fun. I just hope they do it properly, because I feel like sometimes, like, I think the map bans are a good example of this, where it's just like, we're doing the map bans, and this is our first tournament where we're like properly, I guess actually we did it in OWCS, but it's just like no talk about the map bans at all or anything. It's like, what's the point of introducing this system if it just fucking happens and nobody cares?
Screen.
If you know what I mean, like, because this never happened in Overwatch League, because obviously the maps were always predetermined, so there was no interest. There was no interest. These are just the maps that you happen to be playing today. This is the order, blah, 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 blah. But now we introduce an element of agency for the teams and an interest of, like, how are these teams going to ban? Or, for example, what about when they ban something different? Like, oh god,
yeah, this team usually bans this, but for this game they've decided to do this instead of leaving it open.
Like, do you know what ENCE did today?
Nope.
They had pick advantage, and they said they wanted maps 2 and 4 pick instead of 1, 3, and 5.
Oh.
Interesting. Like, he's like, oh, okay, what's Crimzo got up his fucking sleeve here, you know?
Yeah.
And to be fair, I don't know what obviously the idea is the hybrid value is where he thinks he's going to get the pick, you know?
Yeah.
But it's all of that's super interesting. And I think the same's true with hero bans, right? Like, that's why I was like, get the shots of the players and the teams talking. The idea of introducing these things is you make a bit of a show of it. Like, I watched the International, and there is part of me that's just like, fuck me, this hero ban thing it does go on for like 20 minutes, right? It's too long, but I understand it because there's like way more in play in Dota and all of this. Like, it's really long. But they make a show of it, and then it helps you set up that narrative. Like, oh, right, so let's see. Lucio's banned, so what the fuck? So I guess Vespucio's off the table, Vespucio's off the table. Even Astro can't play Lucio. What are we going to do next, you know? So I feel like just lean into it properly, because otherwise, I think that's like just make it feel like a different thing. That's why I'm really interested at the Esports World Cup, right? Because I think when you watch other games, like the big games like CS or even Dota, the different events feel like different events. It doesn't just feel like an Overwatch LAN or something. So I'm interested.
Yeah, I get you.
Does this event feel any different than any of the other events? Or is it kind of like, when we saw these FACEIT Playoffs and it's just like, it's the same studio, but so he's sitting on the other side of a desk. It's like,
whoa,
oh fuck! Is this a new?
Jake is in my comms.
Jake's shit. I mean, obviously the Jake in the walls thing is actually a huge improvement.
Jake hasn't come into our comms once. We were expecting him today as well. Didn't come. It's kind of fucked up.
They do it for. I guess they try and pick like the big moments, right? Because they don't want to go into your comms when you 3-0 quick and it's like, Jake here. How do you feel after that one? And it's just like. You guys just called it quick shit or something. It's like
no. You're 100% right. It's just funny to me.
Yeah,
he's avoiding us. It's okay. We'll get him twice tomorrow.
Get him twice, yeah, back to back.
Yeah.
I think last time they did it on all the games on the last day potentially, because especially because they're all like elimination games essentially.
I mean, they should, right? Like, it would make no sense for them. Like, say we win both our games tomorrow, right? The first game is against the team that knocked us down, so it makes sense to come into our comms after being like, "Oh, what did you guys do different this time? How do you feel?" And then the other one's grand finals, which is just like, "Oh, how do you feel about winning?" Like, just classic.
Yeah, I agree as well. To bees. Actually, when Jake's leaning into it and doing a bit of a joke, it makes it way better because the players like it as
100%.
well. Like, I think
Yeah.
everyone enjoys the bit. Everyone does think it's a good idea. I think they've got the timing a little bit right now in terms of not coming in too quickly too, so it actually feels like
Let them celebrate a little
good
bit.
addition. Yeah.
I'm a needy attention whore. True and real, actually. Actually, soul read by Olivero_2.
Expose. Jake needs to say he has Riptire next time. He seems to save that for the grand final. Or maybe not for the grand final because it undercuts the moment with a joke.
Yeah.
Depends who wins,
okay.
right?
I'll say it tomorrow in our thing. Don't worry, I'll make the joke.
Jake's in the comms, he's like, he has Riptire! Lamp! Alright. I think I might wrap it. I guess I should do predictions for tomorrow. That's like the customary
do predictions. I need to go to bed as well, but do predictions.
Okay.
Go on.
Alright, so I predicted Peps to get 3-0'd today, and they proved me wrong. I also predicted them to get 3-0'd by SSG before, and they proved me wrong. So, they say third time lucky, Peps are getting 3-0'd again tomorrow. SSG in the finals, and then I think SSG probably just win this. Is it best of 7 in the finals?
If you click the eye, it probably tells you, right?
Let me swap to
Not that you can click the eye right now.
Hold on. It just says it's a game of Overwatch.
I would say in the rules or something above, right? Grand final, it usually says...
Grand finals are first of 4. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Well,
how good is this plugin as well now? It keeps the pen on where it was when I scrolled. Literally,
that's actually good, no?
We live in the future, yeah, because Epic Pen doesn't do that.
Yeah. Epic Pen only has 4 colors too.
Yes. Wait, Jamie, have you heard about this new tech? I was actually the bit that really when I felt sold down the river because I was like 100% Chris doesn't know this either, right? This is like a classic thing of like neither of us will know. And then he was like, I'm afraid I know, mate. And I was like, fuck.
I've seen Chris open up the colors like in London VOD reviews that you were in. So all I've learned today is that you just didn't pay attention in any of our VOD reviews ever.
Sometimes I'm just like, it's because especially when we do VOD, like when I come back from the gym.
You've already done it.
Yeah, like I'll come in for like the last 10 minutes and then I'll just be like, I'll still be getting dressed essentially. Like I'll still be getting dressed, so it's just audio.
Well, it was like, I remember sometimes when you guys would be talking about it at your desks, right? And I'd come over and I'd be talking about it with you. And then the next morning we're doing VOD, it's just like, oh, I already know all this. I was there.
You just sort of lock out because you're like, oh, I know when this is going to be. And then you sort of lock out when the topic changes.
All right, go on then. SSG ENCE. What's the score? Don't let the fact that I'm here influence you.
It's going to be like 4-1. I think ENCE aren't as strong as they are. Their dive looks better, but that is really useful against Peps, and that's really useful against Virtus Pro. It's not so useful against SSG. So I don't know if it really adds anything. And I think actually the Doomfist Ash stuff they were trying today is an interesting idea, but ultimately I think it's shit. Not like
I wonder
hard
if they
shit,
have,
but like it's better than Winston into Mauga for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's the best version of dive you can probably play into Mauga, but I'm just not convinced it's the best
It's
option.
good enough. I wonder if they'll have Sky back tomorrow, or if he's still got his shit going on.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like just a tactical choice today or like a
No.
Sky's
got.
Oh, okay.
Sky's got like shit going on, I think.
Oh, okay then. To be fair to
'Cause
Ghost,
he was playing in scrims the entire time. Like,
okay.
I mean, they've told us that that's why as well. So it's not just bullshit.
well, no, that was for you because when I spoke to Crimzo last week, he was like, "Oh yeah, this is get Sky and Chase back involved in the roster, or well, for Sky in the roster for the first time."
Yeah.
Because to be fair, I actually thought, considering Ghost had to play a lot of Kiri today, which has historically been like not BAP, obviously.
A bad hero.
yeah. I thought he actually played really fine today. Probably one of the most solid performances I've seen him put in on Kiri, honestly.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's necessarily a problem, but I think ENCE don't look as strong as they normally do, and yes, I think you guys will just actually win.
Yeah. Well, I hope so.
Yeah, I've literally been wrong before. Obviously, maybe I am starting to curse teams, right? How many of these predictions have I got wrong? Let's see. I thought Twisted Minds would beat Peps. Man, I actually just hate Peps, I think. I've actually predicted Peps to lose at every possible hurdle. Every time I see a slight bump in the road and Peps walking up to it, I'm like, oh man, fuck me, Ben Best is going to trip over this one for sure. And then
I feel like predicting them losing TM has to have been a hot take after them beating TM literally like a week prior.
Yeah, but they didn't play Yubi. So I was like, oh, you beat TM without Yubi, it doesn't count.
Ah, right, okay. I understand.
Like, because,
now.
I mean, Peps also didn't have Crook, they had Johan, but I was like, this isn't the same level of, like, impact on a team, you know? So I kind of, like, really ruled that out as a, like, as a result on, really.
Right.
Because, yeah, then I predicted them to lose against SSG, didn't age well. I predicted VP to win, also incorrect. I predicted VP to beat Twisted Minds, also incorrect. I predicted New Age to beat Quick, incorrect. I got Space Station over Quick Esports. Fucking smashed that one. Well played.
A Space Station, you're only correct preds right now, but only.
Well, I
only
haven't ticked. I've ticked SSG. Obviously VP over. I mean, these ones don't feel like they super count, right? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I predicted.
Okay.
Like, I got those ones right, but those are the obvious ones right. Obviously, I predicted you guys. I predicted ENCE today. I got the scoreline wrong, but like, I got the
yeah,
two
you got
today
the result right.
So, but yeah, the earlier ones, like I literally got all of the upper bracket semi-finals. I mean, I guess two of the preds I got wrong were, I predicted 4 VP too many times, got them all wrong, and I predicted against Peps too many times.
Yeah. Okay, well, if I'm in tomorrow and we're 3-0 up against ENCE in Grand Finals, I'll throw a map for you, okay?
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Yeah, I got you.
And then...
What's your NA preds at?
I mean, the easy thing is, Toronto are going to 4 over finals, regardless of who they play. The tricky thing is, who gets to play them there? So M80 versus Timeless. M80, I mean, they still looked kind of good today in the first one, right? Because ultimately, how did Toronto win? They just went, yo, Kaluj cart isn't going to go Mauga, right? So if we just go dive and he's just on Sigma, then what happens?
Yeah. 3-2 Timeless, I got.
Yeah? Yeah, I could see Timeless winning, honestly. I mean, honestly, the like M80, the most thing they have played the most is the Sigma into the Mauga, and it has looked relatively good, but it was an absolute dogfight before. Maybe I think like it's probably like a 3-2 again, but I think Timeless could take it. But this one's really 50-50. But I think whoever wins, they probably just lose to Toronto. It's like a 4-0 or a 4-1. You know, maybe there's a map in there because of how the thing's going.
I can agree with those spreads.
Yeah,
I'm not biased on the EU ones at all.
Yeah, a few people saying 3-2 to M80 or something. Like I think to be fair, now M80 Timeless game, I actually think will be the best.
Be good, right?
The best game of the day, or most likely to be the best game of the day at least.
SSG ENCE always goes hard then, though.
Yeah, but this one feels like it has the least potential compared to the other ones to go hard. I mean, I guess technically the 4-3 last time also felt that way.
Yeah, the 4-3 last time, I was convinced it was going to be 4-0.
Yeah, exactly. So you never know. You never know, right? All right.
Yeah. All right, with that, I've got to go.
All right,
good night.
I will see you when I see
tomorrow.
you.
Bye-bye.
All right. Goodbye. So then, all that's left for me. We've done our preds. We'll be back at a similar time tomorrow. Just find someone to raid then, right? Who's on the old tune? What about Naga? Seeker, actually? Fantasy leaderboard is up quick. No stats. Oh, hold on. I'm actually gagging for the toilet vote. Give me 2 seconds, okay? 2 seconds. Whoa. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, right, fantasy leaderboard quickly. Is it good to go, Toby? Good to go quickly, and then we'll hit old Seeker. Who's at the top? No way, Crispy is at the top. Crispy's number 1. Go on, Crispy, mate. Fucking hell. Who's he got? Kai, Psycho, Ariel, Z's. Yeah, the double FMCL. Dualism up there as well. Again, look at this. Admiral, Ariel. I should have kept Ariel, no. I got Kellen instead of Ariel. Fuck, I fucked up. I wavered. I can't believe I wavered. Fate doing very well as well. Zera. Callum there as well. I think probably actually scored quite well despite losing today. Cyan, Jonas, Shilmy. Psycho, oh, probably scored decently well. Yeah, double. Yeah, again, like Ariel in there. Boozy Brigade. UV as well. Lots of faith in UV today, actually. Ymir does quite well too. Oh my god, I'm up to 12. I'm fucking back. Wait, Toby, can you pull the stats on how many points did Kellen score in round 2 versus Ariel? Because my alternate here was to actually go, yeah, Ariel instead of Kellen. Ariel versus Kel. Because I really gambled on Kellen. Round 3 is actually massive, right? 161 points. That's a great score. Did anyone beat 161? Oh, yeah, actually. Oh, fucking 200 points here from Shilme. 30 to 58, as in Kellen got 30. Almost double. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. I should have just kept Ariel. And then that would have given him... I could have even gone, like, maybe up to, like, Vega or something. All right. Musket just below me. 5 points behind. Psycho Captain as well. Oh, Toby up here too. Oh, went Spark a Backbone. Yeah, that's actually your worst score yet, right, Toby? You've actually dropped. Frosty, Normal Tom, Cartoon Blaze, Dinosaur Cola. Yeah, on the biggest round. Skyle was top last time, right? Oh, went Tap. Tap didn't play. Oh, disaster. All right, we can have another, like a... Obviously, there's still quite a lot to look through, but we can have another look tomorrow as well. Because I also... I also, are we going to up the price tomorrow, Toby? Because for me, obviously, Rack is dead. Kellen is dead. So, I mean, I'd need to use my 2 transfers for that anyway. But probably need more money. See, I think we'll probably, if anyone is planning to play Fantasy tomorrow, we are planning to probably up it. So save your transfers for now. Save your transfers for now. But yeah, all right. Up to 12. Not too unhappy with that, honestly. When all the transfer opens? I mean, they're technically open now, but the transfer limit won't be upped until tomorrow, I think. So don't use your transfers now. Save them to tomorrow. If you're on the Discord, I'm sure Toby will post in the fantasy announcements. All right, Toby's sorting it now. Yeah, so Toby will post in the thing when it's actually in. But until then, I think we should go raid. Go raid Mr. Seeker. If everyone's all right with that, and I think they will be. I think they will be. So good night, everyone. Thank you again for the support. I'll see you all tomorrow for more of the same. I'll send you Seeker's way. This one.